You know, some people actually need some angry words.
Yeah, exactly. Good that you mentioned Duro, because I mean, it's not that he has tons of experience on the international stage either, but he does have a great mid laner to work with. And Lord did speak with Chovy in the Verizon Game Day interview.
Chovy, thank you so much for joining me today. You make it to semifinals once again. I want to start by talking about Worlds last year, as it is where your World run ended. What did you learn from your run last year that makes you confident in the fact that this time is going to be different?
일단 작년을 토대로 뭔가를 배웠다기보다는 그냥 단순하게 실력이 부족해서 졌다고 생각을 해서 이번에는 딱히 외부적 요소가 없다라는 걸 스스로 인지를 해서 좀 좋은 경기력이 나오고 있는 것 같습니다.
Hello, Morgan. Morgan.
Whenever I read about
Wie geht's euch?
people who have known
Hello,
you for ages,
hello,
people saying that
hello.
you've grown up so much, you've changed so much, not so much in game, but also outside of the game. Do you agree on that? And do you feel like you've been working on the mental aspects, maybe, Chovy?
일단 제가 경기를 위해서 멘탈적인 부분을 수련한 건 아닌데 저는 개인적으로 프로게이머라는 직업을 하기 이전에 저라는 사람에 대한 정체성을 저도 알고 싶어서
Oops, sorry.
개인적으로 시간이 날 때 저 혼자서 생각을 많이 하다 보니까
Alright.
아무래도
Alright. But there's only 3 more days of Worlds left.
때 멘탈이 더 단단해지고 평정심을 찾는 데 도움이 되는 것 같습니다.
And thinking about GENG, you had an amazing year. You guys won MSI. You're here again at Worlds. Once again, you stand as the favorites. Tell me about managing your effort and making sure that even though you won MSI, you haven't peaked yet as a team.
일단 여태까지 해왔던 성적들이 뭐 저를 더 좋게 만들어준 원동이 될 수도 있겠지만 항상 성적만 하는 것보다 결과를 내고 싶기도 하고 그리고 뭐 당연히 저도 이번 대회에서 좋은 성적을 거두고 싶고 우승까지 바라보고 싶은데 개인적으로는 그냥 현재 경기력적인 부분에서 저 자신에게 유심히 들지는 않아서 멘탈적인 부분만 안 흔들린다면 계속 좋은 모습 보일 것 같아요.
Champions mindset, of course. 인터뷰는 감사합니다. Thank you so much. And Ji-san.
Hello. Guys, there's only 3 days of Worlds left.
Is this the year that he's gonna win?
This is the year. This is Chovy's year. I mean, I feel like the devout members of the Church of Chovy, they will be celebrating this year because he has a super team assembled around him. Keen in the top lane, a superstar. I think the best top laner at the entire tournament. He has Canyon, a superstar, the jungle goat over next to him. And then, of course, Ruler literally deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. He came home to GENG to end his career here at home. And Duro was supposed to be this value pickup. He has turned into superstar value pickup in just 1 short year on GENG.
And I think the Duro one is especially impressive because Canyon is the guy who will just play for himself. You have to bear such a big burden. You don't get to be a passenger in this lineup of superstars when you're Duro. He had to step up to the plate, and he absolutely has. There's a reason that when we talk about this team, all 5 of the players are in contested for top in the world.
Yeah, Duro's been such a pleasant surprise. I also want to return it to Chovy and something he said in this interview, right, where he said he's like been taught how to be mentally strong. I also feel like Chovy's map play, like all the way back when he was Chovying, we were tracking the CS, right? Like he was still amazing, but I felt like his maturity around the map wasn't as good. Now he is such a well-rounded player. So
Good morning.
back to him as
Ready for quick 3-0? Yeah, low-key I am.
Yes, indeed, and this might be the run, but as
Let's
long
see
as it doesn't happen, it's still a
what happens.
I think for me, that's the
I feel so relaxed today, guys. I had the last spa day before because
Yeah, I mean, there's this seed of doubt.
I'm so relaxed. I feel fantastic.
But he's been the best, and he's pushing himself.
Little spa day.
It's never materialized into lifting the world's trophy. So as good as they are, as much of a sure thing as it feels like, there's still
And now we're chilling.
doubt, I think, in the back of everybody's mind.
Yes, but perhaps not for the mid-jungle themselves, and that is our featured matchup.
Keep opening this accidentally.
Cuz and BDD versus Canyon.
I'm the GOAT jungle. Why are you the GOAT jungle? Explain.
In today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz, it's Korea's finest mid-jungle duos, Canyon and Chovy
cool music.
versus Cuz and BDD. Back in 2017, Cuz and BDD also went flawless in groups with Longju, only to be swept aside by Ruler's team. And now, 8 years later, they face him again. and have the chance to finally rewrite that ending.
Cuz is gone. The rocket jump forward. Ruler wants a third. They're going to get a stun on Prey. He's to lose his life as well. Number 4 and 5. Next up for the chopping block as BDD can only run away.
KT
Only run away, baby.
GENG wants to qualify for Worlds.
I like the song, bro. It's a sick beat,
The
actually.
champions have struck back. Not once, but twice.
Cuz looking for the angle, but Dura says, no, I'm better at that than you are.
I appreciate your tenacity, Glass Bolt. You are the reason the 600-second system is in place.
Tonight decides it all.
I can time you out
Finally conquer the best
for rage
duo
bait,
in the
and then
world,
you're
or
back
will
at it again the
Chingy
next
and
day.
Chovy prove untouchable once again.
Nah, I went to a private spa.
It's crazy to see the parallels.
I like
between
it that we don't get too
GT,
serious in this
because
community,
now
though.
I'd argue that
I think it's good.
Canyon and Chovy that
We
are
need to
in
remind, always
that
we need to
spot,
remind
right?
ourselves that it's
Despite
entertainment,
the
you know.
undefeated,
We're not
like,
talking about
take
world
that out,
politics,
but
you know. Like we just
Gen G team
we're
is
just
so
we're
much
just
about
out here
this
having fun, you know.
mid-jungle. And because of that, because they're too good, I pulled some plays from their history just to take a walk down memory lane. This was
Hey, yo.
actually the first ever.
Hey, yo, this is my team. No, why are they showing this? I remember this game.
His most impressive, like, mechanical play, but it was such a massive moment on one of
Bro,
And he
they
does it
cooked
so
me,
many
man.
Spears. They're almost point
Why are
and
they
click
showing
here,
this
and
blood?
he dodges key abilities as well. Showmaker blocking for
Yeah.
him, his old compatriot.
You could tell Fate does not want to give it to him.
Yeah,
Like,
he's hiding in the fountain.
please,
He know,
no.
but if he knew, I mean, to be fair, prophetic from Fate, he knew he would be a highlight this many years later. I think he made the right call, even if ultimately it doesn't work out. And yeah, it is important to look at the, when you look at the numbers, it doesn't convey exactly how dominant these players
That's
are. So
my
it's important to look at
team,
these players and
man.
Be reminded, this is a
right, good.
career-long level of performance for both these guys.
Good.
Yeah, and this is the Lee Sin kick that I feel like, you know that Lee Sin in your solo queue games is just
like, did you see how he like one hop before? It means it makes so you can use your spells in the air.
play.
Dodging
If
the
you hit
body
Q
player,
and then
scaling
ward hop-
off the spell shield, unlocking the kick as he's moving.
Have you ever done that, Kobe?
Very nice.
I have not. I'm too old. I stay away from Lee Sin. Canyon is the GOAT.
KT
And
Noah,
this is,
KT
of course,
Doran,
Chovy's a colleague.
KT Blank.
There's
What a
so
team.
many Chovy
Lol.
highlights, the Zoe team.
What a team.
Also against KT, it seems like a
Dove,
lot of these
Blank,
teams I looked at
Noah.
were against my
Jesus.
team, KT rolled
BDD
through, kind of
saved
destroyed them
KT,
all.
bro.
Yeah, is it you trying to send a signal?
Yeah.
Damn.
Moving on call is just so good.
This is
So you're
2021.
saying we're gonna get more
But Chovy
Canyon
fisted
and
me
Chovy
2021
highlights
too. Like,
today?
they are just bringing back my PTSD.
Material.
Oh, awesome. I also think it's interesting because for Canyon, I feel like maybe we were
I
a
have
little
a
bit more
Burgir.
unsure maybe coming into World specifically, right? Because for me, Canyon has always been a jungler that he can change the fate of a game, and specifically a game 5. He will be so creative, he will make it work, and I feel like we've seen a lot more of that now.
Yeah, 100%. He has stepped up significantly. I think the big
No.
prevailing narrative is
I
like
don't think
Genji
KT
obviously
does
still
have
the
chances.
best team, but he struggled in that KT series they lost. And the thing that they always say is the polar bear's hibernating. He's very much
That's
awake.
true.
Based on everything
Gen
that we've
G
seen,
need
he's
to
awake
just,
now at Worlds. He is
They
looking
need to just
incredible,
target
and this matchup
perfect
is going to be
and
so
trim away his
tough
pool
inside of
instantly.
KT.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the reason, because Gen G are so heavily favored,
Yeah.
we have to start looking at the games that KT did win. And as you said, Cuz and BDD really outperformed their counterparts in the mid-jungle in that series.
When we look at the series that they've played versus each other and kind of the wipeouts as well, how do we read into them?
I mean, Gen G have definitely had the upper hand, let's just say.
That's a crazy
I
burger,
talked
guys.
about how KT were getting a bit farmed outside of Nongshim, sorry Nongshim, in that Legends group in Split 3, right? They had a pretty tough time, and one of those teams that was so dominant was Gen G.
Well, and I think this is the frustrating part about talking about this team is you just saw the 3-0 stats from the most recent time they played in
Yeah.
LCK domestically. They got smashed!
Yeah.
And I would love to tell you that the one above it is the one that we should be focusing on, but Gen G couldn't go more than 2 weeks letting people believe that there was any hope for KT whatsoever.
Honestly, though, we should all thank KT because they're the reason we're in this timeline.
Yeah,
they're the ones,
true.
they altered so much with that upset victory to bring us to this tournament.
It's true, we gotta watch T1 in plans. I didn't expect that.
Nice, Kobe
They've
just
played
revealed
spoiler
that
a couple
KT
of
ruined
times
the
for
whole
Gen
tournament.
G, so why can't
guess
it
Gen G
be
ruined the
today? I
whole
think
tournament.
maybe the storylines can converge.
I'm
but
kidding.
we'll see. I'd
I'm
love to
joking, of
know
course.
what our fans at home think
Ooh.
about this matchup. You can vote every single day at mastercard.gg on X. And they've been pretty good, I think, in a second. We'll see it.
I have a feeling that they too are going to be Gen G favored because also a lot of KT fans don't predict KT.
Yeah, we have a surprising amount of people who did not understand the assignment.
Oh no.
I'm going to be
KT
honest.
39?
I thought this was going to be a slam.
She understood the assignment.
The assignment. Good.
Ah.
Yes, okay, you're watching.
That might be like 30% too many. We can give him 9.6, but we gotta slow our roll a little bit here.
How many times is Laura gonna slip that into the broadcast? By the way, that presentation, I've seen it before.
Yeah, I have.
You didn't learn.
She ganked the control room a couple of days ago. That's true. But I need you guys to paint me a picture because I know that the story is so strong for Gen G. I know that they're favored to win this entire world championship. I know that KT, even their fans didn't believe in them getting here, but they went 7-0, so there has to be something there.
And I will say for KT, it feels like strategic disbelief at a certain point because there were things to take away from the best of 5 that they did win, and it was mid-jungle dominance. Now, it's easy to chalk it up to Gen G underperforming, but Cuz and BDD especially looked so fantastic in that series, and it's something that you can't really afford to underestimate.
Yeah, and I think that they used some special picks as well. That was key.
Imagine
We've seen
KT
them
winning.
repeat, the Zoe plus the Ziggs combo. That was huge. Then we also had the Nocturne when they were able to use it versus Gen G to find their win there. I also thought the Lissandra game, they got so much damage out of the Lissandra passive, choosing the areas that they fight in and then clumping up inside Dragon Pit. A lot of value there.
We get the homies that are banned on Kato's stream and Dom's stream.
On the Rift.
Like Los
for me,
Ratones.
BDD has consistently been
He's for
stellar,
sure banned on
even
both
when
of those
the rest
streams.
of KT have just been okay.
Came in his
that
head,
Gen
yeah,
G
he's doing
series, though,
jokey.
it was really Cuz for me that absolutely stood up. Occasionally he has some of these games where he just looks like one of the best junglers in the world. And I'm glad you brought up those picks too, because we saw it with the Viego, which is another favorite of his, and then the Nocturne domestically.
Yeah, and Cuz, it felt like he had really mapped out so much of what Gen G wanted to do.
Yeah.
And so that's why they were kind of able to stay a step ahead a lot and put a lot of pressure on.
I get it though, I feel like chatting is for rage
with
baiting.
the Jarvan, going for the invade, working around
It's
the
for
ward
sure
that
for
they
rage
saw
baiting.
Gen G place, and really starting and then keeping up that snowball.
Yeah, I do think when I'm listening to you guys, I want to believe you, but it seems like you're mentioning a lot of things that have to be picture perfect and that have to be career best performance. And not just career best performance anywhere, career best performance for everyone on the world stage in a semifinal. And that's why I find it difficult to believe.
Yeah, and I mean, it was difficult to believe domestically,
when
right? Because we saw all of the playoff predictions from the LCK broadcast. No one predicted KT in that matchup.
If someone did, they would be trolling.
Jonah Strong, surely that should have been the red flag. Because normally he's the one who's always finding the angles, always looking for the creative options. But this is so incredibly one-sided.
If anybody predicted KT, even though they won,
rightfully so,
they are crazy.
But it didn't matter.
At that point, of course, that's the normal prediction. And
don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I still think that is true today.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
A little bit of a spoiler, but they are still so heavily
Why are you
favored.
bold?
Yeah,
I said that if,
and I think I want to go back to that
which is kind of funny now in hindsight.
They are so
but
favored.
I said if 100 teams beat Bilibili with this draft, I will shave my head.
I felt exactly the same last year. I felt exactly the same in years past. So what is making the difference?
What's going to make the difference for KT?
For Gen G.
I think Gen G are going to win.
I just set it up saying that they didn't win last year, didn't they?
I think the difference
they didn't win the year before.
They have a team that is so well set up around the players they have. Canyon has Duro, who is happy to play that role of that pseudo jungler. They've got Keen, who's super dominant on the top side, and it feels like everyone has just been much, much more consistent. Last year,
you know why they're going to win, guys?
We did see some bad games, even
because there was no big meta
game
shift coming into the World Championship.
No team can even touch them when it
no
comes
big
to
meta shift, which is really, really a big deal. No big meta shift.
Every single one.
It seems that they even get away with playing drafts that you wouldn't give to
they
any
have
other team.
in a world that is fearless, mechanical skill gets tested the hardest, and your range of your play is the most important, and there's nobody that has close to the same level of range.
Oh,
I'm there at the corner, look at me, hey!
Over there.
Look at me, guys.
Is Zale's point of view later, but Drake...
Look at me, I'm on stream,
okay. So you'll agree with me, I know you all will, that every rational piece of evidence points to GENG winning this.
Yes.
They put me in the corner, man.
Time too, and I think the thing that people don't appreciate about KT is sometimes you need to understand that the irrational is what matters to this team. I don't know if it's the primordial force of every KT fan doubting them more than I ever could, but I feel like it might be on the cards. So sometimes, because GENG should win this, it is the correct result. Sometimes in the pursuit of that result, you gotta make an incorrect position, because I am excited. KT forever, BDD and Cuz are winning worlds. They're the greatest team we've ever seen. Easy 3-0.
Wow, that was terrible. I had a
Nice, Laurel
visceral,
assassinated him.
internal reaction. So I think GENG are gonna take it. Like honestly, the last time they met Dracos, actually, it was a crushing GENG 3-0.
She's looking him in the eyes.
It was not that upper bracket upset. And I gave them a game because I do think KT have been performing a little bit better. But I
ain't
do
giving them
think
a
this
game.
GENG team is just much stronger.
Yeah, I think this
Games, there's not a lot of games left. They ain't getting a game, bro.
Here,
like we have game scarcity here at the lower championship, bro.
They're going to repeat.
I would be very surprised if KT win a single game today.
If they have the pedigree of a team like
Very
T1,
surprised.
you give them the plot armor, you believe a little bit more. But KT is a team with reverse plot armor. It feels like the odds are perpetually stacked against them. This is for sure a 3-0. If you take out all superstition, it should be a GENG clean sweep.
Yes, but this is Worlds, and crazier things have happened at Worlds, so I like that we're entertaining the idea for
Crazy
all the
things
KT
do happen
fans
at
around
Worlds.
the world who have been waiting for this moment for their team, if they can make it happen. But on the other side, we have GENG and we have Chovy. He has his eyes set on the World Championship trophy and on those grand
Come on, Chovy.
finals. But at Worlds, you got to step
Let's see
up
this
and
video,
take it,
guys.
or
I'm
will we
hyped.
see the KT
What did they
roller
cook up,
coaster ride
guys?
of all time?
What did
Let's
they
get
cook
into our
up in such a
semifinals.
short amount of time? Okay. Jesus. Hey, yo. Here's the hands of the broken.
夏竹、
What a fucking banger, the own one.
秋菊、冬梅，人称四君子，得心是所真。GENG
There he is. Bro, what is this garden they found, bro?
于深谷中盛放，静自芳香。
Elegance and quiet strength.
제가 생각하는 가장 아름다운 룰은 사람들이 눈치채기 힘든 디테일인 것 같아요.
Details that are easily overlooked.
사람들이 알아채기 어려운 디테일일수록 그걸 플레이하는 선수는 정말 많은 생각과 심리전을 섞으면서 하고 있다고 생각하기 때문이에요. 작년에 월즈에 떨어지고 나서 월즈 경기들을 보는데 이대로 아무것도 안 하면 진다라는 생각으로 무언가를 만들어내려는 그 움직임이
Holy, he studied
오늘
T1.
가장 인상 깊게 새겨졌던 것 같아요.
He studied T1,
그
bros.
깨달음을 얻고
He has unlocked the key.
아무것도 두렵지 않습니다.
4강전을 정말 많이 왔어요. 21년, 22년, 23년 이렇게
Holy ruler.
늘 넘어졌어요. 그런 실수를 어떻게 안 하려고 생각했냐면 초심으로 돌아가는 게 정답이었던 것 같습니다.
完美与谦逊集于一身者，即为主宰。季中冠军赛冠军，几近不败的传说，
Almost undefeated.
直至棋逢对手，
Ain't no way.
将他们逼至绝境。
Woo! BDD.
秋菊于西风中独立，铁骨经霜。
There he is.
룰러 선수와 인연이 되게 깊은 것 같아요. 17년도에는 상대로 만나서 제가 지고 20년도와 21년도에는 동료로서 경기에서 또 지고 23년도에는 상대로 만나서 제가 또 지고
Yes, sir.
올해는 또 이렇게 만나게 됩니다.
孤星之光。
Alright, I need BDD to say some mad shit, bro. I want to just fucking say he's the GOAT. He's gonna win.
안한 것 같은데 이 게임 자체로는 제가 자신감이 있어가지고 더욱더 포기가 안 되는 것 같아요.
但众星齐聚。
When the lights, damn, when their lights combine, they blind.
사실 그때
Jesus,
굉장히 좀 진 게 충격적이었고요. 질 거라고 전혀 생각하지 않았는데 좀 다시 마음을 다잡는 그런 계기가 됐던 것 같습니다.
제가 생각하는 완벽한 롤은 선수 개개인 다 같이 각자 역할을 잘 수행했을 때 나오는 그 시너지가 롤이라고 생각합니다. 겐지가 저희와의 경기에서 되게 잃을 게 많다고 느끼는데
Yeah, they do.
반란 보여드리겠습니다.
The rebellion of the underdogs. Holy. The rebellion of the underdog.
21년도에 제가 젠지를 떠나고
Nah, KT run is not the same as DRX, bro.
소비 선수가 제자리에
DRX was underdog in every match they played, bro.
받아들이기가 쉽지 않았는데 결국에 제가
KT's path has been too easy.
제 실력을 보여주는 것밖에 없었던 것 같습니다.
天际已不遥远。
The heavens are within reach.
항상 그래왔던 것처럼
Crazy, bro.
제 길을 꿋꿋이 걸어나가겠습니다.
월드 우승과 함께 만족스러운 경기력까지 보이겠습니다.
银汉迢迢，紫薇熠熠，摘星必在此行。只有一方可冲破天幕，直至星河。
Come on, Doctor.
꿈은 언젠가는 이루어집니다.
BDD 선수 꿈 깨시길 바랍니다.
Oh no! Hey, yo, relax, bro. Jesus Christ! Damn!
全球的英雄联盟粉丝们，大家好，欢迎来到上海梅赛德斯奔驰文化中心，以见证2025全球总决赛半决赛。今晚只有一支队伍能够拿到通往成都的门票，登上总决赛的舞台。上海，让我们热烈欢呼，迎接首场4强对决，神迹对阵 KT。
Crazy, bro.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025, where we are here for the first of 2 semi-finals over the next 48 hours. I'm Medic, I'm joined by Chronicler and Azael to lead you through this battle of the LCK Legend Group as KT take on GENG.
I cannot believe that we are here for one of these teams. This is not even enough. For GENG, all that they want, all that they've talked about
Chronicler the World Finals?
Their domestic
Bro,
success.
It's gonna be an LCK World Finals, so they kind of have to know.
Need not just the win here today. They're already looking forward, I imagine. But KT, their story might not end here today. But the fact that they're here in the first place in semis is insane, given the ups and downs of the roller coaster.
I mean, given the expectations, they weren't even supposed to be at Worlds, right?
No.
You know, people didn't think they would actually make it. And their greatest moment was one against GENG. You know, the qualification to Worlds, being able to win this improbable match, I think really does have a bit of a poetic, you know, kind of to it. You know, how beautiful that is, that they now have this opportunity to really prove themselves here once again and to pull off what would be a colossal upset and just continue this great story that KT have already had.
Nah, if KT beat them, it would be the biggest upset of all time.
Can you find that
like, it would
moment
literally
once
be
again,
the biggest
down
upset
Gen
of all
G,
time.
Like you did to make it here to Worlds. For Gen G, you've won MSI 2 times back-to-back. You have been the presumptive champion
nothing would
of
come
Worlds
close.
for the last couple of years, and now you have to prove that you can take that next step, because it's been 8 years since Gen G made it to a finals.
And I am left wondering what we're going to see here, because there are parts of this KT journey that make you reminisce of 2022, a DRX roster that up until the very end was doubted, was not believed in by many people, me included.
Like, I don't mind it at all.
And
You know, God
KT,
bless him.
Today they have the opportunity to show
since last year. But I feel like he said goodbye on broadcast like 82 times. I swear.
They won one series, and I was
every stream with Chronicler, he's saying goodbye, everybody.
But can they replicate that?
I mean, that is the question.
And he says, I'm back.
You know, all jokes aside, Gen G is a massive favorite, right? You know, that I think is undeniable. But I will say for KT, both Perfect and Peter have played better at Worlds than I expected. KT is on a 7-0 run. They have not dropped a single game. Yes, you can talk about the strength of the competition. Yes, you can talk about the fact that they haven't played someone of Gen G's caliber. But I still do kind of get that inkling of hope watching this KT team. You know, they couldn't really have done much more up to this point. They've been perfect.
Because of
They've been
that's the top
perfect.
laner, actually, so come on. Sorry, we have to get that one out of the way. I've fallen for that one about a million times. I don't like it, but we are here at the LCK versus LCK matchup, so...
Ballpark's looking bigger today. Put in some new seats, I think.
Just a little bit.
Let's get on to a draft for game 1 of this best of 5. Hopefully we get to see all 5 games played today.
Let's hop into it, guys. I love that they changed the fucking Champions Select music, by the way.
Taken out by KT.
And we, I think, are going to see a big focus here today on both supports.
Oh, damn, KT banned Wukong themselves.
These guys back in the Challenger Jays. Still can't truly believe that we are about to watch a World Semi-Finals. Both these players have had their ups and downs on different rosters. Peter
Do we have Zinzao out, Orianna out, Rise first pick could be one.
On that Nico, because Peter has been
Talia first pick, yeah.
on that.
I
but
was
instead,
to
it's going to be the
I was quicker than their
with the
trigger
early
finger,
pickup
but
of the Talia.
both of the mid laners. They're just the 2 best Talias in the world, you know? Obviously, if we don't count Rookie, because he's just the greatest.
Combos like the Galio Jarvan, but I am
Alright, well, the Galio sets up for Rumble, but I personally am not a big fan of the Galio Talia combo. I prefer the Ornn Talia.
Because you're giving over
Because here, I think that you just go for Jarvan Ornn, no? Just Jarvan Ornn, straight up, Jarvan Ornn.
Top side, Sion is unbanned.
You could also slam Corki, but I think considering Galio is already banned, I think it's just safer.
That people have to make it more palatable are there.
And the Galio, not only into the Rumble, but also just because it has been permabanned against Chovy for the longest time. If you can get 2 champions, though, without really asking for any bans, it would be these
Talia as a combo, of course.
I think even when Perfect was struggling, his Rumble has always been
Maybe
great.
they think that picking Jarvan is not good when they're not showing mid.
Was just straight up the best
because they can, and also AD options like Ezreal, Corki, and of course,
as a combo that we've been seeing for the entirety of the year. Guaranteed lockdown and a lot of ability to set up plays.
Just so powerful, the ability
okay, the Corki Vi Lokin.
Really easily add on something
I don't know, I feel like the Ornn K'Sante bans could be really good, but then maybe Keen just says, no problem, I play Aatrox into Rumble, I play Ambessa.
With these first 2 picks,
he has champions. He has champions.
Finding comfort in game 1 and maybe
I wonder
being able to
now.
pick up that first game actually starts that snowball rolling. It's when you're against Gen G.
All right.
Okay, it's a Yone for BDD.
And BDD was on the receiving end of
I think Gen G will most likely ban Caitlyn. I think if you KT, you think about K'Sante, Ambessa is a good ban. Ambessa.
Not only does he pick it away,
Poppy is a very strange ban. I think Poppy makes no sense if I'm going to be honest with you guys. Because you have Nico showing already. I don't understand the Poppy ban. Then he has Vi showing, and you have Rumble, Nico. Like, they are really good against Poppy. I feel like KT have a lot better bans to do here. K'Sante, Ambessa,
you can throw down some
Ornn.
protection bans up towards topside if you're worried about things, you know, like the Ornn or the Sion or whatever.
Let's
So
see
I
the
do
K'Sante
really
team.
like what they're doing so far in draft.
Would expect an
Ezreal ban. Oh no, baby pig.
Often into the Rumble.
I think Gen G should probably ban
with
Caitlyn.
Vi and Corki already, there's plenty of AD damage there. There is the one thing I do worry about for KT is the early laning prio. In many of the matchups between these 2 teams, it's been a lot
just decided,
about
yo,
who can
you know
get
what?
off to a good start.
The enemy top laner can play Sion, Kesante, Ambessa, Aatrox, and they're like, it doesn't matter.
On the bot side, that Nico is going to help to give you prio down
it doesn't matter, they
well.
said. So they just banned supports. I honestly think that Nautilus would be Nautilus or Leona would be a better ban than Poppy. I think Gen G would not want to play Poppy here.
Things like Ezreal, like Saya, like Jhin. We'll see if they really are concerned about some of these picks from Dokdam and want to make him more vulnerable to this obvious dive that they are going for.
Alright, let's see Dokdam, Kaiser. Dokdam, I feel like Xayah is too weak against Cork Italia. You don't want to play it to just deny Vi, it's too bad. I think you have to play Kaiser or Caitlyn. Caitlyn is interesting, I think, in the Corky's showing. Dokdam played 2 games of Caitlyn in this tournament so far.
Has had his fair share of iconic champions. The Sejuani is one you might look towards specifically because you're playing with the Yone.
Yeah.
That is a combo that we have seen many a time here. The Sivir, I think, is just very solid into Corky as well. Actually, one of the few champions that can do solid in that 2v2 matchup. Just going to be the Jarvan.
Let's see like Leona or Nautilus here for Gen G.
Combo, but it is obviously
and then top lane, do they just go Kinsante now with Jarvan showing?
Yeah, good combination with the Rumble. Obviously, you need an AD jungler here when you do have already the Rumble. You don't want to be too heavy on the AP. And I'm just kind of curious to see, are they going to try to go lane dominant?
Bro, I need this fucking thing, bro.
They were picking
Rakan
a lot
is
of
very
Caitlyn
greedy,
early on.
guys. Wow.
And Caitlyn is still up and available.
Rakan is very
if they want
greedy.
to try to play for a really dominant lane 2v2, you could go Caitlyn Nico. Something that you talked about, is that lane priority, how that has been so key in their matchups.
Keen going to look for the Jace in the top lane, answering fire
no way.
With fire. Trying to push that Rumble
is
back.
Is it Keen skin game?
Well, which we have been
Keen skin game?
Going up towards that top side.
All right,
Instead, the Ambessa, the hover for Keen. And in the
all right. You got,
what I was thinking. kind of just assuming, like I touched on earlier, Sion or Ornn are kind of the obvious answers. Generally, people do just like playing a lot of these neutralizing picks into the Rumble. Once you have Kaenic, all of a sudden you're not really taking damage anymore. But of course, the fact that the Yone can be in the side lane later on does make that a little bit less valuable. It's not like it is a standard control mage mid lane.
Looking towards maybe Kai'Sa here for Dokdam. Yeah, Kate, I think, is a lot stronger when it comes to the, as you already highlighted, Azil, when it comes to the pure lane. So wouldn't be surprised to see Dokdam pick that one up, and it will be locked in.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes a lot of sense when you're talking about how a lot of these series between Gen G and KT have been decided in lane, right? So draft for some early prio. You do have a really strong dive and team fight here with really everyone except the Caitlyn. You have pushing power on the bot side. You have pushing power
so basically, this should be a relatively soft game in the early game. The main concern is that Gen G's bot lane is very weak, guys. So Jarvan, Caitlyn, Nico should have full control over this game. But probably what we're going to see is a lane swap. Like, we're going to see Corky lane into Rumble, Sion, and Rakan are going to go bot, and that's why they pick.
The early game for Gen G, that is just going to be the mid-jungle duo, right? So there's a lot of pressure being put here onto Canyon and Chovy. Chovy with the Talia has a lot of ability.
Let me try to remove the VPN and see what happens.
I'm also going to wonder how much space is Duro going to get, because in this 2v2, that is going to be, as we highlighted, the lane that is going to be very hard to get out of. We could maybe be seeing some swaps happening, but if that's not the case and Duro's locked in lane, Canyon has been better at Worlds, but still isn't the jungler what you go to first when you think of having the highest level of early impact.
Absolutely. I mean, they could obviously, as you're saying, swap Sion down towards bot, but if Dokdam then matches, if they get it,
I don't know how much different is the Korean players getting paid in Korea and China. That depends on the teams.
Caitlyn can dominate in the 1v1, so that can be a difficult 1v1 if Caitlyn goes top and actually matches the Corky. So level 1 feels pretty important here already.
Let's get on to the Rift. The champions-elect versus the Cinderella story as Gen G take on KT roster in this best of 5. A spot in Chengdu awaits the victor.
Global power ranking 46 and 7 this year, Gen G. Oh my lord. That is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Makes absolute, I don't know, that's a nonsensical stat line. Nonsensical.
Truly is something out of a fairy tale, a storybook, you have to say. Similar to that DRX run back just a few years ago.
Keen is showing now,
there's just so much.
But I really think that they should lane swap. They really should lane swap, I think.
I don't want to enforce that idea, but sometimes LCK versus LCK can be a little bit slow. But there is the...
Oh, they're playing standard lanes. I think that's crazy.
DK that didn't really...
Are they playing Koki, Rakan into Nico, Caitlyn when you have Sion?
We have BDD, who after he was replaced by Chovy, had what I think is the worst year of his career. Not necessarily just to him, but that
Whose draft you like?
really prone to underperformance.
I think blue side is easier to play. Blue side is easy to play. Ease of execution. It's very similar. Reminds me of what we saw yesterday. You guys remember? Game 1, T1 versus AL, and this was similar to T1's draft, you know, with Italia.
Surprised with how well KT have done
in the range.
Coming into Worlds. Their roller coaster
I think GENG will just have ease of execution.
Only team so
and
far
I think that's going to be crucial here
across the 2025 World Championship.
Yeah, and you just have to wonder how far can they go, right? You know, of course, people are coming in here and they say, it's GENG, you're going to get smacked, it's going to be a sweep, but I feel like KT fans just
yesterday I actually made Diamond in TFT.
On, right? You get a little bit of
playing
momentum
on 200
in this first game, and I feel like people want to believe in that story. They want to believe in the underdog. It's such a fun thing to cheer for. This team that is constantly overlooked, that never seems to be able to get it quite right. When it finally does start to work out, it's just a beautiful story. You know, you want to see guys like BDD be able to prove their worth, you know, to take down someone.
I really don't know why my internet is so bad here, guys.
Who everyone is overlooking you for, I think is just awesome to think about.
It really is, and what a place to prove it, that against Chovy's Talia, 25-4 on this all-time. It's a pretty one-sided scoreline for Chovy, as are many things for GENG this year. They've only lost 2 best-of-5s across the entirety of 2025. One was to KT, and one was to Hanwha Life Esports all the way back in the qualification in the LCK Cup.
And it's been close calls many a time. We've seen
Chovy's Talia is a freak of nature, I think. The way he spaces is just incredible. I don't know how else to say it, but his distance control is crazy. Does Dom have the same problem as me? Yeah, on occasion he does, yeah.
Breaking through the barrier, which he's never got further than semis.
And I mean, it is a
I think the fact that Ruler and Duro are like close to even,
GENG, and by which we are judging Chovy,
the cannon's gonna fall here though.
Like
this matchup should be impossible for Ruler and
many years now as the best mid laner in the world.
All right, it's a gank. Cuz looking for the EQ flash to Chovy. Chovy.
But his rocks become his tombstone. KT.
I think here Cuz was ready to flash after, but.
Flashing in line with the flag and drag
he was ready to just EQ flash.
Or anticipating, you know, an EQ flash or something like that. But Cuz doesn't even have to flash.
I did a good job, and you always hold flash, and you can react flash.
And it goes to the Yone.
You can react flash.
And that is in a matchup where Yone is expected to struggle early on. And it's Cuz that finds the early angle.
Okay. Good start, good start. Really nice base for BDD, guys.
By Canyon and sets up his mid laner for success immediately. Because once you hit 6,
keep in mind, guys, Chovy has no flash as well. So it's like the refrag is going to be easy.
I'm not really joking. Yone's hit full build. You get that early vamp scepter, and it can just be so difficult now to actually have prio to be able to poke you down. Because you can hit this critical threshold where both Talia has a bad buy in just the tier, so you're not really getting a lot more damage, and you have so much sustain that now all of a sudden you can't really even get
the early game is just so hard for GENG. I don't really understand why they didn't swap.
We were expecting GENG to have that early prio in, so
I think swapping would have really solved a lot of their problems.
And Chovy's gonna have to play super defensive with no flash for the next 5 minutes.
Cuz gonna be in his comfort zone as well. The ability to invade into Canyon's jungle, who has been a little bit quieter in the early game than Canyon yesteryear. I think the player that's most struggled on GENG across summer has been Canyon, so we'll see if Cuz
Chovy spacing is kind of nasty.
By a large margin, Canyon not just not being able to find the biggest early game impact, which has been kind of a constant through his career, but also just not having that much impact in general.
They did need to stabilize his game somehow.
For him for a large part of it.
Cuz is taking a very early dragon, slamming the pink ward, dropping a pink. Very, very good standard player from Cuz. I like it a lot. This is, you know, in terms of jungle, a lot of people think about it through the lens of first clear, but what high-level Korean and LPL junglers is, they look at the game through the lens of 10 camps. Basically 40 CS. It means 7 camps, of course, from the first clear, if you count Crab.
Like
and then you have, of course, the 3 more camps. That's such a crucial window.
Not everyone can be the star. Not
such a crucial window because
that kind of central role. So I do
this is the moment you get level 5, and the window between 5 and 6 is such a large one, and this is where you can do objectives.
And this is
That's how you think about jungle is basically the windows between levels. That's when you have time to act. Because if you, for example, if you get level 3 invade, the window between 3 and 4 is in most cases like 3 camps at max, right? And that's when you invading and them clearing at the same time as you invade. That's not going to give them additional power.
And was able to pick up that first dragon. So we'll see.
Jungle is all about finding the moments where you can act.
Both teams going for the lane swap, having their bot
where
lanes
you can
towards
act
that top side
without, of course,
talk about, you'll see the top lane is just matching
the enemy getting additional power from not wasting time walking into your jungle. They stay in their own jungle.
Path on Chovy, so he's just going to clear his top side.
Think about it, like level 1, that's 1 camp. Between level 2 and 3, there's 2 camps in most cases. Between 3 and 4, that's 3 camps. Between 4 and 5, there's 3 camps. That makes 10 camps at 5, and these are the windows of action as jungle, if you want to act, right?
Keeping them off the tower
it's very narrow.
Total disaster where sometimes
you need to be very selective in terms of distributing time to farm and to not farm.
The weak early laning support like the Rakan, but Duro and Ruler are doing a great job of just kind of minimizing the damage as much as they possibly can, and that's really your job.
We'll have to see whether any contest can come through or whether KT can keep this early lane supremacy going and make sure that they are able to also turn it into grubs, as we do see Dokdam just try and get as much chip damage down as objective is about to spawn. And it should be looking good for KT to contest that. We do see Duro TPing back, but Ruler, chunked out as he is.
Jungle is 10x harder than being a laner. I wouldn't say so, Like, you're PvEing for 80% of the game, you know.
Very greedy to go for that. Duro not yet level 6, so doesn't have the quickness. They're going to step around the corner here.
I say that because 80% of the time, the correct choice is to do your camps.
Illegal, but for the moment, Cuz should be able to get one of these grubs. KT pushes in the top side. Ruler's going to answer that. Canyon looking for the flank from the bottom side. Bolt breaker onto BDD, lands the knock-up.
Oh, BDD ulted already, guys. This might give Genji a chance here to fight. Duro is only 5.
Dash out of the back of the pit. And KT will escape with only one of the grubs. Great smite from Canyon.
I'm getting flashbacks to DRX here. I don't know. I think people that say that forgot how magical the DRX thing was. Guys, DRX looked like they could, they wouldn't qualify to Worlds first. KT got a clean qualification to the World Championship with the Genji win. They barely qualified to Worlds, went to 5 games against weaker teams, against BFX. You guys remember FearX with Prince. He was a really strong player. And then we had, of course, what else do we have? We had, of course, in play-ins, they beat RNG, which was a very big win. It was very important.
Then drags the wave, so it slow pushes in towards Perfect. He's like, okay, I'll very happily just accept this closer
They beat RNG, which was a massive win. Then against Top Esports, it was very competitive in groups. They had a very easy group.
That's true.
You guys remember this was the Top Esports with the group with Gam, you know? Remember Levi Carthus from the music video?
Really stellar performance, particularly again on
and that is like against EDG guys.
But he is a KT player, so that kind of
that was really
just to highlight how
a mess.
Good it was. That was a whole wave, a cannon wave, lost.
That was really a mess.
And Perfect was able to get there, pick up the cannon, pick up a couple of the melee minions. So it's a big gold swing for Perfect. Obviously, doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme.
The game has calmed down a lot, which is very good for Genji. They've stabilized.
Unfortunately for Keen, he already had a significant advantage. You know, he has been doing really well in the 1v1. And
it's like KT's qualification and the Worlds has been too clean to compare to DRX, you know?
Almost seems to just not make mistakes. It's kind of ridiculous. And he can play every style.
GDD's going to snap back here.
Ooh, I thought he's going to latch on with the ult.
To his face, but is able to rebind his soul and escape with the wave pushing it.
I think Canyon, unless BDD really overextends, mainly just looking to get Chovy a nice base here. The Dragon is about to come up in 25 seconds. We'll see. Genji for sure going to be looking to fight for this one. They now have the Rakan ultimate available as well. And TPs are coming in. Both mid laners going to try and fight for Pride on the wave.
How do you rank team domination or competition?
So with his ultimate, is able
I just think it's like how much better you were than everybody else, you know? I think if we would simulate that World Championship again, I don't feel like DRX was dominant at all, you know?
Across the wall, and once again his ultimate used.
Like that was literally as close to a miracle as you can get.
Three members of Gen G to
Yona's
get down
not
into
old
this
now
river.
for
It's just a
Drake.
beautiful bit of pressure, and now again, you have this position that was supposed to be this winning position. Now,
I can load the stream sound.
Do you really want to take the fight? I think it becomes so much more risky. But KTT, they are trying to set up in the area, trying to get some traps down. Gen G looks like they're going to be able to retake this space, though.
Cuz is sitting on a spike, does have the Sunrise Sky available. That is a big advantage thanks to that early assist, plus the fact that he is up a couple of camps. And we do see BDD is still
Perfect is CSing like hums.
If the rest of the team sets up for him, should still be able to do a decent amount of damage.
You're saying if it was double elim, then DRX don't win it?
Down there, just pushing in this wave.
I think it would be very difficult, yeah. I think there were a couple of teams. DRX has some power of friendship type shit going on, you know?
BDD now coming again.
God just wanted them to win.
They have pretty decent positioning to try to take over this area.
Gen G using that time to deny a little bit of vision.
I was at that Worlds, guys, and I scrimmed all of those teams, and I can tell you that DRX was one of the weakest ones.
Meanwhile, the unstoppable onslaught coming out from Keen as he charges down here. The Drake falling lower, though, down to 2k. BDD jumping in to distract.
The smite was also good from Canyon. Or was it just cuz with the combo? That's a Rumble ultimate, they're kiting back.
Unable to find purchase in the fight.
Alright.
And KT says thank you
Live for a little Canyon steal.
watching as we take the objective.
I feel like,
but that's an investment you're happily going to take with
I wonder if there was more to do for Gen G, but they just didn't have item on Canyon yet, so I understand why they didn't want to commit all the way. No Trinity Force, no Sunset Sky, no Archangel for Chovy.
Navigated that because I think a lot of teams, once they lost ult on BDD, would have just said, all right, that's their dragon, we just have to give that. But they navigated it out so incredibly well, you know, playing with Prio through that bot lane. Doctum non-stop pushing just meant Ruler was so sectioned off from the rest of the team that by the time he actually got there, the dragon was basically already gone.
Really good stuff for KT. This is as much as you can ask for. Did you have 2 grubs?
To continue just playing at this pace.
I don't think it matters too much.
One of the things that they have found many advantage on has been that snap engage. Duro in particular has been.
Who was the best team in 2017, 2019 Worlds? Ooh, the lane gank is nasty with Vi. Oh, what a beautiful timing to find. Genji just hit on Bush. Q through to get a wave.
Nothing much to do about that one.
The fine little snack. The timing of the snack is also lovely because they have ults on, ready to go. For the Rift Herald.
Had to be a little bit more careful. Does get punished, but it is just the 1 kill, so not the end of the world.
Sometimes you see these plays around the 13-minute, 13:30 mark because people want the plates. So they'll step up a little bit more greedily than they usually would, thinking, oh, there's a bit of 200 extra gold for me, you know, put it in my pockets. But because of that, Gen G collapsed well. And as you say, there really wasn't any support for Docdam on that side of the map.
And one item spikes to come through here. We have the.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Twitch is not cooperating with me on.
3 of those are insane one-item spikes, and we'll
from
see.
Korea.
I think Herald is definitely going to be a setup, and we're always set.
YouTube seems to be working well at least.
Set up for that, as Duro moving into the enemy jungle to try and get as much vision as possible.
All right, I need to see the inventory. All right, we got Blade. We got Blade, guys. We got Blade. First item. I think KT need to go hard in the pay, guys.
For your Caitlyn Nico against a Corki Rakan, like you really would have wanted to build that into a lot more. So credit to Gen G, great at kind of just minimizing the advantages that they're giving over to Docdom here. And Gen G, as I was touching on earlier, even when they would sometimes fall behind,
they found the inter indeed.
So masterful at how they approach the team fights and how they actually set up these objectives, that getting a lead is very far away from guaranteeing a win against Gen G.
Yeah, Keen needs to probably buy Bramble to lane against the Yon. Be able to fight back a little bit. Corki does have Trinity Force. I do think that Corki is much more useful than the Caitlyn, and we also have the Redemption ready for Duro. And we'll have ult on. I'm just paying attention to the Jarvan, the top side here of KT. The top side of KT, if they can find a little nice wombo combo action. Tricky thing is that they come into this fight and Gen G have all their flashes. The bot cap is massive, I think, in terms of power. They snap on Peter, they knock off Peter. They don't let Peter even look at them. Snappy, snappy, snappy.
that KT can do to collapse.
I mean, Peter
My
is
pleasure,
way too far
Seth.
ahead of the rest of the team, right? No one's even around.
Thanks for choosing me as your League of Legends provider.
On him, and the Nico is just a freebie, an add-on.
The stream
to
is
that
powered
Herald,
by...
which may mean that GENG gets first
Well,
tower, and that's gonna
honestly,
get them
I shouldn't
very
say
close
powered
to
by
beats.
anything right now, bro. Like my stream is powered by 3 hamsters running in a wheel, like on Twitch.
And we're slowly starting to see the gold lead dwindle. There will be a TP advantage now, though, here for KT. We'll see if they can leverage that when the dragon comes up, because GENG are still in a position where they need to fight for at least the next 2 dragons. If KT gets off the soul point, they can sort of play out, and they have been really frankly staying on them as well. So I feel like that makes it more important they are able to find that objective fight.
Absolutely agree.
All right, we're back.
I feel like the lane assignments here for KT right now. You put BDD into that side lane. Sion has to go MR early against the Rumble. So now you have this Hollow Radiance.
Peter tried to do like some carry acting, you know, with the step up.
Not going to be something you're going to be able to do.
20 seconds now to the third dragon.
Keen's job is to just protect the tower, not to win the 1v1.
Peter still has flash. GENG used no flashes.
Slowly get whittled down.
Let's see how KT play position. Duro's celestial position gets poked.
To drop this Herald soon and try to play for this dragon.
I think Caitlyn needs to be in river already. Good chunk from BDD here. Keen loses so much health. Later on, King is full build Yone.
But they do have the tools. KT do.
It's very awkward for Kate and Nico. They're not capable of going first. It's very, very awkward.
If they can layer that CC, GENG are just going to pop.
As a little bit of damage down on Cuz. I want to highlight as well the fact the ability for KT to find these angles as BDD.
Beavers will fate sealed again from BDD before the neutral.
Alright, BDD no ultimate again. GENG are just so clinical. They know how to force the position out from KT, and then they hold so well, making the entry difficult. That's a turn on Jarvan. Snappy from Duro as well. Jesus, nah, bro. They are too good. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. It's just hive mind. The hive mind is just connected, bro. Jesus.
Allows them to engage on the jungler, then flashes his way over, finds the charm, double knock up. And GENG find a big fight.
I don't know, bro.
So far superior. Keen was waiting in the tri-brush on a pink ward, forced the ult out of BDD, and then in they go. Perfect engage from Duro. Double seismic shove. They'll lead them both. They had already forced the flash off of Peter as well. This is just picture perfect here from GENG, showing their
Jesus Christ.
the objectives. And just like that, not only is the
Someone said I'm biased as fuck. Bro, are you kidding me, bro?
Close to a soul.
I don't know. It's not about bias. GENG is nasty. How good they are.
Been one Peter, who obviously, even on his Nico, thus far hasn't been able to find the impact. No big ults. Seems to be a little disjointed with his team.
Call me biased because GENG is that good.
Not actually been able to have a single offensive ult. Every single time he has been looking to step up, looking to make the play. His team is going to trust him to do so as well. But
I think GENG is just biased towards winning. It is what it is.
There's a lot of the power of this composition that
I have to say though, KT, you guys got deluded thinking you can play Caitlyn. Like you won against MCoy and Team Secret Wales. Like pipe down, go pack the fries, mates.
Multiple times now is the exact same thing we saw at the Herald. You know, Peter shows up, he's kind of separated from the rest of the team, walks in, dies. This time, BDD is making the rotation, but they don't have vision control in the river, so he loses his ult. Then Peter walks out, loses his flash. Then you're getting engaged on. They just don't have all of the setup done properly. And
Riley almost finished from Chovy. The brutal thing is GENG didn't use any sums. They didn't use any sums, guys. That's the nasty part. Alright, you know what's so incredible about GENG, this roster, right? Is that, like, they're playing the most standard shit ever. And they're still the best at it, you know?
And at that moment, you're 4v5, and you can't really take the fight as KT.
And this is also where
good morning, haters. Who's going to win LCK Autumn Semifinals? Good morning, haters.
Like, who actually goes in? Because with the clone and with Cuz's
against Rookie, I'm biased.
You are able to check, are they in the
for sure.
brush?
Against Rookie, I'm very biased.
Right?
That I agree
You're
with.
able to get at least a little
Insanely
bit of
biased towards Rookie.
because every single member that you might send forward will just get blown
gonna
up.
get spotted potentially here. He's still in that brush.
They don't know.
Walks into the bush. There's
What
Juro
the hell? Duro, surprise, motherfucker. All rise, motherfucker. All right. Vi Ultima's a little bit deep. Canyon survives somehow. Perfect in the hourglass. Oh, the Caitlyn ultimate gets cancelled by Keen. GENG undisciplined for the first time in this game. And they get punished.
It's still a big win for
Keen just caught a bullet for Vi. All right, Duro, you overcooked a little bit, bro. Like, your position was beautiful, but this was a little bit of overcooking. Like, your team needed to funnel themselves through a choke point. It's a little bit unnecessary. Ruler, let's see if he has Muramana purchase, ready to go.
Wait a little bit longer till the team was there in position, but gets found out, has to go early, and GENG just decided we're going to try to take the fight regardless. KT, though, great turnaround, and I think we might have to go back to live because Doctan was just hitting that Otacon. But here it is.
Look how they funneled themselves through a hole here.
Early, and BDD has a great turnaround right here with Cuz.
Makes it very easy for BDD to just start hitting early.
How much damage he's actually doing as in the picture. Otacon's going.
Otacon's already started
by
KT as GENG look to take
KT don't have any big item break points. Peter, Chovy with the flash. KT, if they can retreat somehow. Oh, Atakan doesn't get reset, guys. Atakan doesn't get reset.
Just short of clipping onto perfect. GENG still.
Ooh, KT used all the rules, guys. He's Baby Keen.
In the flag and the dragon. Still forced away.
Alright, Baby Keen's flash was a little bit goofy, but it's okay.
Literally seconds away from his flash,
that's okay.
But because he doesn't have his available, Chovy's able to flash out, and KT unable to take the Otacon and gonna lose the turret as well.
Yeah, and as soon as that ulti
it's rough, guys. GENG have 23 flowers. Yeah, I think honestly, Caitlyn started off as an interesting pick at this World Championship, but I think it's this champion is just like, let Gumayushi play it and everybody else just like fuck off, you know?
Back to the tower makes it a guaranteed Otacon for them, and that glimmer of hope you had there for KT around the Otacon snuffed out. Just as fast as
I think the Octam's like record on Caitlyn at this tournament is a little bit fake. I think it's so hard to execute Caitlyn. Like nothing can go wrong. It's not even that nothing can go wrong. Like everything needs to go right, which is even more difficult.
And Chovy doesn't have his flash thanks to the play from Peter. If they can get on top of him, take him out. Again, this composition. The only other real source of damage is Ruler on this Corki. So if they can find a way to get BDD, Cuz, or Perfect onto that back line, that might be an angle.
Duro's had an incredible year.
Stop was used in that topside play as well.
They go for Canyon. Jump on him.
Canyon. No ult from BDD. Well, Canyon had no flash here. That's a pretty fucking good chunk there from BDD. Really good chunk. Alright, Canyon throws the plant. Let's see the Talia wall. That's a Talia wall to cut up Cuz, but that wall is now helping. Oi! Oi! Peter with the triple! That's a Rumble ultimate! Ruler tries to kill Peter! Beautiful! Beautiful from KT! Peter! Damn!
As KT clean up the fight.
Peter finds the engage to flip the game on its head. BDD and Perfect have the follow-up immediately. Beautiful equalizer.
All right,
beautiful
guys. All right.
Coming across.
Peter finds the snap.
He's gonna get the multiple towers here.
Chovy had no flash. KT are just breaking up the base as well.
There is the dive that was
Perfect's pushing out both.
When they found that
all right, Peter.
The final game.
Peter.
It was
Peter.
BDD that consistently found the backline this time around. Peter says, I don't know how many times, what, 4th time's the charm. Doesn't give up.
Are we gonna have a series, ladies and gentlemen?
And KT,
the next one, Chovy will have flash, which should be a big difference maker.
Soul point for Mountain Soul into the GENG composition is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and we just have to watch Peter.
Look at Peter here. Look at Peter.
Perfect at the top of your screen, but he's able to pull back very.
I think Canyon has lost too much HP.
Goes in, finds the beautiful.
And then look at that E flash. Look at that E flash from Peter to really cement it. Really cemented there.
Completely untouched throughout the whole fight.
And it's the lack of flash on Chovy. He's not able
nice,
to get out.
Peter.
Just a combo of Peter with that equalizer is enough to take down the Talia.
Holy! Hey, yo.
Peter pops off.
Yo. Honestly, seeing Peter pop off.
This guy, man, it's just so
fun
to cheer for.
I'm starting to. Yo, can Katie win Worlds?
In that fight.
Is Katie gonna win Worlds?
This has been such an exciting game to kick it off.
Hey, yo.
Though it has been a very one-sided history between these two teams of late, you know, GENG taking the vast majority of those series. KT, you always have to give them a chance. And you look all time, you know, that is, of course, you know, back in the very old days. This new iteration, you know, when you're looking at game score in 2025, 25-4. When you look at series score, 6-1. But it doesn't matter because only today is what is important. You just need to find purchase in this series. And I think the pressure really is all on GENG.
We're trying to control
Katie's game state is fucking phenomenal, guys. Nice, everything is falling apart for me, guys. It's a disaster. I'll just let it buffer a bit and then play.
In the hole used onto Ruler, takes a chunk out of him, but not too substantial as KT group up as 5. The Scuttle Crab there will give some vision over to GENG, and it looks like KT decide they're not going to force anything right now. Go back, farm up these waves. Infinity Edge on its way for BDD. Already has the BF Sword and the Crit Cloak, so he's very close to completing it.
And Dokdam, not quite as close, but also steadily getting
closer. I don't know, KT, bro, if they get IEs, bro, if KT get IEs, bro,
flashes are available now for Chovy.
KT might get IEs, bro, for the big Drake.
And that is going to
2 minutes.
Because again, this is what we saw there.
2 minutes. BDD is just farming. He's chilling. BDD might be level 15. Chovy might look for a deep wave because he gets a backup of Vi. Jarvan's showing on the mid wave. On the pink ward. Talia pushes the deep wave.
No, and I think
Chovy's going to buy arm guard now.
Next, but it does mean, and I was going to touch on that, that the 30-item spikes for BDD and Dokdam are going to be so much more offensive power. We're going to get a Collector coming through from Ruler. Of course, that's still going to be some power. We're probably going to get a Zhonya's third from Chovy. So the amount of damage that they are going to be pumping out here with BDD and Dokdam, if they find
I just need Dokdam to be early on the river, you know? Put some traps down first. Look for the poke. That's a snap. That's a snap. Dokdam gets a flash over the wall. The Rumble ultimate is a porous fire. The Talia wall interrupts Peter. Rumble falls somehow. KT! Let us dream, KT! Dokdam! No flash! Touches the W. BDD! He makes magic! Chovy with the Rylai's on the slow. Cards?
Routed by GENG. BDD locked up with the slow from a decimating smash, and that will make him go timber. Keen picks up the final. It's a 4-for-1 for GENG.
And it's the snap engage from GENG that gets them back in the lead as this should be
what happened to Peter? What happened to Perfect, guys? What happened to Perfect?
So the timing a little
why did Perfect explode?
We'll see if they can get and stave off that soul weight. It's a really big deal.
It's just beautiful here from Canyon and Ruler immediately in onto Dokdam, and Dokdam just has under so much pressure.
Look, Perfect just gets one tap, man.
Dokdam is not hitting that entire time.
Man.
And when we look at the other side, it was Perfect that also got trapped by it. So double duty there.
Oh, no, Perfect just got one tapped.
Being out of the fight meant that a lot of damage wasn't quite there. KT clearly caught off guard in this one, and it really does feel like whichever team is the one that pulls the trigger is the one that gets out ahead in the fight.
Damn. Using the knowledge that BDD was catching that wave top was back.
Damn. All right.
They knew with that extra couple of seconds.
I don't know. Is this? I don't know. Is Worlds? I don't know. Is Worlds just a Disney movie? I swear. Like we begin to believe in KT, and that he will win no matter what. It's just like there's some things in the cosmos that when it comes to Worlds, they're just true. Like it's just, bro. The star sign girlies are just eating good.
If you could have won that fight,
the star sign girlies, bro. So what's your star sign?
Now it's going to be a long time. That's the
I'm a Pisces.
Yep, that,
yeah, the Rumble was cooked, bro. Perfect. Perfect got dizzy, bro.
And thus far, you know, I think we're still a few ups and downs short of Zill.
You can see Chovy, though, has his Seekers now, you know, almost on that Zhonya's double.
So Perfect's best champ.
So a lot of power still there for KT.
Yeah.
But GENG is
I don't know, KT threw a lot of their favorite champions on the wall here.
It's very difficult to surprise them. Look at the amount of vision that they're actually.
A lot of their best champs was thrown at the wall.
In this entire area.
You're a fish? I'm not a fish.
It's just littered
I'm
with 4 pink wards plus some additional wards
placed
down there. very, very difficult for KT to find an angle to even attempt a winning fight.
A good thing for KT
Ibex?
is they've escaped the majority
Capricorn?
of the Baron power play
I'm a
without
Capricorn.
losing any of their inhibitor towers. There's still a minute left on it. That's 2 waves, but with the way that GENG are pushing out on the map, it doesn't
I am
look
a
like they want to
Capricorn.
make this push go any further. So for KT, you don't have to worry about super minions. You can push
All
up
right.
a little bit out of your own base, but the risk is you only have 1 tier 2 left. So if you're pushing up through mid, there's 2 ways teams can collapse on you. If you're pushing up through
Alright,
bot,
the dream
you
now
have
is
to
that
be worried
BDD
about
finds
that
like some
loop
crazy
around.
bomba
Even
clap
if you're
combo.
pushing towards your red buff, you have to be a little bit
Got the
cautious
AoE
'cause
red
GENG
buff.
could be lying in wait.
JJ are not gonna win the game here off of this Nashor. Like, they didn't break open the base. Like, we might just have some more honest fights in this game.
The reason why, as you already mentioned, Matic, they don't really get to do a lot is because of the early Drakes. If KT wasn't at soul point, they could have just said, we don't care about the soul, we're just going to shove in the opposite 2 waves. That's not going to be the case.
Ruler on his doggo shit. Duro with the block. I don't know, Duro, the way he flows, it looks so smooth, no?
And I grabbed that one as well.
Nice use of the Weaver's Wall there from Chovy.
I just love how much protection there is for Ruler. You know, you see the ace in the
I don't
hole
know, Duro
coming
is so
through,
smooth, no?
Canyon's diving in front, Duro's jumping in. It's just get down, Mr. President. They know they have to keep these carries safe, and I think
Yeah, I
GENG,
haven't seen a single trap line either.
to me, is the best team in the
And the
world at
Caitlyn value is just not there. I feel like if they had any AD, they would just offer, you know, some form of engage. It would have helped a lot, you know?
Ruler and Chovy. And of course, you have arguably the best in both of their roles to protect, which makes it really worthwhile sacrificing for them.
Does also mean that sometimes they draft comps because they're like, we can
He's really
get
going.
away with everything.
I guess he's going IE. There's no way to go GA this game.
For KT,
GA is a bit of a goofy buy into Caitlyn, but I understand on buy. It's okay.
On either Chovy or Canyon away, or Chovy or Ruler.
Yeah, a big problem for KT, right? I think if we just think about how the series is going to progress, is that they use Rumble, Javan, Yone, and Nico here, like very 4 key champions to KT's success. They just need to have like good mid-game engage drafts. I think that's what KT's best at. But I do think that Caitlyn's just the wrong champion for how KT's identity is, you know? KT's identity is really, really like mid-game build.
Get all these luxury items coming in. You touched on the GA. There's a Zonia's. There's a Locket, a Redemption, and he was on Exhaust. He just actually swapped off of it over towards that Ghost. So the Exhaust does expire, which makes things a little bit easier. But there's so much defensive power, and dive comps become really difficult to pull off in the late game.
What a bit Chinese zodiac signs. I am a pig.
Chance, right? You full send it on Chovy, he presses Zonia's.
I think I'm a pig.
You can't just be like, wait, reset. You know, it's very difficult to then be able to disengage from the fight.
It really is.
Caitlyn doesn't scale bad, but it's hard for me to get excited about the Octam scaling, you know? You would have to prove me wrong.
All 3 lanes right now. Chovy's assigned to top, Keen's on bot, and the rest of the team are grouping up around mid.
And for a second there, we had the classic KT throughout the year gold graph, where everything is the opposite team, and then BDD was sitting.
I don't know if that's something like Kaiser, maybe.
Desperately clinging on. As they do have the IEs, they do have.
It's like they picked it to win the matchup, but they didn't come out. They didn't come out of the game.
There is just, as we keep highlighting, there's just no vision.
They didn't come out of the game ahead in the Caitlyn-Nico matchup. So what's the point of picking Caitlyn, you know? And Ruler was just stronger in the standoffs either way. Nash is spawning in 30. Kaz might die here. Combination, knock-up. As the Cyan ult instantly snap onto Peter. Can they burn his flash? They burn his flash. And here's the Vi ultimate. GA comes deep. Peter lays down some defensive fire. Trap him under the tower. Joke down. BDD. A little bit too deep from the boys. Keen blocks it. Chovy. Oh, BDD. Oh, he's so lucky, Ruler. Damn, that's... Oh. Oh, GENG is so lucky in that sequence. They're so lucky in that sequence.
Coming up faster. They could go for the soul here right now because Kaz has a much earlier respawn
Kaz died so
timer.
early.
This was an insane
Kaz died so early.
pick set up by Keen.
He died so early, guys.
But then Canyon sends it way too far. Look at how Docdom plays this. Flashes back under the
Okay, guys. Bro, Canyon really ran it down. He sprinted it, bros. BDD saved the whole game. The Rumble ult is ready to go. Canyon really entered.
as they actually pulled it to try and get her as much time as
possible. Chovy has no hourglass, tries to find the poke. BDD is stacking his Q. Chovy doesn't have flash, doesn't have hourglass. It's hard for him to play. That's the Mountain Soul! KT! KT!
Priceless moment.
How is this for a game 1 of the semifinals?
Okay.
Everyone is saying it's going to be a GENG stop, but KT
Canyon needs to calm down. Canyon needs to calm the hell down.
Giving everything they've got here. It's still incredibly close. Massive pedal lead, 4K gold lead, but the Soul there to generally equalize. And now it's going to come down to the execution. Who can
make that
finish on Ruler? In
all right,
what could very well be the final fight of the game. The next one really could decide it.
KT. This is BDD itemized to his Yaksho. No hourglass ready for perfect. Chovy has hourglass. Chovy has full build but no death cap, so he's not like that strong. I feel like Canyon should have just went for Random Zoman here instead of GA. Random Zoman is so OP this game against Yon and Kate. BDD on BDD is just full build.
This game, it feels so even because the Mountain Soul is just so much value, and again, it's only 2 carries. Chovy doesn't even have his pen item finished yet.
And look at how tanky BDD is at this point. He's got his Jackshow, he's got a shield bow, and he has a QSS, so he is very difficult.
All right, they're just entering. Duro marking Cuz. KT, BDD has Q stacked. Cuz, are you gonna be the hero? Perfect. His team gets walled off. Duro dashes. Peter actually survives. Peter. Aura farming in the river. Oh, the clone.
That is too big of
all right, KT looking for the turn now because of Duro's HP. Duro has no HP. Canyon in the smite position. Lazy looking for perfect. Perfect at CC chain. Perfect at CC chain. Perfect is down. No flash on Corky. Javan, Yone. Jump down in the pit for some reason. What are you doing now? He's still shooting. BDD.
Looking for more as he sees his teammates fall. He can't find it. GENG somehow win out the fight.
And the Baron stayed least throughout all of that.
Insanity. What an angle from
what a
Canyon.
find from Canyon. Canyon found something, guys. I think the CC chain on perfect. Bro, perfect needs to wake up, bro. You need to hourglass that. How did Yokdam get into the pit? And then the EQ through and the CC chain on Corky had no flash. And then Yokdam is in the pit getting zoned by Sion. Nash just killing him. Oh, Yokdam, you need to stand outside the pit, son.
Baron is hitting him this whole time, even though he knocked down Ruler. He can't finish off.
What are we doing, bro?
BDD are trying to get back into bail him out, but they just can't. And GENG again come up with the Baron.
And the fact that Ruler survived there was crazy.
Bro, Nash did so much damage.
The bodyguards were there, both Duro and Keen, standing tall, making sure. And if there was an equalizer on top of them, as you highlighted, that would have been it. That would have just been Ruler most likely dead. But now it is this Rebel Baron probably.
All right, G is back for Canyon. He's building towards Random Zoman. Honestly, this is one of those games where GENG can buy 5 Random Zoman. Like, they could just have 5 Random Zoman.
There for Chovy, and he's got 18 stacks on the Mage Eyes. He's basically full build. Ruler's completed his IE as well. So these carries are getting so powered up at this point.
BDD top shit. Are you gonna do something crazy?
Flashes up across the board for most of GENG.
Are you gonna do something crazy, BDD?
Has the cleanse and the heal right now. On the other side,
all right, BDD is fishing.
On his cooldown to come back, but it makes the
he's just trying to defend the base.
Even though Peter now has
the HP is dropping low. Big wave is stacking on bot 2. There's going to be 2 Canyons. Dock down with the trap line. Look at Spoke with the Q. Chovy. Here comes the cannon minion. Holy. He's Baby King. Random Zoman doing a lot of work. That's a Talia wall. BDD looking. Okay. Good patience from KT. KT feel like, yo, we have one more chance to fight. One more chance to fight. They're holding on.
KT holding on.
GENG
No inhibitor
playing
falling
disciplined.
yet. They did lose the one tower, but only 40 seconds left on this barrier.
Oh, BDD! The hourglass from Chovy saves him! BDD snaps back! The trap got from Dokdam! Corky's the only one with DPS! It's looking good for KT! The trap is a counter to the hourglass! KT, hold on.
Is such a thing of beauty because the Zonius loses so much power against the Caitlyn.
I want
so
to
they
kiss
go
you.
in knowing that he's
Jesus,
going to use
BDD.
the Zonius. He uses it, gets trapped out of it perfectly by Dokdam.
The Nivea's still scaling, everybody.
Playing perfectly to your comp.
And that's a 2 for 0. The trap, the headshot, and the equalizer. Get the roller coaster back up, because now it's a 2 for 0, and Elder is about to spawn. We'll see how the death timers play out. Chovy does FTP. Keen does as well. But this game is still ongoing.
20 seconds
Damn.
for the Elder. 41 minutes in the game.
10 seconds till the Elder.
Looking to set up around it. There's a little bit
Chovy
of
has TP, but he's going to be late. Keen has TP, but he's also going to be even more late.
10 seconds away.
But no Zonius
GENG, they don't want to give this up. KT, look at that trap line. With Caitlyn trap lines are beginning to appear. Dokdam, all he needed was 5 items.
Look for the fate seal. The Elder already down to 7,000. Shape splitter outside.
Here comes Peter. Peter doesn't get value. That's the Elder Dragon. KT.
Will look to turn the fight. GENG immediately.
Baby Keen's got flash. BDD gets over the wall. Chovy. Duro is cooking with that fucking thing. Oh, shield. Chovy's so damn lucky.
Doesn't quite tick it down. In the end, a 1-for-1.
Ridiculous.
KT secure the Elder Dragon.
The KT, they're going to keep looking. They want to try and extend this play. But the trade...
Wow.
The waves, they've only got mid.
Yeah, the trade also not the worst, because you'd rather have Cuz.
All right, they get mid in him. Is KT gonna look for some crazy siege here? Or are they gonna go back?
Mid lane is gonna fall, but the wave clear for GENG.
There's some crossover. There's some crossover, guys. The Elder Dragon has some crossover here.
It came up.
It had some
The
crossover.
Elder was ticking on him
With,
when
of
Cuz
course,
went in, and procs as he
the
would have
Nasher.
died to the Elder Dragon.
Will Chovy get death cap?
That is insane.
Ruler.
How
Gets
close
shield
it
bow.
was. I don't know if we're gonna get to see the items. We probably won't, unfortunately. So you're gonna have to take my word for it. Maybe we can see it highlighted later on. But they get the secure here, and KT decides we're gonna full send it. Chovy had no Seraphs
Duro dies
still
to the
at
burn.
this moment. No Seraphs still at this
And
moment.
then Chovy, bro, look at that, bro.
Right now,
Oh my lord, bro. That is
insane.
insanity, bro.
And if Chovy doesn't
If Chovy dies here, I think they end the
It
game.
really could.
I think if Chovy dies here, I think they just end the game, guys.
Archangel on his shoulder saves him. And for GENG,
Wow.
they're still looking at Elder for the next minute, but it's going to expire. We talked earlier about the side lane waves, the side lane towers still being up. KT have to do a slow march through this top side.
There's a 15-second period here where GENG do not get to contest. And I imagine KT is going to full send it towards the Baron.
30
now
seconds.
It's KT that are the ones
GENG just holding the line. That shield was unbelievably lucky. I've never seen something so ungodly. That is crazy, bro.
Say the same of Cuz as look at that roller coaster.
Canyon is just buying time. This is the Canyon Classic. He just tried to distract them. 15 seconds on Elder. 15. There's the trap line. All right. 10, 8, 7, 5. Canyon doesn't look for steal. They're looking for a fight. Elder is gone.
Switch away, decide to back away. That's what they do. They'll reset, they'll
Wow,
spend their
taken.
gold. And once again, they'll face GENG on the Rift.
I mean,
Holy.
BDD now has his GA.
Game one low. Game one low.
Because his GA is going to
It
be
is what
coming
it
back
is.
up. They're going to have triple potentially here. BDD just sold his. He's actually
Game one
changing
low.
it out. So decides not to go for it.
Game one low.
But so much power now in this game. It's just going to come down to one
BDD.
fight. This late into the game, the respawn timers are so
All we need to do is
incredibly
ask for some
long. And the
BDD
question
magic.
is, do they actually try
He
to
has
rescue
an
all
endless
the
amount
push?
of
Because
magic,
there's
bro.
still a
He's
lot of
truly
speed.
like
Both the
fucking
towers
Mickey
are up
Mouse in the
bot
Wizard
lane.
hat, you
They
know?
could go clear those
He's
up at
Mickey
the
Mouse straight
very
from Kingdom
least.
Hearts.
But
The way
question
he
is,
fucking opens
will
doors
they
for
just
this
try to
KT
play
roster.
towards Elder, or will they play aggressively to try to
BDD,
close this
just
game?
the back-to-back-to-back ridiculous fights. Ridiculous.
Knows they can't hold on to the turret, but it's gonna lead to
Jesus.
that. Gold going to be in favor of KT, but as we're saying,
GENG staying in the game.
Builds for most people here. The
KT's Mountain Soul
is firmly in favor of KT, but the pedals.
That's a problem here for Chovy, is the fact that he's sitting on Medjai, but how much money is he away from Death Cap? Because it would make a big damage for difference for his damage. Dokdam, you should trap that. Come on, Dokdam. You can do it.
On these crit carries is disgusting.
90 seconds on this Baron buff.
Please shut up, Glass Ball. I've been on the fucking BDD hype train since you were fucking, since fucking 2018, bro.
From BDD, he snaps back to his team, but not yet to
Alright,
reality.
boom.
KT are looking to take
They're breaking the base. They're breaking the base. 2 inhibs. Not a lot of weird teams win with 2 inhibs down. Peter, I believe in you, Peter.
On the verge of taking the first game,
Peter,
but GENG
all net, baby.
Are not going to fall over without a fight.
There's a trap. That's a CT chain. Keen is forced to ult. The Scion is not so tanky anymore.
KT's target is Dokdam. Headshots one.
The wall.
The next one for GENG, their last bastion.
The Weaver's wall. The CC onto the cannon minion. But here's another wave. It's a super. The Dokdam is having like a full fucking. It's Caitlyn experience. It's so fun in this one. They're just. KT is just hyper scale. That's a turn. Peter. Put sound. Defensive fire. Canyon is all alone. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. BDD with the beautiful cleanse. Wow. Whoa.
GENG taken down by the might that is the KT Coaster.
And that was just game one. What a start to this
my lord,
semifinals.
my
GENG
lord.
and KT giving us a game for the ages.
Canyon, we gotta say Canyon. Canyon was a naughty boy. Canyon was a naughty boy. Plain and simple, Canyon. Canyon. His team fighting was not good.
Incredible.
My lord.
In the mid game when GENG had that 5k gold lead, it was done and dusted. But our excitement's through the roof.
Oh my god.
Bullets in the toilet. Everything be damned. It's the World Championship.
I'm sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. They won game one. No.
She had to step in. She had to step in, but oh my gosh. I mean, I will run out of superlatives to talk about this game, but
holy.
we were being treated. I feel like
ladies and gentlemen,
game one, we're in for an
let's do a little quick review of that. Before we do the review, guys, is my Twitch stream, is it back? Is it like not delayed anymore? All right, it's actually it's back. All right, cool. Guys, I have to say this game was insanely back and forth, and KT got so much breathing room off of this play here. The game should have been lost here, guys. The game should have literally been lost here. This replay here, as we play through it, look at this from Vi. He is going to Zechwateneo, bro. He's going to Zechwateneo. Oh, yo. Oh, yo. Look at the trap placement on the reveal. Very nice. And then Peter laying down defensive fire. And then look at BDD, by the way. BDD. Look at BDD from downtown. BDD from downtown. Woo! And then later as well, like keep in mind, bro, like GENG won the Nash here. He won the Nash.
Again. Easy game, and you can see Void Staff now there. And
then look at this. Look at this from BDD, bro. BDD was nasty, bro. I don't know. Dokdam also fucking woke up finally after 39 minutes. After 39 minutes. Dokdam finally woke up. Look at this BDD angle here on top.
40 seconds left on this bit.
Bomba clatted, man. Damn. That is beautiful. Whoa.
KT holding on well. No inhibitors have fallen yet. They did lose the one tower, but only 40 seconds left.
BDD found the one, bro. He found, guys, he found the one window where Chovy had no E. Look at that. Look at his E cooldown. Look at this. Here,
Perfect's gonna be on this Baron.
here, Chovy puts E down. He puts E down right here, right? It goes away, and then for 2 seconds, Chovy doesn't have E.
Only 40 seconds left.
And then BDD. Oh.
BDD goes in, and he tries to seal the face of Chovy, but he pops a
Damn.
watch him in, gets him, Cataclysm off the backline, GENG have already lost their mid laner, a GA coming out for
And then finally here, Dog Down just puts the trap down on Chovy. Look at this trap down. Finally, Dog Down puts a trap down. And the fucking double headshot from K.
A GA coming out for KT as they manage to back away. GENG lose 2. BDD wants to make it more, can't find it.
Guys, people need to chill, bro. Why?
How did they lose this game?
Fucking Canyon just went for a jog. Bro, that ult he dropped on mid was kind of psychotic, no?
Bro, I thought Keen was so insane. Like, he finds the angle, the Q over the wall. Like, I feel like a good game-winning play.
Nah, the game should be over here. Like, they should end.
That's such an insane play for
It's just yeah. I'm like, it's over here.
Yeah, I thought it was so over. I didn't realize that, like, because of the levels and stuff, the death timer gap was 20 seconds. After, like, Canyon dies with GA.
Yeah.
So he's blue soul here.
Gonna go into the Guardian Angel, but the Angel's on his shoulder might be enough. Fate seal.
No way, bro.
No, what Canyon did here was nasty. I don't know how GENG played Herald and Drake 3 was so insane.
Yeah. They still lose, bro.
Yeah, they still lost, yeah. BDD, they put some miracles, and Canyon...
I had an insane bet on this one. I had Keen more kills than perfect.
Oh, shit.
At 2.1.
Did it cook?
Yeah.
Damn, okay. No. Chovy has never been in the finals, world finals. Wow. Late game is comp diff. No, but just to make it clear, there's two versions. There's two versions of late game. There's like late game, and then there's deep late game. Like the late game that we had here. The late game that we had here, it's like a deep late game, you know?
They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight.
Never want to hear I'd rather have Chovy in Game 5 than Faker from Dom ever again. In Fearless, this is really true. I think Faker Styler clears this game. What are we talking about? Guys, Chovy has farmed Game 5s the entire year. Why are people coming out of the woodworks to, like, discredit the whole year after one game?
Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups.
When you say deep late game, I'm talking like everyone has full items type shit, you know?
With detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo, Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
Man, it doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
If Faker was Italia, GENG would have won.
Bill for a better deal. You don't know that?
What are we talking about, guys? What are we saying? Do people think Chovy played bad? But I'm trying to say Chovy is more clutch is just not true. Guys, Chovy... As Chovy has played better than Faker in like so many game 5s this year against Faker. How can we be real with this thing? World, something special is in the air though, bro. Something special is in the air during Worlds. It is what it is, bro. Worlds is a Disney movie. Plain and simple. It's a Disney movie. I had this take. Like, I made a video on why T1 fucking smurfs at Worlds. They get to rest, they get to chill, they take it easy for the first time in the whole year. I think World is the first time T1 get to relax in comparison to the rest of the year. I legit think the T1 players are getting fisted with assignments and stress and streams and all that jazz, and then Worlds comes and it's like I swear this chat doesn't watch games, they just look at results. Bro, this chat doesn't even look at results. Is it wrong for me to expect even more Chovy than what he gave this game? No, Chovy was good, was solid. Like if you expect Chovy to like do like some crazy fucking psychopath shit in the game, it's like in the end he's playing Talia, you know. I think it was a good game. It's not going to be like a really memorable game, but it was a really, really good game. Choki Zonya into K-Trap was great. He has to Zonya there, but BDD found a ridiculous angle, bro. Guys, it's one game. He has to Zonya the Yon ult, guys, and hope that like BDD found a ridiculous fucking good angle, guys. BDD really did crazy. He did tricks this game, bro. Chovy always play perfect even when he doesn't. Guys, but like guys, keep in mind something that I hope that we can all agree on, guys. Like, you know, each role isn't like a rope that if BDD like pulls in it. Like if BDD plays a great game, it must mean that Chovy played a shit game. You know, two players can play good at the same time, and then BDD had like a fucking monstrous performance where he found like Yon angles. And sometimes that's what the setup is. Like, for example, like, you can look at Keen this game. Like, I think anyone reasonable will look at the Keen this game and say Keen was insane this game. Like, the angle he found to catch the Javan is nuts. You know? That's like a fucking game-winning play.
Okay.
And sometimes your Vi runs it down. And I say that because, bro, BDD has had that the last 2 years. He says, yo, sometimes my teammates run it down. Like, I just need to do better than, you know, that's the BDD suffering.
That they just look insanely good. That clearly the team.
Chovy walked into K-Trap on first mounted Drake and gave Peter big knee ult. Oh, I didn't see. Maybe I need to rewind the tape. Because if he did that, then it's pretty bad, yeah.
Seriously, because it's not even like KT played a picture-perfect game, and you're like, well, can they repeat that? Because Peter, I think, looked nervous at times. He was pretty disjointed from the rest of the team. Some of those engages were not timed well. They got caught out at certain moments. GENG did some really, really good things. Their play around vision and actually in denying the soul and delaying that and getting both of the Barons. Like, there was a lot of good things that were happening for GENG.
All right, at least Twitch seems to be working now.
But KT were able to persevere, and that's the thing that I think I didn't expect coming into this series is I thought KT could win games, But I thought if they were going to win a game, it would have been like a clean snowball start to finish where GenG just...
All right, let's see how this progresses. Trundleban on blue side. Wukong, GenG back to blue.
And still win.
And partly that's because of the way way KT plays, but also partly it's the way that GenG plays.
Renekton. Isn't this Ambessa first pick for GenG? I think they're expecting... It's like they're just putting pressure on Perfect's champion pool. So this is going to be the big test for KT, guys. A very, very big test for Perfect, because he already has Rumble out. And Renekton is out, and Sion is out. I don't know what Perfect's going to be playing, guys. Like, take a look at what KT has played at this World so far. They've really made Perfect's life easy. I think KT's prep work against CFO was amazing. Take a look at Perfect, and take a look at World's main event. He has really, really kept himself consistent and in the same pocket of champions. So he plays Rumble in every game, then Renekton, and then Sion. And I think this is the first time he's going to get challenged. So this is going to be the true test for Mr. Perfect. This is going to be Ambessa first pick, I guess. Or Poppy. Maybe Poppy. We're picking Poppy and then Ambessa. They pick Poppy. Poppy to make Ambessa stronger and then pick Ambessa top and just blind Poppy jungle / support. Zinzao, the Spirit of China with Trundle out. Let's see now, Perfect. What you got? Rise looks pretty juicy. Could cosplay Kiana? I don't feel like he would. I don't feel like he would. I don't think he would.
I mean, pretty much all the kind of like S-tier AD junglers are now going to be gone because
it's old school.
Early. Wukong is banned. We have the Trundle.
He's old school.
We have the Xin picked away. So we think.
I was gonna say. Hey! Rise! Make him remember you. Rise! Pick Rise, BDD.
Gotta love the confidence, man.
He heard me.
As a region, they don't have the best track.
Go Rise, BDD. Come on now. Go Rise. Ooh. They've been screaming Chinese teams.
Yeah,
that's so weird to me.
Has just not looked good on it whatsoever. The other reason why I flinch is because, to me, KT look best when Cuz gets the impact the early lanes. I think he
Ambessa?
Very similar role to junglers like Kanavi, to junglers like
Ambessa top.
there to get their team going in the early game.
Sure, we pick Ambessa top, no?
I do think Kiana, if the early couple of fights don't go well, can really struggle in that regard.
There's Ambessa. Does Chovy just pick Hui? Galio. All right. This is a classic. This is a GenG classic, guys. It's a good matchup for BDD, though. Good matchup for BDD. Do we just go Poppy top here, Perfect? Can you play Toppy? Can Perfect play Toppy? Toppy. Ali Bobby. Okay.
Who I think tried his best in that last game, but on sign, I think you're always going to be a little bit hamstrung. Peter.
Nice. T1 scrim G2 and KT scrim Chinese team.
Kiana combo does have a ton of CC available early on, but if you are looking at Gen
KT banned top Poppy, so they don't play it. I'm not a super big fan of Cassiopeia into Kiana. It doesn't sound so easy, I think.
Because you're really reliant on the grass blade to be, have these kind of like pockets of invisibility, but you can just be taunted out of it. You can be hit by that AoE. And having Keen with more agency in this game, I think, is big. Because to me, he was the best player from GenG in Game 1. I thought he actually played really well on the sign, found so many key moments where he was actually getting picks and setting up plays for the team. And a lot of focus on these defensive supports getting...
Sivir gets removed. The enemy has Alistar showing already. Duro has no Rakan and no Nico. This could be a Duro Bard game. Like, I think if they go Bard Ezreal, I would be pretty happy in this game.
Taken away by GenG. KT here. Looking towards their AD carry.
Maybe Doc Down would pick Ezreal away, though.
On the other side, so you know the matchup you're in, but leaving top for counter pick last is often what we see when you are on the red side. GenG electing
Rek'Sai into Ambessa. All right. A little bulk. I'm expecting something like Ezreal Bard, but could be Ziggs game too. Maybe they play Ziggs blind. Ruler Ziggs is kind of neat. If they go Ziggs, it would be pretty cool, no? Ezreal Bard is something I'm thinking. Good into Alistar showing.
Does mean that you're going to be playing the Ezreal in what I imagine will be a Kai'Sa. I'm double checking, but that pick is still available as it's often picked into Ezreal for the ability to get on top of it in later fights.
Yeah, and Duro, prioritizing the engage. The other option is, of course, just going something like Ezreal Karma and playing more for the two.
Nautilus can be decent into Qiyana showing, but I don't know about everything else. I feel like anything with phase rush is annoying to play against as Nautilus. And maybe the thought process here is that if they pick Nautilus, they are a little bit better against the Kai'Sa on 5 here for Dokdam. I think Nautilus is better against Kai'Sa, which they expect. And KT is just pivoting to Varus. It's also like Nautilus trims away at Peter. Because when I think of Peter, I think of Nico, Nautilus, Alistar, and Rakan. Do we like Ezreal? This is a fine Ezreal game against Qiyana, Alistar, Ryze. I think that Ruler also has the pass, He also has the pass. Who has the better comp? I don't know, I kind of really like the early game of KT here. But GENG is very good and proficient at these champs. So they pick Nautilus to mask themselves against a Kai'Sa looking. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm definitely expecting it to be poke Varus.
This is the first time we see perfect play Rek'Sai.
Different approaches to how they want to play out, against some of these.
It's hard for me to. I don't know what will convince me until we see 2-0 down and then KT have an insane draft in game 3. It's hard for me to just not believe that GENG is going to win. I feel like GENG is just playing champions that are going to be like really insane on,
No notes there, but I'm looking towards that Rek'Sai for
that trophy looks insane, bro. Wow.
Really very
Damn.
extremely heavily in their performance in this tournament.
It's crazy.
And they are very vital parts of the composition. The combination specifically is what's going to get them reliable backline access. But both these teams are basically going to bash their heads into each other. So also going to have to see how both the Ezreal and the Varus survive.
Yeah, what the power of the Bruisers can do in a game like this. And on the side of GENG, you talk about comfort for KT. Well, GENG have Chovy's Galio that is 20-3 this year, and Keen's Ambessa that he's never lost on, 10-0.
All right, I think that GENG is going to win here, guys. I think GENG is going to win here. I think KT need to accomplish too much in the early game. I think on one item, these champions are so strong, in my opinion. I don't know, I've seen so many games with this GENG topside, and they just are so good at these, Incredibly dangerous. I'm just gonna get a drink real quick. This is definitely a GENG classic.
GENG looking perhaps for a little bit of an invade. Now Perfect will see them with that tremor sense. Canyon's gonna step forward. BDD and Dokdam are here. It's gonna be a 4v3. Peter comes across to make it a 5v3, and GENG wisely back away.
Yeah, not wanting to run any big risks. Want to highlight something that has been more and more prevalent this tournament, which makes sense with the popularity of lane swaps, but it's actually double TP here for both bot laners. Now, we saw it on the Lethality Varus specifically, more and more throughout this tournament, and Ruler has decided to match that. I do think as Ezreal, you get a lot easier...
All right, no swap shenanigans.
And it's kind of something we've seen in previous metas as that evolution. When people start taking the TP, then slowly you start getting kind of sustained out of lane where they're just poking you down, pushing you in, then TPing back and kind of lane locking you. So then people start to just do TP to match. And I agree. I mean, Ezreal is one of those champions that can definitely get away with it. That being said, hey, maybe you get punished later on for not having a cleanse or having a combat.
Shema.
So it is definitely something that I think is really not even a debate. It's just stronger for lane. The question is...
Yeah, what a fucking advanced bottle cap. What the fuck? It's the easiest thing to ever open. It's like you pulled and then it just popped. I don't know. Bro, look at the name of this fucking drink, by the way. Bundaberg. Bunda. Look at that Bunda. Bundaberg.
You see the early prio found there. That was something that was already a big issue for them in the last
I'm hanging out.
And then both junglers will be pathing towards...
I'm hanging out in Bundaberg.
If there is a lot of trading, has a great early game dive. Qiyana a lot more conditional as the struggle for Chovy, obviously, in the early, like first back at least,
It's tropical mango, Australian family owned.
Obviously is able to just shrug off the damage from the Rise.
I'm always just so interested in watching a lot of these Rek'Sai lanes because it has been such a champion that is really hit or miss at Worlds, right?
Bro,
Some people make it look
it's
so
fucking delicious.
where they have you locked under your tower.
We have this French bakery in our building called Tous les jours, tous les jours, tous les jours.
And then other people are
It's amazing.
performing even and then looking useless, right? So we have to see can Perfect perform well on this champ because to me, the early game really does set the tone for what kind of a game you're going to have on Rek'Sai.
We get the knock up here onto Keen with that unburrow.
Rek'Sai lane phase very strong. Keen is getting massaged.
Perfect, obviously. We can just spam through some of those shields, dash around the wave. Does lose at the
Tous les
early
jours.
game, but
Am I saying it correct?
with the Doran shield, you're always just going to be able to keep yourself topped up.
Tous les jours.
We see Kiana crossing over towards the top side of the map because he has Prio there. Not really able to contest for a...
Tous les jours.
Say that, though. Looks like
Tous les jours. Tous les jours. Tous les jours. How does tous les jours compare to German bakeries? It's very sweet. Monty said Korean bakeries shit because they put too much sugar. They do put a lot of sugar, yeah.
Chovy's on the chase.
Oh!
Plants in the wall. GENG claim first blood.
Yeah, BDD I think got a false sense of security because Cuz was taking the topside scuttle. I think his read is, oh, that means Canadian is on bot scuttle, so I'm going to play so heavily towards that top side. He was not expecting the to be there, and I think that really did bite him. Gets completely surprised, doesn't react with the flash, then late flash into the wall. It's kind of just...
All right, BDD, lock in, baby. Lock in. Lock in, baby.
His flash. Yeah, that's now 2 for 2 on...
Lock in, BDD.
At each other in pain. Because both of those didn't quite hit the mark.
You know, it's like...
BDD's call was just, I am dead, and I'm going to hold on to my flash.
Yeah.
Which, in
I don't know, GENG is just...
That would have been the play, because now it's the flip side
GENG.
situation where not only in terms of BDD going down, but also because now Chovy is in the one in the matchup that is expected to struggle a little bit early.
Yeah, against a champion like Galio for Chovy, BDD is really going to struggle as he gets towards these first few items. 20 and 3 across the course of 2025. You can see he's just constantly dominating, even on these picks that are a little bit tanky, still putting out a ton of damage from that mid lane.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Perfect has to be a little bit careful here because he is down a bit on XP.
Alright, Howell's first game was amazing. It was amazing. I think I cannot put into words how fun it was, bro. You gotta watch that shit, bro.
Surprised by those level up timings. That is one of the opportunities that sometimes you have on a champion like Ambessa, and Perfect will just realize, you know what, I can't actually contest this. He's going to get 6 first. I got to back up.
All right, BDD keeping. It's a cheeky move. Like you freeze 1 minion to just make sure that the wave is on your side. Against melees, this is a very, very useful trick. Guys, I think the whole choky thing is so boring, guys. Come on, what are we doing? It always comes from such a dark place. Let's just celebrate greatness, guys. Alright, Chovy is 6 here. I feel like GENG's composition should be stronger. Canyon on the turn, Duro flashes out. Elfio value, they're looking for the Drake, they get the smite. Chovy has mana for only ultimate, is he gonna drop it? Alright, they turn around. Oh, Chovy misses E! Peter with a combo! Double kill for Kiana, GENG! Chovy's getting kited around like a dog! Oh! KT! Damn!
KT come out on top. Cuz he's feeling himself.
Way!
So 3 kills early for the Kiana. Played that fight brilliantly, spacing out so many of the abilities there from Chovy. Even using the Realm Warp perfectly there as Peter was able to find a great angle for a re-engage.
And the hesitation from GENG in that contest feels like it was very well punished by KT. Because normally in these type of fights, it will be Duro and Canyon running the play. But what you can see here, even with Chovy, a lot of damage goes down onto Peter.
Damn.
He obviously doesn't care, being Alistar. And then Chovy doesn't actually whip that top.
Well, KT is so Chinese, bro.
I thought he was just going to go for an
wow.
here, but he holds onto it in the
look at that. KT just sent in Peter. That's beautiful, bro. Beautiful. And then they turn around to play around Peter. And the Galio ult.
Barely dodge this taunt here as he dashes out. Chovy tried to hit both, and they both just kind of back off on either side.
Damn.
Hit anyone, so Ruler gets chased down on one side.
Hey, yo.
Follow through and
is this really happening?
there to take down Chovy, gets his ult.
Is it really happening?
BDD is looking pumped.
No way, it's really happening.
That you have to wonder, how nervous is GENG feeling? Because the pressure is going to be mounted.
Peter's just the GOAT.
Is that in the back of your mind? The expectations are so high for this team, and rightfully so, but a mistake early in game 2 when you're already down 1 is tough.
And on the other side, how hype are KT feeling, right?
KT are just the GOATs.
As we see Peter look for the engagement.
My prediction.
The hook's gonna land.
My prediction, no! All right, Duro falls.
Meanwhile, the crescent guard from Cannon keeps him alive. Peter gets the knockup and a knockback.
Okay.
Shutdown, though, as 2 will fall.
GENG was like,
back in the game. Yeah, that was
we need some more.
To go there. For KT, they try to full send it, but they're sending it onto Duro with Ruler just free on you. And Ruler gets both of those kills.
Ruler's not the type of guy to drop the ball, guys. Ruler has clutch genetics. Clutch genetics, I tell you.
Position to be able to carry now. 1K up this early.
And it shows how quickly these games can swing.
This is why they signed. This is the type of game why they signed Ruler over Pays. Ruler is about to show his third leg.
Time to believe in KT.
Thank you for the prime.
Does have the Profane Hydra complete, does have an 800 gold lead, can start to steal away some of these camps with the help of Peter. This is where Kiana can really shine, just out-farming your enemy man. But they've been stymied, they've been suppressed a little bit. That early game hype, not quite as high as they look to see if Canyon...
All right, this is a KT classic. They pink what to retake. KT very clean on the entry of the jungle. I like that a lot. They get a golem. GENG no, though. GENG no. Perfect progressing. Look at that. Perfect with the gold lead in the 1v1. Come on now. I have to say, guys, GENG, if there was one weakness, it's also tied to their strength. They are like really good individuals, and they play a very strong individual game. But that also means that as individuals, they shine insanely hard and they do a really, really good job. But in terms of team play, I do think that T1 and KT just team play, are cohesive, and they do things together as homies. I think that they of course, they have something there, you know? But the way GENG beats you is they shatter you in the individual lanes and over time in terms of how they farm. But here with the matchups they have, like Rek'Sai and Ryze should be winning against their counterparts on the side lane. And that's a really big deal. That's a really, really big deal. I'm loving the score prep.
If you're oversending it onto Ruler.
The score preparation is lovely.
Although they had a bit of a stumble, still in a good position in this game. Rune Prison, Chain of Corruption for the chase onto Chovy, who doesn't have his flash back up. Exhausted, the Justice Punch.
Chovy, oh!
It's not enough to bring down the Galio. BDD's still going to push in here as Chovy uses the Winds of War, misses the wave. But with only 2 minions left alive, BDD will just have to settle for a plate. TP down towards the bottom side as Duro and Ruler set up around this Drake.
Still successful play though.
He just survived, bro. He just survived. Speedy Gonzalez in the building. Big item for Canyon. Ninja Tabi ready on Cuz. This is a big objective. Rek'Sai is proxying the wave and he wants to TP. Is he proxying the wave or doing Gromp? I think he's doing Gromp. What's happening? Rek'Sai is just proxying with timer. Keen finished item. Banana. Cuz gets shaved. They just accept it, okay? They just accept it. They just saw Ruler Trinity Force at 11 minutes and said, fuck that shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It's going to be an Ocean Soul up for grabs, which could be pretty good,
guys,
honestly,
stop hating on Faker, stop hating on T1, stop hating on Chovy. All of that shit. You all guys all going to get timed out. True based League of Legends enjoyer. Love great gameplay, love great storylines. They love the good and the bad. Because the good ain't that good without the bad. And the bad ain't that good without the good.
We're still a long way away from that, at least 10 minutes before GENG can claim that as their prize. 2.5 minutes as well before the Herald is coming up. So let's just have a look at where our lanes are assigned. We've got the AD carries meeting in the mid lane, the supports meeting up towards this topside river. Duro looks
that's a hookaroo. Yeah, GENG, the thing is, their big plus here is that they curve out so well.
Do want to highlight BDD looking at the CS. Actually, a substantial amount. Now, part of that is obviously due to the attention that has been paid, but part of it is also just Chovy thus far on his Galio, not really having the impact, got outplayed in the early fight. BDD with a much earlier power spike here.
Okay.
Sitting on 2 stacks
The first. Ooh. Nice. This champion just... I don't know, bro. It just evolves when it gets Eclipse. He just sliced him up like a fucking sausage, man. He sliced him up like a sausage.
Mbessa is a completely different champion once you have the Eclipse. You know, it's especially for
If GENG lose Shave again, nah, bro. It's finally starting to grow back, bro. I'm looking like a fucking cactus already.
After Mbessa is post 6 with Eclipse.
Let me pull up the stats of Baby Keen on Mbessa.
That being said, because you have
I feel like it's something ridiculous, no?
you can kind of just fight the wave and just one-shot the wave.
Keen Mbessa.
Keep her off the tower, but definitely Keen. Back-to-back games in a good spot here. Again, really impressive.
Keen Mbessa.
I just can't sing this guy's praises enough. He really has been so incredible. Can do anything that GENG asks of him, regardless of the role, regardless of your weak side, strong side. He's fantastic.
Yeah, and so long did he try to get to this position in the LCK, try to manage to get through all of the ranks. He's gone from 10th to champion across the course of his career, and last year really the year that he came to the fore in the minds of many around the world. As we saw KT looking for something up towards that top side.
All right, KTT. KT, you are fucking, you're beating some demons here, bro.
Just going to team up to deny some vision. Still a lot of wards for GENG around the bottom side of that river.
In a sport where there's so many players that just never get on the team that actually gets it done, never get the support that they need. It's such a feel-good story of a player that just kept his form throughout all those years until there was a core around and it could actually support him. Obviously starting with that breakout year in 2023 KT.
And I mean, even beyond that, it's just hard to look good on a bad team, right? Like it's so hard to even have people pay attention to you. Because League is such a team game, and when other lanes are losing, the map can just fall apart very, very quickly. You know, especially on a pretty team-dependent role like top lane. So it is just so impressive to see how resilient he has been throughout his career, and I love to see players like that really getting their due, really getting their recognition after being able to kind of grind
I see redemptions. Redemption song.
Looking at the game state right now, we have 2 items.
Baby Keen, Eclipsing.
Most notably Ruler.
All right. Level 11 gives so much Omnibam for Keen. You can just trade on every Eclipse. Eclipse proc. The percentage damage is really nice. Because Rek'Sai. GENG are accelerating. I feel like KT is going to have a problem when Ruler finishes Manamune. Maybe KT need to just fight to the death here on Rift. I think Mbessa and Ezreal will be too strong on 2 items. Peter looks for the turn as the ult still is on. Chovy is tanky though. Banana doesn't shave anybody. Ruler with the counter stacks. There's the flash from Ruler. Ruler. Damage on is like 10,000 in this fight, by the way.
GENG rule the rift as KT can find nothing.
GENG showcasing their incredible team.
The thing is, guys, I think KT did a good choice, by the way. It might have been a bad fight because Ruler just won the whole game before the fight even started. Because Ruler is just the GOAT AD. Like, guys, the conversation is over, okay? Ruler's the GOAT ADC. Yeah? But this is a correct timing to fight, man. This is a correct timing to fight, guys. Peter got hooked, Duro with the setup, Ruler with the DPS, Peter with the turn, and then the redemption plays beautifully from Duro. The banana wasn't that good, but Ruler's pumping. But Guma has more titles than Ruler? No, he doesn't. What are you talking about?
The follow-up from Chovy is great. And rightly so, Perfect Bisco, guys. I am not joining this fight. I am just going to make sure we get the turret, and I think that got them defeats as well.
Worlds. You just did this. You just did this, by the way. You just did this.
Permanent when it comes to the setbacks. They've been extremely resilient, and we will see if they can replicate that.
It's rage bait.
Ruler now 2,500 gold ahead of his opposite man, already on his going towards his 3rd item as Dokdam only sits on 1. Perfect looking for the flank. The Drake begun Hex flash.
All right, Dokdam with the flash. Canyon goes into the pit. He wants the Drake. He wants it. Kiana gets it. Kiana na. BDD flashes over the wall. I feel like GENG is kind of wallet gapping right now. They only get Peter. If KT can get out, they've kind of... They were on borrowed time. Yeah, a little bit on borrowed time. GENG very slow on the setup. We were stuck in a replay, so I can't really assess what happened. Here comes Ruler. Ruler is a little bit deep, though. Ruler's a little bit deep. Big comeback for KT. Chovy has no ultimate. Big comeback from KT. Ruler down. Sacrifice himself in a huge shutdown. Big shutdown.
Thank you very much as Ruler tries to replicate the last play, but instead just
guys, GENG. KT got first tower. Baby Keen. Guys, Ruler gave a shutdown. Ruler gave a shutdown. KT got a Drake. They bought themselves a lot of time with the sequence. Like this Ezreal huge power spike has just been diminished. Ruler just wanted to kill Ryze, and then he was hoping that the fight would continue favorably for him. But I think the weird part there was everyone had abandoned the play already. You know? Ambessa left, Galio left, everybody left. Everybody left. Look at this. Look at Canyon already goes like Chovy already went bot. Ambessa's in base.
And this is a split call, I think, here from GENG because Ruler going in that
I think this was just poor play from Duran. They tried to salvage it. All right. Really big comeback for KT.
And that is a lot of gold being reinvested, and what goes down in KT Roller Coaster's case also must go back up again.
Exactly, just for the acceleration. And I've got to say, when you're an underdog,
Ruler gave 1K.
Play with fear. If a play fails, you have to just go right back at them. Play towards.
I think the key detail there for GENG is going to be finish Spirit of Shojin and then just press on to Atakan.
They're not just saying, all right, it went bad, let's just try to scale, we'll sit back. They're going to pounce on every single opportunity that GENG give them.
And KT couldn't be bigger underdogs. You have to look at it. We talked about the predictions earlier.
Remove me from this already, man.
Already. Most of us are just wrong already. Or everyone predicting that 3-0 for GENG. A couple of 3-1s here or there. As they'll...
Remove me, man. I don't want to be on Worlds anymore. Wait, Lord didn't believe in KT? Bro, she's doing voodoo magic, bro.
Hindsight is 20/20. I've got to say.
It's the Peter angle, you know?
Into the future, apparently. As KT now with a slight gold lead. It's not over yet.
I think Ruler is going to finish Spirit of Shojin any moment, guys, with his gold lead. He's going to base. He's going to collect the red. He's going to collect the red here. He'll collect red. And then he's just picking his gold, guys. He's picking his gold. The moment he bases and TP's back, boom. They're going to release the Atakan. They're going to slam.
Something that most players dream of ever achieving, but for him it's just been a hurdle. And right now, 2 item spikes, hit for Keen as well. He has come through for GENG so many times as I think they're looking towards Atakan.
And you can't overstate it.
Varus got the bounty on Ezreal.
For Chovy, really the only thing he hasn't done
Varus is quite rich. Imagine he got the bounty and he's still 1.5k go behind because of all the kills Ruler has. So Ruler is still giga fed.
For these couple games that you're playing, and the amount of
yeah, you can see KT stacking a lot of armor. The Ninja Tab is coming through on everybody. BDD went for Syria shoes. Ezreal, where's your Shojin? Ezreal, how much are you farming, bro? Get your damn item. Get your damn item, TP back, and let's get some fight going here with Ruler.
Not quite the final hurdle, but one short of it again. Would be such a disappointment for him as a player and for GENG as a lineup.
Ain't no way.
Since they last made it to the finals, 8 years since they last won the World Championship as Samsung Galaxy. There it was T1 they met. Here I feel we've talked a lot about how this
Keen is keeping a cheeky little freeze. He's going to slow push us out to keep the wave on his side without...
I damn well hope it does, as Keen and Perfect meet down towards this bottom side. We have 20 seconds left on the Drake. Would be sole point for GENG. Would be the second for KT. Atakan available.
We're back? Alright, we're back.
We've seen enough throws at that throughout this world.
Sorry, guys. I'm very sorry, guys. It's really frustrating for me, too. Like we can't be building any momentum on Twitch, but... Finally, Shojin Ezreal. He TP back on mid-wave. 5 seconds till Drake spawns, so no Atakan pressure. It's going to be a simple fight. We got a Serpent's Fang to deny Ambessa survivability from the Varus. which is acceptable.
They're going to start it. It looks like they will.
Double to B.
Couple of wards in the back of the pit from GENG.
All right, Rek'Sai is marking. Ezreal has 3 items. It should be a dream fight for him. Perfect. Doesn't get hooked there. Let's see now, Canyon. Canyon ults. Ooh, Kiana with the smite though. Keen. Ruler. Banana combo. Ruler. What are we doing, Ruler? Ruler. Okay. Okay. Dogdom. Dogdom. Oh, yo!
Only the top laners left alive and perfect.
What a flank. What a flank. I feel like Ruler. A lot of pressure on him, but he didn't play that fight good, I think. I don't think he played that fight well. Top lane versus top lane.
Keen just solos out BDD though in the face of Perfect. He had an incredible fight here, really keeping it close.
Let's see this fight here on this side. I was watching Canyon this entire time. The CC onto BDD. And then the Varus ultimate almost spread, and then Perfect. That flash from Ruler was actually necessary. Perfect just disrupted Ezreal. And Perfect just has so much armor. So Ezreal can only do one thing, and that is ignore him. Dogdom. Maybe if he flashed that auto from Chovy, maybe he could have lived. Alright.
And you can see on the face of Cuz, he's feeling himself on this Kiana. Giant gold lead here for him. And he's been getting the better end of Canyon in this entire series.
Look at the damage.
Damn, Varus. Damn, Varus. Dogdom. That 1K shutdown. He got Serpent's Fang for the fight.
It is your rebellion. You're taking down the champions elect for GENG. Every fight like that, excruciating. Every moment you're like, oh, we could have won it. We could have got the Drake.
All right. Yeah, GENG said, we are not letting go, bro. The enemy has no flashes. We have Ambessa, Galio combo. Let's fucking rock and roll. I have to say, though, this Rek'Sai is Thanos at this point in time. Perfect. Actually playing something outside of his standard champs and having a good game.
It's like a difficult approach, and KT, they're going back for the red buff to try to buy time, but that's been spotted. They're too late.
Banana. That is gone. Canyon Smite has been lazy. Cuz has been better on the button. Get Atakan. Honestly, Atakan is overrated as fuck, I think. This doesn't change the game at all. The only way it would change.
Obviously going to be very happy that they're able to, again, get this lead. When it comes to the pedals, Atakan has been so very highly valued by teams.
Alright, Vado showed on top. Are they going to look to dive this because BDD has no flash? Is Keen going to snap public execution? Alright, they're not going. They're just trying to tickle with the grubs now. KT's back grouped again.
Pushing the tempo any further. Gold basically even, 2 drakes the piece. The Atakan really the only difference between the two. The chain of corruption into the hail of arrows. Ruler needs the protection of Chovy to keep him alive.
Whoa. Whoa.
KT, though, now having chunked out the enemy AD carry,
Whoa.
to the tower.
Really well played there by Dogdom. Just playing
Alright, KT, bro. Dogdom on Varus. Ooh, Cuz. Cuz. Try to channel his inner Kanavi. Duro. Use cleanse.
But KT will take the tier 1 in mid. We'll see.
I didn't see the kid didn't have ult actually. I'm being crazy. Sorry.
A pick like that, at least on a tower, you see them backing away and then they lose their tower in response. But KT
very tense game.
Around to defend.
And Dogdom sitting
no 4th item for Ruler.
Actually able to
I feel like Keen, his Black Cleaver would be crucial this game. But he's actually going Death's Dance. I feel like they've just accepted they're not gonna kill Rek'Sai, but wow, they're just sending it. They have little window here with Yokdam, and BDD has no flash, guys. They want to leverage it. They have the public execution. Let's see if Keen is gonna find the turn. Keen.
The hook's gonna land onto Peter. He pops the unbreakable will to try and walk away.
Keen. They're trying to buy time. KT got exactly what they want and got them off the Nash, and they're trying to walk away. They're trying to win time until they have flash on Varus and Rise. They're doing it. They're really doing it.
Going a little bit too far ahead of the rest of the team.
They're really doing it, Red Band.
He is not going to be punished for it, but...
Look at that, bro. Their flashes are back up.
And we'll see if Genji
Bro, that Nashor Force was so crucial. KT just defended it. It's so big. Yes, it's so big.
Teleports came through. They immediately backed off. Chovy still was his, so he can now be a sideline pressure point. Same for Keen. And this is going to be soul point for whichever team picks it up. Both Doctom and Ruler have access to their flashes. BDD just now finishes his Void Staff. Third item for Cuz as well.
And now Drake is on.
They don't really have vision around this area at all.
Alright, Vados has no ult, Alistar has no ult. Peter, no ult. He's paper. He's paper. He's beef. Will Ruler go? Ruler? Oh, Ruler! I thought he fucked up his E there. I feel like Genji should just press on to Nashor. Use the fact that the cow is down. Varos ult doesn't land. Is that Ice-T? No, this is Bundaberg. Bunda. Bundaberg. Tropical Mango. Alright, it's time to do nice, Genji. They got the Nautilus ult for the turn. They got the Ambassador ult for the turn. Any contact with a Galio ult combination. Very quiet game from Chovy. He's playing the supportive role in this one, but I think he could have played the fights better too. Is Chovy gonna get a world title off the back of teammates? Happens to the best. Let's see now, Cuz. That's a turn on to Perfect, but he's a bulky boy. Canyon drops low. Cuz, you madman! Oh, Cuz! Why, Cuz? Baby Keen, Baby Keen. Gali ultimate is massive. Keen stays alive. Perfect. Perfect. Chovy buys time. Chovy with the flash. He knows the damage from Yogdam. And BDD takes his teammate out. Ooh. Bro, I love the fact that KT is doing some Max Holloway shit, you know? They're doing some Max Holloway shit. Cuz thought he could find the lethal on Nash. I respect the play, guys. I respect the play. I respect the play. Look at that, bro. He tried to slip into the pit on the turn. Have to say, Perfect also playing a champion that is outside of the usual Perfect comfort zone. Ooh. Wow. Wow.
That was so close.
Oh, shit.
KT walking away with that Baron. It is devastating for GENG. And then again, this re-engage this time from Peter was beautiful. Chovy comes through with the ulti. But Doctam and BDD the whole time are just free-firing, getting so much work done in these fights.
And Doctam just unchecked in any of these fights. As you can see, the KT coaches still not used. Despite everything on being on the roller coaster, it never gets old. Ruler doing an incredible amount of damage in that fight, and now GENG, we've seen him in his position. Last time it was Kenyon going.
Two big cannon minions here, and BDD is showing on top wave. GENG knocking on heaven's door. Canyon just helping Ruler get all the way. KT already moving into mid to try to defend. His Rek'Sai skin has so weird tracking. GENG don't take the aggressive path because BDD is in base. They're going for Gromp. GENG has just recalled. They're not going to progress the game more? Are they going to wait until they get soul? 1 minute of Nash still left.
Out of it just yet. GA completed. Zonia's completed. Second GA now coming through. Canyon and Keen both have theirs done. But we can't count KT out. They have shown us in this series their resilience, how much they are just fighting and scrapping for everything. GENG absolutely in control.
Nashor is now gone.
On this next dragon, 145. If KT can get that dragon, the game.
30 seconds of Nash. Maybe they can collect the tier 2 top. Ambessa is pushing all the way. KT trying to defend the bot wave. Make sure that Ryze can safely push. Ryze is very good at killing super minions. Look at that big ass wave top though. KT's gonna be very late to it. Big banana. Blah. That was the Turkish barber Ruler. He shaved everybody for free, bro. He just added it into the price. Nashor runs out. Keen can't get the tier 2 top. Big wave coming in on bot lane now. Using the defensive maneuver. Keep in mind that all of KT went through wards. Ruler gets shaved by Varus. Kadru's barber, yeah, that was Kadru's barber. Agreed, yeah, agreed.
You have to get concerned when it's going to come down to one of these objective fights about the vision, right? You look at GENG, how they're playing in this space, taking that over, sweeping out wards. Yeah, the Baron's gone, but you know that KT had been locked up in their base for so long that they haven't been able to get out on the map and reclaim vision. And Peter has been getting picked a number of times, and it could be a repeat.
Oh, shit. Damn. All right, Canyon, go wild. Wild. Lock down under the turret. Go wild him. No, I'm kidding, Jets. I'm kidding.
But GENG don't even need to turn towards that Drake yet. They can push for the tier 2 on the top side. They can push for the inhib tower on mid.
And GENG not wanting to repeat their mistakes of game number 1 when Canyon went in way too deep this time.
All right. We're going to game 3, boys.
That should just be the soul, right? That should just be the Ocean Soul going over to GENG, making the side laning Mbessa even more impressive than it already is.
I mean, it's the exact same spot that Keen set up that pick last game.
What happened game 1? BDD goat shit, bro.
Canyon going too far. It was the fight getting turned around. This time, they basically get a redo, and they do it perfectly. Dogdom jumped very low, and now you have to think, I mean, Lethality Varus against Ocean Soul, it is so hard to really have much value. You are now looking really for...
Yeah, I don't know, Kiana gets picked so early in every game, and it's just so hard to execute on this champ, I feel like.
Ocean Soul, or you just don't have much of a chance.
And you already highlighted as though I'm looking at 1 GA, 2 GA, Stopwatch, Mercurial Scimitar, and then I guess Nautilus, you know, that could work.
Yeah, you could kill
Redemption Locket. Redemption Locket's pretty hard to get through.
He doesn't even have flash right now.
I mean, look, he's a guy from the ocean with an Ocean Soul. I think that gives him like double power out of it or something,
bonus.
you know?
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Who's from the ocean? What are they talking about?
In game 1.
And I will say, if you can hang on for these next 5 minutes here, you know, we're assuming that GENG should have prior over the Baron. Elder is the great equalizer.
Elder flip.
Exactly, and sometimes in a game like this, your best chance can just be, hey, just delay, wave clear, try to hang on. That's not easy to do, but if you can, and you can flip an Elder, win that out, well, all of a sudden, Ocean Soul doesn't really mean nearly as much, but GENG, again, just masterful in how they are controlling vision. They're just moving in, clearing out all these wards. They're making the approach so difficult for KT.
And that's kind of a flex from Dogdom, right? Like being up.
Peter's going immediately.
All right, Peter just is sick and tired of the games. Chovy still has fucking... He has Ocean Soul, he has Hourglass, he's healing, perfect on the flank. Mbessa. Yeah, Mbessa's balanced, guys. Tell me Mbessa's balanced. Tell me Mbessa's balanced, guys. Canyon has GA, he's chilling. Guys, I think Mbessa's balanced. I think Mbessa's balanced, guys.
To get himself out. Keen will chase for days though. Cuz forced down towards this blue side jungle. KT lose the fight. GENG, do you stick or do you twist? It looks like Baron is their target.
Yeah, Cuz still going to stay around, but it's going to be incredibly difficult for him to get in the area. He's hoping he can find a miracle to get in that pit. I mean, he has the sweeper. He knows he's not spotted, but he is now.
Ruler jumps immediately onto him. He knows his job here. They don't need the damage on the Baron.
The fadeaway from Ruler.
Can't quite hit.
It's kind of cold.
Perfect hit, the TP in for BDD, another TP to follow it as KT think perhaps
Duro, tanky boy.
after the big purple worm. Peter's here to join the fray, but Baron already for GENG. KT now back away. The Realm Warp used, true shot barrage on Cuz, almost takes him out. And now GENG with the Baron can push in another TP from KT.
All right.
They tried to find reinforcements to push this.
Very bloody series.
And GENG, at first it looked dire. I like that from Peter. You have to go for these flippy plays, right? You're looking to lose.
What if the Dodgers lose, guys?
For the Hail Mary.
The Dodgers lose, GENG lose.
That cow does not jump over the wall, but
everybody lose.
Cow this time finds his mark. But there are all these luxury items, right? The fact that Chovy stays alive for so long, and the fact that Canyon just gets to play with reckless abandon.
And I mean, look at how Keen is playing, right? You know, yes, the
Keen is just having a good time, bro.
But it doesn't matter. He hits Peter and he just taxis him over there. Dogdom flashes out, but Keen is there to follow, instantly knocks him down as well. Keen is just untouched. I mean, it's not like you can start a fight out.
Keen 11-0.
You have to deal with some of these other members, but that just gives Keen all the freedom.
I feel like Mbessa is so unbelievably broken, no?
Through these fights, he's going to have a beeline straight towards Dogdom. And Dogdom, it's never a 1v1 you can win in a million years.
10-0 on the pick. This Mbessa.
Why did Bao stop playing this champ? I don't understand.
Looking to make it 11.
Why did Bao stop playing this champ? He's so good at it, no?
They've had control of game 1. Here they have more control over game 2 with the Ocean Soul. Still 2 minutes before the Elder and a minute and a half before this Baron expires. The bot lane inhib has respawned for KT.
Last time it was a hero play from BDD. The Q-free follow-up by the rest of his team that got KT out of what felt like at that point a position that generally GENG wouldn't lose from, as they are unrelenting, pushing on.
Ooh, Chain of Corruption comes out. Ruler with the Mercurial is going to cleanse away that slope. It was here that BDD managed to do it, but he doesn't have the same impetus to engage, doesn't have the same tools in his arsenal to get there. Inhib on the top side, taken by GENG. Now KT will put all 5 players to defending this mid lane.
No, Ryze is already really OP, guys. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
GENG though can still use the top side, knock up onto Keen, he dashes away.
Ryze almost always has damage. He just is limited by his range.
Will be able to heal up in that passive. True Shot Rush dodged by Cuz, but not by Peter. A public execution onto the
Oh damn, Keen. Gali ult is delivered. Baby Keen, so tanky. No one to trap him on GA as well. Ruler's safe, gets Cuz.
Chovy untouched, and GENG marching down mid for the win.
And you know Ruler is calling for that penta.
Yeah, blue side draft scales way better. I don't know, Mesa is just too strong of a scaler in my opinion.
TP's gonna come in, Baron buff still for another 10 seconds.
Reset coming out from Chovy. He's finished a neat death cap through Abaddons for that extra bit of damage. The Nexus Tower is falling. Ruler and Chovy take the first. Keen.
Alright. GG guys. GG.
Perfect. Doc Damn, Peter needs to try and defend, but Peter's already back in the base, just healing up on that fountain. The Nexus Tower.
Banana.
Ruler with the true shot.
Banana.
Still arcane shift away from the
Perfect.
oncoming Rek'Sai. The Nexus Tower will be taken. Keen behind them. KT trying.
Yeah, I think Ambesa's Giga broken.
Don't have the wallets. GENG will answer the fight and go
1-1.
in the series.
Still crazy that it's 1-1, guys. Still crazy that it's 1-1. GENG is getting pushed, by the way. I don't know. GENG is actually getting fucking pushed.
From Ruler in this one.
Crazy.
Critical in their win. Start to finish felt like he was ahead. The team is creating space. Ruler and Keen, to me, were the real keys of this game.
They really were. Dask, what do you think of that one?
I think we definitely agree. We agree. Ruler and Keen. Yeah.
Everyone's setting up Ruler for success. That man played the sickest and also, I think, most leisurely Ezreal game of his life.
Yeah.
Some fights were clutch, but some fights no one could get to him. He just got to sit there shooting pot shots out, and every single one felt like it was landing.
I do feel like GENG are so good at executing these kind of compositions where you're like,
all right,
we're around
this is a
one
classic.
Healer. This time it's Ruler. Occasionally it's
Well,
been
Ambessa
is definitely a damage dealer.
also does a lot of damage. Yeah,
He does. Hey, it didn't start off great for GENG. It actually started off phenomenal for KT. Okay, paint me a picture if you're a Kiana and you get into this game and you get like 3 kills.
You feel amazing.
How do you feel and what happened?
That's why this series has been so fun to watch, because it has been close, because it has been a roller coaster, and this roller coaster started out with LCK Kiana actually getting 3 kills, and LCK Kiana does not usually win games. Well, didn't end up winning this one either, but he did get us hyped though with the
nice.
Down River.
Thoughts on this game?
So the
yeah, I feel like GENG, yeah, they got punched in the mouth a couple of times. KT took some good chances to fight. Like this river fight, I think that GENG really botched it. But the fight on Rift Herald really cemented the game for GENG. I find it very difficult to imagine any team beating GENG when they play the Galio Ambessa combo. That one is really just so damn dangerous.
Like bringing out the Kianas in line with some of the other picks we've seen from him.
Dzień dobry, witam.
So I also just loved how they did play with space, like you pointed out, with Peter kind of baiting GENG into pressing.
Let's see now. Honestly, fair play to Perfect. I really question the guy.
That's why it's a roller coaster.
I think that
next one we have is a really good GENG fight where they actually.
I think that KT Perfect did a good job on the Rek'Sai. I think it was solid. I think BDD's death on midwave was a really bad one in my opinion.
Beginning is one of the critical parts. Let's roll through this. You see them going on to the Alistar here, immediately backing up after he ults. Then they kind of draw out that plus the Kiana CC, so they know all the major CC from KT has been used, and look at how methodically GENG moved this fight forward. Ruler ends up flashing forward after the Alistar ultimate fell off. Then Duro hits an amazing hook here into the Chovy combo that sets up for Canyon to wrap around through the Rift Herald pit and come through and set up these 3 kills for Ruler. You were talking about Ruler, the caliber of this player. He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame basically already, and if you give him a bunch of money on Ezreal.
I'm with you. We've got to debate what skin and what year right at this point, but 100% the big thing for me there is look at Cuz in that fight. He has no space to play. In that long drawn-out initial fight, before everyone's level 6, he had room on this Kiana, but against the Galio, the Nautilus, it's so impossible. He's in melee range of Ruler, and he is helpless in that fight, which just shows how confident GENG are in the comp that they put together.
Yeah, and Cuz and BDD thinking, oh, he's done this to us before at
What are these champion narratives as if they know these players?
Absolutely huge.
What?
You know, of all the
What the hell does that mean? That's his bait, no?
Like 5-pronged at this point, but he's such an important tip of the spear.
1,300 damage per minute.
My stream keeps buffering. No, I'm having issues all the time, guys.
Around 1K sometimes. This is insane.
We'll try to turn off the VPN and see how it works.
Actually, both ADs, I think we're at about 40% across this entire game.
And if we look at this, what I was looking at for 2017 versus 2025, KT's looking to rewrite history.
Yeah, and I mean, we pointed out how it's GENG now who are kind of in that Longzhu spot, despite the fact that it was Longzhu coming out 6-0 in groups. But then lost to Samsung and Ruler in that quarterfinals. Now, Cuz and BDD looking for their revenge. They'll have to go back to the drawing board in the next game.
And it's not the worst place to be in. It's a 1-1 because you did win that first game. I do think they still showed a lot of fight in the second one, and I feel like because of game 1, perhaps GENG is conditioned and KT is conditioned that they can turn around even deficits in this game, because they even did it in this game, Dracos, when they were behind.
Well, and I do like that they're confident to force those plays. Perfect had that final play where they made it work. They were too far behind in gold, but I like that despite some flubs, they start off really strong, that initial Alistair play. It gets pretty bad for Peter in a lot of these fights, but ultimately he still has the confidence to pull the trigger, and I think that is crucial for a team that has been going toe-to-toe with GENG, reminding of us of that upper bracket upset. They need to keep that momentum going forward.
And I have to say, coming into this series, myself and a lot of people were looking at the top
hello.
as maybe the most lopsided matchup, and with Keen having
YouTube is just piss chilling the entire time, guys.
I still think
Why was that KT just took GENG picks this game and sort of deny? Oh, I don't think they did. No, I don't think they did. They tried some new champions. I'm sure KT like practiced some stuff and they rolled it out. I didn't think their draft was bad, honestly. It's just that I think that you need to, I think if enemy bans Renekton, you can't give Ambessa. Is 4.5 Dragons the tech this series? Long game, Drake Prio? Nah, I don't know, bro. Baby Pig, I'm at the loss for words, bro. I'm getting cooked, bro. I had under time GENG win this one. I didn't send it publicly, and I got boiled. I thought, and I was like, I thought I was in the money, you know. Where at the moment BDD died on mid, I thought we're shitting.
But I'm very okay. Sorry. Whatever. We have to keep going. Okay, take the boot. But what I will say is I am very concerned for Perfect, because in the top lane he plays Sion, he plays Rumble, he plays Renekton. Game 1 we lost 2 of those. The Rek'Sai didn't look good. I don't know where he goes.
I was giving him some grace, but it was rough. But hey, it's gonna have to be near perfect if KT want to bring us to match point first, because right now GENG strikes
fucking
with their eye.
League Twitter, bro. Faker with the Palestine pin. Someone just said it in there. Based. Faker win worlds. Come on now. Faker win worlds.
GENG showcasing their incredible team fighting here.
100 viewers, everyone at Kato's. Nah, bro, I'm just my homies at YouTube.
Hey players, you know a lot of you have been asking about the winter map and why we haven't been able to do it, and I'll tell you, it's really difficult. Our tech and tools need some work. Hand painting everything in the map itself is a lot of effort, and not to mention there's
100 viewers, everyone at Kato's. Nah, bro. Everyone that's YouTube, everyone on YouTube. YouTube gang, rise up.
It's summer, and isn't that where Medler's from? He's from New Zealand, right? So I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull it off. But you know what? Because you really asked for it, we're just gonna do it anyways. Winter map is coming back, everyone. Winter 2025 and summer 2025 somewhere else.
This is on the Rift.
Everywhere on Summoner's Rift.
Kassen said perfect. Rek'Sai looked bad. I don't know. I feel like there's an issue in the community, guys. There's an issue in the community that people don't understand, like how roles, like someone can play a perfect game and that can be like a very easy game. Like people are looking at a League of Legends game as if like some games are way easier than others. Plain and simple, by your role, by your champion, by what you can do. Perfect look fine this game. Like what Perfect has a solid fucking Rek'Sai game. I don't know who can walk away from that and say like sit there and say that Perfect didn't play a good Rek'Sai game. He had a good Rek'Sai game. Sometimes like you just can't do more. In some games you need to step up and do amazing things. Like for example BDD. Like Chovy had an insanely easy game too. Like what did Chovy have to do this game? He played Galio, he missed some spells, and then he won. Or like let's say Owner on Dr. Mundo. Owner Dr. Mundo, like what the fuck did he do that game? He won, but sometimes it is what it is.
Red Bull
you know? That one Gumayushi had to fucking sweat, you know? Like a motherfucker, bro. Generally curious about your thoughts on the Kiana pick. I, for one, think it's out of place. I think the issue is Kiana is a champion. Kiana is a champion that you need to have more information on the composition, but people are just picking it early because picking jungle early is just what you do, you know. So I think that you end up in draft situations where it's harder, you know, because the enemy sees Kiana and they're like, okay, we have Galio, Ambessa, Nautilus, Ezreal. Like those are all champions that are really good against Kiana. So it just happens every time we see Kiana, you know. Only Kanavi has pulled it off. Junji also did.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025. We're in our first semi-final. We are currently one apiece between GENG and KT. Both games have been roller coasters so far. The first one going in KT's favor, the second in GENG's after they picked up that Ocean Soul.
I like the sound. Thank you very much, Wonderboy17. I appreciate that. Thank you, far too kind.
The question is, as we get towards the latter parts of Fearless, whether we'll start to see a few more spicy picks. Canyon obviously known for his Nidalee when we get towards the game 4s. Currently sitting in game 3.
And to me, the biggest question on the side of KT is how do you deal with
All right, where do you go now?
I think Keen has been very problematic in both games. Even in this Sion game, Perfect got pretty far behind in the laning phase. Yes, they did win that game, but Keen was really playing well in the team fights, and then you put him on the Ambessa, and I feel like he just crushed through a lot of those fights. Now he's going to be on red.
I feel like the Keen, putting Keen as the #1 player coming into Worlds is really paying off, though. I'm loving Keen, bro. Keen has just been the best player in the world the entire year, I think.
Really hard to do, because to me, what Perfect is doing today is really the best of what we
Keen has been simply phenomenal.
I think that he is doing his very best at not giving Keen any advantages, not ended up going down in side lane, which is something that he really struggled with throughout the year. The reality is just that finishing and successfully completing the Keen test.
All right, Score, what you cooking, son? KT first time on blue side.
Such high regard for so long, despite the teams that he's been on. And Keen has been looking
Helpers helping.
I think, as we saw him really throughout most of this year. I think save for Ruler, but for Chovy, he needs to step up big time in this next game. Kenyon, I think, is still kind of akin. Some good moments, some not so good. But even with BDD's rise in form domestically, Chovy has always been able to match him. That head-to-head is very firmly in favor of Chovy for a reason as well.
Let's see now what happens with KT's mid lane champions. Are we gonna have the Azir Orianna trade finally?
At least a little bit. We'll see how it ends up being across the course of 5 games in the series, but KT have definitely shown more soul today than people expected from them. Shown more perseverance, more resilience than people expected.
Moment of truth. Are we trading mid laners? Oh my lord!
We rarely talk about the fact.
Trandu, hey the Trandu. Alright guys, Azir versus Orianna. KT said, BDD said, show me what you got. They're gonna trade. There's no way you ban one, no? You're trading.
No ban on Azir or Orianna yet, so at least one of them is going to go through, and I think if one of them is going to go through on red side, you're not going to ban the other.
Braum ban.
That is going to be the option here.
That's BDD Azir.
BDD Azir. I like the Braum ban because they are afraid of Azir first pick into Lucian Braum 2-3 with the Braum Azir synergy. Are we gonna see Keen K'Sante picked early already?
BDD gets his pigeon and will be feeling great here. Chovy gonna be trying to play for lane, I do imagine, with the Orianna, but with how his laning has been thus far, that's going to be
the pants are on the Pantheon.
Has been able to make so many.
I feel like Cuz is just gonna slam Poppy into that, no?
It feels like every LCK mid does this on the regular, but even.
Alright, I don't like the Pantheon login, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't care for Pantheon. I do not care for Pantheon.
Pressure on. It does feel like, though, you know, you want to see
I don't like the Pantheon.
Trying to get aggressive to maintain.
Cuz, it's time to Poppy it up, bro.
Had a really creative gank in last.
Yeah.
Came from an angle that BDD didn't expect. Was able to really
yeah. Come on now. I'm liking KT so far, guys. I'm liking KT. Even with the nameplates, I do like what KT is bringing to the table so far.
And it also combos well with the Azir because you can swoop them back into
the K'Sante takeaway from Keen. I like that, bro. I like that. No K'Sante this series. Very nice. It's a little blind pick. Not a target for Pantheon. Very nice. Let's see now what Genji's gonna cook up. Are they gonna pick Super on 3 already? Like a Leona? Let's put pressure on Azir. Honestly, guys, I don't think Sivir is that good into Azir. I don't think this is a great Sivir spot, if I'm gonna be honest.
Scaling on both sides already. Like these are team fight comps.
Diokdam, Draven.
Yeah, I do like the Sivir into the
Diokdam, Draven.
Being able to spell shield a lot of the threat. Then the Poppy is also still a flex.
I'm kidding, of course, guys. I'm joking.
Because you're really playing more towards those early game dives. And as we already highlighted, playing towards that Azir. If it goes to Peter, Cuz still gets the opportunity to pick one of his trademark picks. Go towards something like the Sejuani that he has been known
Zeri ban, okay. We got Zeri out, Kai's out. Diokdam, Draven.
No, it hasn't at all, but
Didier Diokdam? That is too far-fetched, man. That shit requires some workshopping.
I always do have worries about Sivir into Azir simply because it does scale really well, but you're so heavily.
I think KT should maybe. Ooh, Blitzcrank. The Duro Blitzcrank. I respect that. Okay. Duro Blitzcrank, man.
Is really interesting. Like, it is a Duro special, and it's one of those.
There's high chances Poppy just goes jungle in this game.
is that telling us that you are going to go for more of a lane dominant support? Are you going to be playing something more along the lines of like a Karma or something, an Enchanter, that you're more
BDD Orianna is just the strongest.
Yes, you can use it into melee matchups as well, and it is a Duro special.
You know what that would like us? I would think if they pick Ashe, I think it's really based this game.
Out of nowhere, seemingly the guy that has been able to be actually one of the rocks for GENG in a large part of summer when Kenyon was on
Bard ban.
Duro that picked up the slack. So the double bans going towards him,
Let's go Ashe.
are completely warranted, even though there is still technically the potential for a flex. And we have talked a lot.
Keen? They're playing Gwen? They're playing Gangplank? What are you playing, bro? I thought you were going Gwen.
This would be hype. I mean, GP has been falling out of the meta. This, I believe,
GP into K'Sante? That's not real, right? Okay. Alright. That makes more sense.
GP would have been really, really hype.
That makes more sense. I don't know. I do think Leona is pretty high prior this game, no? What do you guys think? With all the bans?
Halloween was yesterday. Let him dress up.
That is true.
Ashe Seraphine for KT. T1 inspired Ashe Seraphine.
Really scales up well as well, especially when you're
Yinks.
these like front-to-back team fights. You can get a lot of autos down with the Sundered Sky. It does work well. Lulu Jinx would make sense for KT. You've got a front line, you have a Poppy, you have a K'Sante, you've got the Azir.
Hey, Ashe!
As well.
Do it!
Do a huge amount of work. We saw Guma on it yesterday.
Seraphine it! No! They're gonna pick Karma!
Is that Lulu? You know, it was
Ashe Lulu?
I saw that Blitzcrank.
They're gonna go Karma, bro! No! Oh, they're gonna pick Leona. I'm not a big fan of that, bro. I'm not a big fan of that, I'm gonna be honest with you, bros.
There's no one that really
I'm
wants to tank that
not a big fan of the Lulu look in here. I feel like Leona here just carries the game, no?
Leona does
I think Peter is about to go 0-6.
If you bring Pantheon down towards that bot side,
Aish.
try to prey on the Ashe as well as
Aish.
Lulu, who can be quite
I don't know. I don't like Lulu here at all, guys.
that you are having here.
Ruined.
A lot of scaling over on the KT side, really strong front to back. They have some great denial for the engaged tools with both the Poppy as well as the rejection of the
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Luled here, guys.
So honestly, I kind of tend to favor the KT draft.
He favors the KT draft? Interesting. I disagree. I disagree. I just don't like this. I think this Lulu Ashe is out of place, bro. I'm not a big fan of the... I just don't like the Ashe Lulu in the 4-5. I think they had a really good opening in the 1-2-3. But then the Aatrox into Leona, I think, solved it.
Winning lanes in the top side of the map, and Ruler and Duro, I think, going to struggle in this matchup. What are his decisions going to be?
BDD Aussie Magic?
It's always so hard, right? Because you can try to look at the draft in isolation.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
And then you read the nameplates and you're like, oh, maybe the GENG draft does win, right? You know, they're just kind of that team that can execute on anything. But it is going to be an exciting one. I really like the risks I think that KT are taking. I think they took a couple good ones. And BDD Azir is something that you can count on and have been able to count on for so many years.
A single best of 3 between these two LCK teams and the finals between that spot in the
BDD Azir could cause huge issue for us Sivir, yeah. It's not easy to play Sivir against Azir ever, I think.
Final chance to show
I just won game 5. Lila. Maybe. I'm gonna just stretch real quick, guys. I'm gonna come back. Take it easy. Baby. Lila.
Or will they be turning into pumpkins? 3 games between them. And what could be a glory in the League of Legends space. For now, both teams just normal line of scrimmages. You can see Docdam and Peter did start up towards that top side. I wonder if we'll see a swap. K'Sante would survive that a lot better than the Aatrox, but Aatrox can still farm from range with his Qs, so it looks like we're just going to have a traditional top lane v top lane, bot lane v bot lane.
Nothing too crazy yet. Not looking anything too unorthodox in rune setups either. Do see with that lethal tempo, just the power of Ashe in general, as well as Peter with the Airy would obviously expect this early laning phase to be heavily in favor of Docdam and Peter. We already also highlighted the power of that Ashe arrow, because I think the pick on KT is actually great. You know, if you can get a stun into the wall, but once you get to the later team fights, that opportunity just isn't always going to be there. So having the arrow and no cleanses either, right? And as you already highlighted, not a lot of members that will be happy to tank this.
And I mean, also look at all the priority they put for this level 1. Double wards in the side brushes here, so that Duro cannot sit in the side brush whatsoever. So KT, did put the emphasis on getting this vision down here. And look at the poke. I just don't think that Duro expected both of those side brushes to be warded out.
This also weakens Duro's level 2, because he has to take the Eclipse at level 1, which means he doesn't have the Zenith Blade Shielded Daybreak stun combo. So he's now waiting for level 3 before he can really have an impact when he goes in.
Yeah, when your health is low, you can't really look for the all-in because it can turn so bad for you. So you always have to think about how the exit from the trade is going to be against Lulu and Ashe, because if you go in there, you get a great initial trade, but then all of a sudden you're polymorphed, you're slowed up, it's very difficult, and you can take so much damage on the way out. So tough start down in that 2v2. You talked about how it was going to be critical for them to have success in that 2v2 Chronicler, and level 1 definitely going their way.
It's not just that, it's that on the enemy team is what I think is probably the best diver that we got. Sivir might be a bit of a struggle if Ruler can keep hold of his summoners, but with just Barrier, we'll have to see if he can survive. There is definitely an opportunity for Kha'Zix if they take more damage, but we have seen Ruler and Duro basically just stay underneath the turret, and I think just try and not get traded at all, just so that they aren't really dive targets. Canyon obviously is also towards the bottom half of the map. We do see the coverage in the Tri-Brush ward there as well.
I don't know.
Lockdown and Peter feel safe, just continuously looking for this shove.
BDD is playing Little Tempo. I was wondering if anybody's going to play Halo Blades Azir into Orianna to win the lane.
Them to invade with Cuz around the level 3. Cuz skips his red, and you invade towards the blue. You can see Peter's going to start doing it now.
Here come the Yordles. Here come the Yordles.
Sure, if he had to back away, they still have a little bit of vision around there. KT will invade. There's nothing left for them.
Yeah, like guys, Ashe Lulu wins lane against Sivir. Like it goes without saying, guys. The difficulty of this game happens with Leona Pantheon 6. I feel like Peter could be in danger. A concern I have about KT is that, I don't know, this just have such a hard time forcing fights and forcing situations. And I think that they can be losing on side lane. That's the main difficulty, I feel like, of this comp. In front to back, obviously, they're very OP. They're like a death ball. But GENG should never fight. Should never fight against a death ball, you know?
His whole career, he's been synonymous with lane dominance, right? You know, Chovying, people can refer to as just getting all of the CS, never missing anything. He has interviews where it's just so funny. It's like, well, how do you have these incredible CS numbers? Like, well, just don't miss the minions.
Yeah, just order them.
It's simple.
Obviously.
Exactly. But yeah, it is.
Yeah, Peter doesn't have the engage magic as well with the Lulu. And before we see him R-flash.
And I think, importantly,
BDD
the surprise is not that BDD is playing well. We expect BDD to play well. He's probably one of the top 2-3 mid laners so far at this World Championship and has been consistently top of the table.
I think you could say that BDD has played better than Chovy at this Worlds. I don't think that's crazy at all.
From this one, Duro will be able to back out as well. Glitter Lance doesn't connect. BDD just constantly slapping him with a few of those early Azir auto attacks.
Yeah, I don't believe in curses, but that you were trying to serve me some evidence.
I think Medic just doesn't want to be killed by Chovy fans and Faker fans and like Knight fans.
I have had many
all these people.
disagreement with my colleagues on that one.
Oh, okay. So
he was like, he kept it safe. He's been a top 3 mid laner.
That's only very
Take it or leave it.
like, I can't do that.
He's playing it safe. I respect that, guys.
No,
you can. You can't do anything about it.
Well, I could do that, but like that
because you're fleeing to the Netherlands afterwards.
What the teams use to communicate well in game? Nah, it's like very, very advanced, like actual, like a complete like a music system that can't be interfered. You know, that is like cable to cable, peer to peer. You know, fucking radio communication, you know.
Push here on the top side. Will be able to get himself a plate, winning out on that 1v1 matchup as expected.
So you're a fan of a player in League of Legends, you're a murderer.
Going to be able to have the push there. I mean, Keen doing very well. Canyon is here.
No, if you're a fan of a player, then you take everything literally, and you have no idea what like hyperbole is or sarcasm.
Oracle's alteration, clear out the ward, and Canyon wisely backs
I like trains too. Trains are cool.
Seeing any action too early, too crazy here.
What's the most surprising pick? The Faker Anivia was pretty mental. It's the funny part is all the G2 inspired picks that T1 had were complete ass. I saw someone tweet like, "That's why G2 has the best coaching staff. Look at they even inspired the G2," and it's like the Dr. Mundo, the Anivia, the Draven were all ass.
And KT going to be using this
borderline lost in the series almost, you know?
Dragons has been really big deal in this series.
And then the audacity to tweet that after G2 drafted the way they did in their series against TES is crazy.
Push in mid lane, cheated down towards, so even if there was going to be a look, which we kind of know there isn't, they would have been ready to stop any sort of GENG pressure. And now Perfect knows he is the one on weak side. He's got to be careful because really the only thing that Canyon could potentially be doing is looking towards that top lane.
All right, Canyon is 6. Let's see how they're going to deal with Lulu. Lulu needs to get XP ASAP.
Of who will win the game so far in this series. If you take the first 2 Drakes, you win. Obviously a little bit of an up and down on the way to getting there, but we will see if KT are able to continue that record going by taking the next one.
See, now we're back in
Doro, look at the freezer wave.
Is taking stats and really honing in on them so that they don't really make that much anymore, but that's what we like.
Yeah.
Can
Herald
only has,
like. Herald has a
truth
50% win rate.
Get in the way of a good story.
It's true.
You know?
I knew you would.
I'm with you. I'm with you, buddy.
Canyon is there, but this is Cassante. Maybe could get like a flash or something. Could be setting up for the grubs that are spawning now.
Perfect will be a little bit annoyed with how this wave is set up. It's a 4v1 as Canyon and Keen now walk down towards the grubs. Cuz is on his way across, as is Peter. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow available to Docdam.
Yep, Docdam has that. And they have a first move here, so KT
rock and roll.
Contest.
Keen in the back
Both Super Silver 5.
And just dash across.
Docdam. He has his finger on the trigger, guys. It's all about this fucking Ash Arrow. Whoa, CC chain onto BDD. Duro follows him over the wall. Ruler just melee. Ruler. What the hell?
KT can begin to advance. Keen trying to come in.
Keen ulted to join the fight. He's so far away. Nobody does.
Stepping forward has to flash away
himself. BDD? What was that? BDD.
Duro just playing that so aggressively, getting right in on the BDD.
What the fuck was that fight?
I thought that KT was going to be able to chase down and get some exit
I have to
kills,
say, bro.
but Duro
I have to
barely
say, I think both teams split like ass. I'm gonna be honest. I call it as I see it. I think both teams played like some ass here.
Keen being knocked away there by Cuz that I
I
think ended
have
up
to say,
making that a very even
that
fight.
is nuts.
Keen actually was there.
Wait, we gotta kill this. We gotta kill us here.
Knocked away, and then Aatrox was in the midst of it. One reset, and this fight would just be
that
a complete blowout.
was some
Grubs, 2 of them will go,
Base.
but that's still a trade that I think KT is happy with. They're able to get themselves one of the Grubs, deny free, and they were the ones who got the early dragon.
Bro,
They
that
did
was
have to
some
pay
fucking. That
very
was
heavily, though, when it comes
they
to
drank
size.
tea in this fight.
What I was going to highlight is you still have these 3 flashes. The top side from GENG all have theirs available. There's only Cuz with his flash
I don't know why.
on the KT side.
Ruler just hates Ozzy, bro. Like, that was crazy.
How hard it can be for
I don't know. Ruler just hates Ozzy.
This if you were getting jumped on.
What the hell is that? Give us a damn replay. Let us see this again.
Keen's gonna be able to pick up another plate.
I don't see GENG losing with Keen on Aatrox. I don't know, the crazy thing about Keen, you can say that about so many champs. Yeah, I don't see them losing him on Bessa. I don't see him losing with Keen Sante. I don't see them losing with this Sion. The list is endless.
Because Canyon has spent a little bit of time around his bot side to make sure that Docdam and Peter were always on their tippy toes.
Yeah, Docdam able to get a kill as well.
Nice, Chovy just randomly has minion advantage. That's very rude, I think.
And Ash is one of those picks that I think just feels great throughout all of the game. You have good early game. As long as you don't fall behind, you do a bit of damage. And with a Lulu, you get a lot of power.
Emperor's Divide onto Chovy, not under the tower too much. Only takes 1 shot and just walks his way away.
Nice bit of pressure put on there, though, by BDD, and now Cuz down on this bot side, so they're just going to play super aggressive.
Really massaging Duro.
As the eclipse comes off,
nice, Leona has Ruby.
Falls down to about
Leona has Ruby.
HP. KT
it is what it is.
Setting up towards mid.
Oh! BDD has no ult, guys. BDD has no ult. There was some heavy trading.
Find anyone towards that top side either.
And Chovy.
Back shots? Nah, you guys are freaks.
Had to expand his flash.
You guys are freaks. What do you mean back shots?
Just going to walk it off for now. That doesn't mean the arrow is down. I think we'll be close to up once we actually get to the dragon. Dragon spawns in about a minute, and that's going to be a big breakpoint. If KT can get to 2 again, it does make so much of the follow macro easier. You can give up a dragon, get a herald.
GENG's jersey, they basically took over for Samsung. It's the successor of Samsung, guys. Like through and through.
Yeah, it can be extremely difficult, and you could see Keen. Even though Perfect had the push again there, Keen just held the 4 ranged minions. And so Perfect is trying to push up to get this reset, knowing that, again, you can be vulnerable. Obviously, Cassante, very hard to take down, but if you are pushed up too far in that lane...
Yeah, I don't know if actually Lulu being ahead only 10 CS is enough, guys.
To take you down, and you highlighted it. It had been an issue for Perfect in the LCK, getting picked off in these side lanes, but...
KT is indeed the successor of Finger Boom.
I'd argue not even
KT Finger Boom.
He's had a really big step up. And we've had moments from that of that from Perfect, but he hasn't.
Canyon is such a PvE merchant.
For KT
being
rewarded. Also, I do want to shout out because we were giving Chovy some criticism early on, and his early laning phase didn't look too good.
That's Drake too. Peter has no flash. Ash has no flash. Oh no! Chovy! You're not escaping. I can't defend you no more. I cannot defend you no more, Chovy. All right, get out of your systems.
Flashes from Chovy where he's getting caught, he's getting taken down. Same thing happened in game 1, and now they're going to force the Dragon.
Systems, you freaks.
KT, you're just going to get it. GENG looking to catch.
Get it out of your systems.
Enchanted Crystal Armor coming out once again, looking for Duro. Dockdam on the chase.
Duro's flash. He flashes. Trying to do damage on the exit.
KT will accept Summoner as their price for the chase.
Still a really big win here.
Is BDD better mid laner today? He is, yeah, he is.
Oh, KT, I think that they based.
Okay, Peter has flash, Peter has heal, Ruler out of range. Diogdam channeling his inner Gumayushi. He couldn't find it because he's not Gumayushi, so he doesn't have an inner Gumayushi either.
And doesn't have a first item yet, but Chovy, I haven't finished my sentence yet, or he just gets swept. Doesn't get the
I think the position is just bad.
Slammed into the wall. And again, that's with BDD not having a splash.
Oh my god.
Killed. Grand Starful in from Tony. He looks for the chase onto BDD. BDD still has the flash, and he'll jump over the wall. They call him BDD.
Oh, you're not escaping. You're not escaping, son.
That is massive for the game. 2-0
get it out of your
for
systems.
BDD. You get out the flash.
Oh, Chovy
haters. We're just going to
haters.
see the solo kill one more time. He doesn't even have his ult, so
They're
Chovy must
like-
have just overcommitted to this, and I'm assuming BDD is
Ready, bro.
And you're just going to get auto to death. I mean, he procced the phase
What are we
rush.
doing?
The phase rush expires. You cannot stand around like that. You need to be able to exit the fight. BDD is looking to take this one over.
Yo!
The soldiers there as well, getting all 4 of them
9
into Chovy, who is now relegated to a side lane. A couple of years ago, this is where he lived when his team was behind.
Oh
no! Still yet to finish a first item.
Oh no!
He absolutely is. And Chovy,
Oh shit!
his history at Worlds.
That was so dry.
Times over the years where you thought surely this.
Oh
is the year
my lord! Chovy World's history. Oh! Hey! Chovy strikes back! Chovy strikes back! All right, all right.
Get one in response, but the shutdown goes over to Chovy.
All right, at least it's 1-for-1. At least it's 1-for-1. That's crucial, bro. If he didn't die, if he didn't get 1-for-1, he's 0-3 down.
But now we see the gold, at least mostly equalized. Kenny doesn't have his ult, and KT has started this up. TP comes in.
They're looking for the fight here around the Herald. Counter TP being used. As
You know what makes fucking Faker so great? You know what makes Faker so great? Is that Faker can drop the ball in a moment in the game, but he keeps going. It never affects him. Oriana's too late to the fight. Diogdam channeling into Gumayushi. Canyon marking. Diogdam slowing. Here comes Big Daddy.
As GENG are left reeling.
GENG are wiped from the map. KT just outplay them.
How will Chovy recover?
Pushing here as well.
How will Chovy recover?
If GENG's carries overstay.
And it's an elementary mistake.
It's the same. What's so great about Gumayushi? He played a disgusting Draven game. He played a disgusting Ziggs game. And then he says, you know what? Pick me, Kaiser. And then you know what? I'm going to 1v9 on Ash.
The charge, and KT builds a gigantic lead.
BDD.
Game number 3.
That is
BDD.
huge. Just look at where the gold is too. It's
oh my lord!
One more
oh
time.
my lord!
From that bot lane play, and when he tries to go for the engage here, Cuz is just ready to immediately reject it. instant cleanse there from Doctem. And then there's the rejection. Duro has no choice but to just run. But Doctem is crushing them, and the TP from Azir is coming in, so they can't even turn to stay.
GENG, you gotta bounce back. Things go wrong in the game, but you gotta bounce back. That's the magic. That's the magic.
Great fight for KT now. The game truly in their
Let's see how they recover.
4,000 gold ahead at 17 minutes. 3.5, 2 Drakes, a grub.
What timeline is this?
The largest gold lead we have seen this early in one of these games.
And KT, there are a lot of comps where you look at Camtech Dragon, you go, I don't know. This is a really good one, gang. There is Cassante, there is Poppy, and there is a Lulu, and those three alone are going to get you so much value. Poppy is already harder to kill thanks to her passive when she gets low. We have Perfect, who obviously is in that fight, by the way, which we didn't even really get to talk about. Just straight up 1v1 Keen.
John Cristallao going down. There's Keeper's Verdict as well.
7-1! 7-1! Send them all to Brazil, baby!
To get himself to
send all of them to Brazil!
The blue, they'll steal the jungle. GENG on the ropes, reeling. It feels like one more.
I don't know. WEQ.
Really
BDD is flying, bro. I don't know. I think the game is just over. They have soul point, 4K gold lead. Everything is concentrated on BDD's forehead.
It took incredible performances from
It
took some uncharacteristic mistakes from Chovy as well.
Wow.
And I really am starting to feel the possibilities ramping up more and more for KT here. They're fully
BDD better than Caps? Bro, BDD has literally been just the best mid laner in the world.
Point against GENG.
And it's Chovy making so many mistakes.
BDD is just on some goat shit right now.
Does have the flash. He's going to use it to get across the red pit. Can't do it in time.
Okay.
From Duro finds its mark. Chovy gets the shutdown.
All right. We're barriering.
And this is where the resilience of GENG
really
will get tested.
GENG, you got to be resilient.
There are elements of scaling that work well. Aatrox, once you get towards those 2 free items,
BDD, Joktan was like, I don't care. I don't care. I die, but no problem. I have BDD on my team. I said,
This coming from a team that within the LCK,
no problem.
Within MSI, within the entire year, has played with the utmost confidence.
They absolutely have, and I mean, that's the first KP that Canyon has this game, right?
Is Ori Torch valid? I think it's okay.
He hasn't been able to find any successful plays until that moment. And Doctem decides to hold on to the flash, which I think was the right call, right? You know, because there's no objective for them to grab after that. You want to be ready to go if there's a big
Giga draft gap? I don't think so.
For this
I really don't think so, bro.
Fight here in 3 minutes and 45 seconds, and KT has got to stay laser focused, eyes on the prize. It's all about.
I don't think this is Giga draft gap.
The one thing KT needs to avoid at all costs is either Doctem or BDD getting caught, but this is where I think the composition really does favor them, because look at the tools they have to keep their 2 carries alive. There is Cuz with his ultimate and his W. There is
fucking if Azir is coming out of lane phase with 2-0 up, like he's gonna win any game, bro.
So actually taking down Doctem, who by the way has flash and cleanse, or BDD, who by the way still has his flash, or really any of the members that isn't Peter if he massively oversteps, just seems nigh impossible. And in 3 minutes, GENG is
maybe MKoi just had the hardest draw possible, guys.
All I want to say is respect.
Maybe they just had the hardest draw possible, guys.
You absolutely have.
And MKoi played against KT, and then he played against T1.
Is done now for the Azir as well. So there's so
many maybe MKoi is just the 3rd best team in the world, guys.
To chase you down and
at least they almost beat KT
in
a match.
Side. KT know this is a game that is going to be about objectives. They're sweeping out this vision. They do it fast, but do not flip from this position. You can just play from Soul. There's no need, in my mind, to be able to just force an Otacon.
Canyon looking for the flank here.
All right.
Push the wave in. Does still have that Empress Divide.
It's a Mercs Ryle BDD, bro. He spots Canyon.
BDD slides forward, uses the Empress Divide. The Aegis Assault didn't even need to block it.
Guys, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Oh, we can pick the enemy jungle and start the
you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, guys.
Once again, I was gonna say,
respect.
Don't fight before you're actually stronger as well.
2 items on Chovy somehow.
And 2 on BDD.
Chovy somehow is kept up in gold.
Your gold lead hasn't actuated into actual.
I feel like BDD, his advantage isn't gold. His advantage is aura. You know?
You're already 4K ahead.
Because of the one that has the biggest gold lead.
Well, they are not going to do that. They are pulling it for now. And we'll see. It looks like they are going to let this one reset. But that was a really risky moment here because Canyon, when he got spotted out, I mean, if you get connected there, you probably
2 items on Keen.
Lose your flash.
Hey, yo, somebody check the PCs of Genji players. How they 4K gold ahead, and they have 2 items on Orianna, 2 items on Aatrox. Like, hey,
had a big mistake. Was the one
referee,
inadvertently set up Ruler in a
where's
position
money,
to carry, right?
man?
Over the early shutdown. Not this
Yama
time.
wants a Chovy, perfect here. Pathmaker will find Chovy, and he doesn't
That's not the gun.
get a chance.
That's not the gun.
KT
Oh
once again,
shit, guys.
kill off the enemy mid.
What a beautiful CC chain. That
Guys,
was flawless. The Ash Arrow.
We are never escaping it. We are never escaping the allegations.
Now you force the Otacon for sure.
How do we defend this, Chovy?
No excuse. Chovy,
Chovy! You're winning MSI, Summer! You have a perfect season!
And GENG!
How much better do you need to be in the year to win Worlds? What are we doing, man?
Battered and bruised. They'll have one more game to try and get themselves back off the mat, but for now, KT take total control of Game 3. Keen will get a
Chovy solo losing a game in
22.5 minutes in. BDD will get KT's 3rd of the game.
Only winning game on Galio.
Even though KT picked up the
my lord.
They have more than 1,000 gold lead in 3 of their lanes. And they have
this season you can't defend Chovy and Rookie.
For perfect splash. That's all they expended.
That's 1 hour. That's more than 6. That's more than 600 seconds. This season, he said, bro. Bro said this season.
I think this game is just.
What are we talking?
We'll have to see. GENG, there are a couple of strong members, Keen and Chovy, but it does really just feel like KT is running the rift.
Perfect with the face check, the slam into the wall.
Oi, they flash it. Oh no! Chovy got arrowed! How does he get arrowed there? Oh, bro, it just floated by. Alright, Chovy, the only way for us to forget is for you to get a 5-man. That's the only way we forget. If you get a fucking 5-man, poppy ult instantly. Oh, BDD finds a fish. Holy, huge Orianna ultimate. But it doesn't matter at all. Chemtech Soul is too OP.
KT claim the soul, they claim the kills, and they claim GENG's lives.
Ruler has no items.
Chovy's in trouble. BDD's going.
BDD!
Chase him in. He's the only one left alive.
Oh, it's cruel. It's so cruel. Whoa.
5 for 1.
Yo.
Soul for KT.
Yeah, they're getting stomped.
The doesn't matter.
It's not even close.
Unable to find anything. Kenyon
Did he fly?
Yeeted out of the pit. And that is KT about to go up to match point against GENG.
Because the timing was perfect. Canyon ults in, immediately knocked out. And then BDD on the side catching Keen, knocking him into the stun of Cuz. They're looking like Shaq and Kobe out there. BDD and Cuz are just on it right now. They're playing with no reservations, with no fear, and it's a beautiful thing to see.
I'm speechless,
on the
bro.
world's largest stage. Look at the timing.
Chovy getting so blasted by us here is crazy, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is like the biggest upset win of all time. It's like the biggest upset win of all time. I think it's important, guys. The context of how good GENG has been the entire year is so important. It's so important. It's so fucking important.
Of this organization, so many have tried and so many have failed. And is it really going to be this roster that does it with Peter that has been subbed out earlier this year? But we're going back to his Nongshim days where he has been in the position before where they weren't the favorite, where they were able to get crazy.
Like people saying T1 DRX, guys. T1 didn't even win Summer coming into that World Championship.
You've been good for a very long time. I really don't.
There's never been this big of a favorite to win the World Championship in forever, bro.
It's got to be on their mind.
Now KC setting up
I know we said that shit about GENG in the past, but this year was even more freaky.
After that Chemtech Soul fight, but KT 9,000 gold ahead. 3 items on BDD. The Leandry's complete. For Docdam, he has a Peter in his pocket to help buff up those autos. Duro and Canyon and Chovy still looking for the flanks. BDD might face check into it. Enchanted Cristalaro coming out with BDD.
Okay, BDD, look at BDD, no. BDD is the tank.
Forces Chovy away. Canyon falls. Duro likely to
It's
follow
done.
suit soon. Chovy teleports out.
It's done.
Anyway.
He gets taken down. It's another kill, and it's going to be the Baron here for KT.
2-6 Chovy.
BDD will not
Oh
get
my
sleeping.
lord.
Sniffs out the attempted play from GENG, goes straight at him, and comes out on top.
It's a victory lap for the roller coaster. Get in now, you get an extra ride for free. SKT take their Baron. GENG, the desperation evident. Duro gets found. BDD, you can't fool him like that. And coming into this game, we were wondering, should you really give BDD his ear? And the answer is one of the most resounding no's that we could possibly give.
World is magical, guys. I'm telling you, World is Disneyland. It's so magical, bro. We're watching the fireworks show at the end of the day, eating a beautiful crepe that costs fucking €8 for some reason.
And closer to
Lovely, bro.
GENG on notice, to putting themselves one game away from the World Finals, a tournament
World is just magical, bro.
supposed to qualify for.
How many beans are you putting in Chovy's bag?
It's just the
Bro, Chovy lost all the beans. Call him Bean DD, bro, the way BDD is a 10-0, bro. Give BDD a 10, Hoopo. Give him a 10.
Drastically underperformed, but today it has been KT stepping up time after time. GENG trying to defend the top lane inhib. Docdang steps forward, puts the damage down into it. 2 minutes left on this Baron buff as KT take the inhib tower. In the mid lane, Perfect will shepherd in the next wave. The inhibitor falls for KT, and now they move across towards mid.
KT trying to put the finishing touches here. GENG has to decide when will they make their final stand. It's still a minute and a half left on this Baron. It's not as though it's about to expire. They've already lost 2 inhibs here.
Nice.
They don't have that bot
This,
wave
bro,
moving
they
forward, but they
humiliated
play
them.
through 2 waves. Have these 2 waves
They
synced up
humiliated
and
them,
start to
guys.
really put pressure on the Nexus towers.
Why is Perfect suddenly so good on everything, bro? Why are they so goated?
Away from it, you can't catch me. Starfall in, but Canyon's locked up.
Oh, Canyon flashed out the run ult. He didn't flash in. Break the Nexus. And they're suffering, KT. And they're suffering, bro. What does BDD stand for? Big Dick Daddy. That way he fathered GENG. Woohoo!
And a sly grin on Docdam's face as he is 1 game away from making the World Finals.
Analysts, let us know what you got.
What do we got? I mean, Docdam said I'm going to avenge Peanut's tears. Will it actually happen? I don't know, but this, my gents and ladies, was a stomp.
It honestly was, and we should just re-roll this.
Oh my lord.
How many fights did they win? They killed Chovy infinite number of times.
Lore, welcome to the desk. Thank you for having me.
My lord.
I cannot believe what is going on here. When I think about what this team was doing at the beginning of LCK Cup, they make it to the playoffs, get swiped by Nongshim. To see that this team is here today on the verge of getting their first
The World is a freak tournament. I have to say, Worlds is a freak tournament. Worlds is such a freak tournament. I don't know. World is such a freak tournament.
I hate this.
1,000 words.
Bro, it's just magical, bro.
He did every second.
It's just magical.
It's like the worst case scenario for anyone who watches a lot of League. It's like it's fun if you don't watch League.
Yeah.
But if you watch a lot of League, it's literally it's just
the whole year was a waste.
I feel every year.
On him and got his flash.
Yeah, this is exactly
the whole year was a
execute
watch the whole year because there's no analysis that you do that you go into a series with where it's like this is why KT can win. They were like 6-1 underdogs when the day started. It's actually impossible for them to win.
Yeah, they're gonna just fucking Perfect's gonna suddenly play every champion in the game. You got fucking.
Yeah, well, I thought Perfect played like 2 champs.
Yeah,
bro. Renekton and Rumble.
Yeah.
We literally
That's who he is, or who he was. And now he plays everything. We got
Peter can play everything now?
Peter also, he can play range, he can play engage.
Peter plays everything now?
He plays everything, bro.
And Trophy is just like, he just can't flash.
He just can't flash, and then he gets solo killed dry as well. Jesus
and
Christ.
play everything? He doesn't just play 3 champs?
Cuz just the GOAT now.
We knew what it means.
They always had it in them, bro.
He stopped his run here last year as well. You can feel the stress. We knew that the pressure was on Gen
It's so unreal, bro. I can't believe what I'm watching. I can't believe what we're watching.
Because we were headset as well. It doesn't keep everything out there. T chance. After the fight, we're going to show you next. We're unbelievable.
P1 just won Worlds again?
It's seeping through and it's seeping into your mental.
I gotta say, Shox, roller
Top
coasters
esports
look
like
pretty
guaranteed
fun.
beat.
They look very fun, especially
Honestly, with the way Genji's playing, they could maybe even beat them too.
After a lot of these kills where they were attacking
T1 is winning Worlds again, bro.
Highlight Doctum here.
Is that what's happening?
There's been so much about BDD and about Cuz, but Doctum did so well kiting and so many Ash arrows in this game that he deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah, Ash was such a signature pick for him. It was
it's
one
fucking,
of the
I don't know, bro.
on,
It's crazy, you know?
Immediately
What are we watching?
The way that they set up
T1 will win 100%. It looks scripted. I don't know.
I thought he performed super well. And to see him on this comfort pick of the Ash and how they were executing it with the Cuz Poppy, right? With the Azir shuffles. It was just amazing.
I mean, it's just actually too fun to watch. I had been memeing before about KT, and I was like, oh yeah, you guys are so cool. I can relate to KT.
Why would you want to now? Do you want to join us?
Are you accepting late members? Because I literally...
All right, what do we want to see in the last game, guys? What do we want to see in the last game?
Wait, before you accept him, I have something to show the jury.
Okay.
Before you accept him into the KT fan
Is it me drop kicking Kobe?
Wait, we're supposed to predict. Is it prediction?
Is this the year that he's gonna win?
This is the year. This is Chovi's year. I mean, I feel
Ain't no way.
Members of the Church of Choji.
Choji.
Celebrating this year because he has
a true
super
KT fan
team
would say
assembled
this.
around him.
this
Keen
as
in the
jinx.
top lane,
We will
a
have you here.
superstar. I think the best top laner at the entire tournament. He is honestly, this team is so fun to watch here at Worlds. Goat over next to
We can
him,
still
and
hear
then
you
of
going.
course,
They have the
Ruler
best
literally
player.
deserves to be in the Hall of
I
Fame.
think we can parlay this in what we want to parlay it in. We don't need to hear this other than
But what is happening in my ears, bro?
He's
turned into super.
Bro, how many streams? What's happening with the audio?
Because that is some of the reasons that we have so many predictions that go for Genji. Those are so many of the reasons, though, that as we brought up in the
We getting BDD.
that we have given them before in 2023, in 2024, as you already brought up. And KT, how do you think they move from this position?
I don't want to say too much, but they're in a really good position right now. It's up and we'll go. That's what Peter said at the beginning of the tournament. And I had an interview with him actually for the French broadcast right after he qualified for the semifinals. And he told me 3-0, 3-1 for us. We're coming for Genji. We did it once. We're going to do it convincingly this time around. And so far, he is delivering.
I'm convinced. I don't know about you guys, but I am convinced already.
Oh my gosh. I mean, the big thing I want to highlight is that it's this roster, right? Like we talk about how well Doctum's been playing. Pada came in during Split 2. We talk about how well Peter's been doing. Wei came back in after starting Split 1 in Split 3. Like, the fact that it's this kind of ragtag team around the strength of BDD and Cuz, and now they're a match point against Genji in the World's semifinals. How is that even real?
Emily, it's a revenge 8 years in the making, right? If we think back to that World Championship in China, where it didn't go the best for them. Like, tell me about BDD and Cuz, and tell me if they are the ones you trust in for bringing this series home.
I mean, on this roster, I think it is these two that you look at, right? Like, they both just had a phenomenal game. It was these two that pulled out Herculean performances in that initial Genji setup, upset in the upper bracket. So, yeah. We'll see.
It's crazy. They don't want to say too much, but I can feel the excitement.
BDD, bro.
New member for the KT.
Bro, I'm cashing in either way, bro. I've been on the BDD hype train since forever, bro. I've been on the BDD hype train forever, bro. I'm cashing in either way, son. I'm telling you, bro. I'm cashing in either way, bro. I've been on the BDD hype train since forever. Bro, this is why I tweeted back in 2023, bro. I tweeted this shit in fucking 2023, man. I was on the BDD hype train in 2023. I was on the train, bro. I was on the train. Delicious. Delicious, delicious, delicious. Fucking delicious, bro. People always underrate BDD. I think people don't know what underrate and overrate means. We've got to be honest. I don't know, bro. Perfect and Peter are just the GOATs. Like, BDD we knew was fucking insane. And we all knew BDD is insane. Obviously, he's taking a big dump on Chovy's chest for free, you know? But bro, this is like the worst look possible for Chovy. It is what it is, bro. This is like the worst look possible for Chovy. Chovy is on the best team he's ever been on. It's one of the best teams of all time.
Battle cruiser operational.
It's literally one of the greatest teams of all time. Like, it's one of the best teams of all time. I really hope that people don't like undermine how good GENG has been the entire year. All right, because if you are honest about how good GENG has been the entire year, it just makes the story so much better. It just makes the story so much better, bro. Like, don't fucking undermine how good GENG was this year. And maybe still is, because it ain't finished. But we're talking about this because they're getting fisted. And it's, I think, at least I believe, guys, I believe that context is so important to have, because I think that's what really brings us in, like, that makes this spectacle so much more fucking insane. I think it's so boring for those guys that are like, yeah, Chovy always chokes, this is obvious. You guys are just robbing yourself from a good story, bro. It's like watching a Christopher Nolan movie. Like, let's say you're watching The Prestige, and you're like, I knew it all along. Of course it was a clone. Nikola Tesla, this bullshit. It's like, bro, the whole build-up, everything, all the details, all that shit matters, bro. That's why this is meant to. That's why this is meant to, bro. That's why this is meant to, bro. It's like, even in... that was just a straight stomp bomb. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Man, I don't know. Worlds is just a magical tournament, bro. I swear. I don't know, bro. Like, you shouldn't scrim. You should go to church. You should go to a mosque. You should go to temples. Like, you need to fucking believe in star signs. You need to get tarot cards. Like, you need to fucking, I don't know, bro. You need to, like, sacrifice a goat. Bro, Worlds is magical, bro. But Dom said it right, you know? It's like, Worlds is a frustrating tournament to watch when you watch the entire year of League and you watch every single game. Because somehow it just all ends up not mattering, bro. It all just ends up not mattering, bro. Somehow. Guys, a player named Peter is smurfing at the world stage. He's smurfing. His name is Peter. What is that? What? Perfect. Perfect has been bad his whole career. His whole career he's been bad. Even when they beat GENG the first time. Perfect was one of those guys. Bro, guys.
Welcome back to Worlds 20.
KT, keep in mind, let me loop you in on something. KT qualified to Worlds. You know what everyone was talking about? Everyone's like, Kana on KT, Kana on KT. We hope they get Kana. That, because we were out of it, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's where we were at. The whole discussion about the community in KT was like, we hope he can get better teammates. It's time for Pays. KT Pays. It's KT Pays and KT Kana. I was the same.
And GENG,
and now Perfect is just smurfing on champions he never plays.
Easily a winnable series for them.
Perfect, Peter.
Has been getting really outclassed by BDD. I think that's the elephant in the room, and Canyon was not impactful in that last game whatsoever either.
All right. Ruler's the only guy. I don't know. Ruler's the only guy that's carried games now for guys. I wonder if Ruler just. What if Ruler just did this? He just said, "Come, Chovy, stand the fuck up. Kane, stand the fuck up. Canyon, get off your fucking phone, you bitch. Come." And then they huddle up. Ruler said, "Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Me and Keen will be up front. Give us the damn ball." And then he slams Zeri. Bum, 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 bum. And then he slams Jinx. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, damn, the BDD Zoe ban.
Because getting Chovy on a comfortable
disaster
of a game needs to be
the BDD Zoe ban.
I mean, that's not even just the one. It's the Ziggs and the Zoe. That's the pairing that KT used.
The Nidalee ban.
Against Canyon, like you said, hey, we don't get comfort.
Holy, they know, bro. These are the world's magic bans. Woohoo!
I think he had more of an impact on
Holy, the Nidalee ban makes him pick Skarner.
Best top laner in the world. Perfect.
All right.
Such an impact on the game, was really steady. And Canyon,
they're telling Canyon to pack the fries, guys. He's packing the fries.
The early tank.
All right, perfect. Are you dropping the Renekton? Renekton Sejuani, a cult classic, into BDD Akali on 3, into Zazazazazizazu.
See how strong Canyon can be.
Renekton Sejuani, ba-boom.
Considering usually he plays the Nidalee game form. That has a spear that impales.
The Doctor.
Mundo, a possible
The Doctor.
Mundo jungle is really
Mundo jungle.
Because you need to hit.
The champion is so fake. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like every game that that Mundo's won, I feel like it's so damn fake. I don't know what you think, but it's 3-0. But I think it's so.
And going to Kalista as well. So now I'm expecting some spice here with Peter.
Ruler.
I wonder if we're gonna get like a or something along that to really go for a power duo here. KT are just throwing down the gauntlet.
It's understandable because
is it time? Is it time?
As well, showcasing
is it time?
Dr. and Peter, when the
is it time?
Is right, can just get the better
is it time?
Of their opponents.
Lucian
also,
maybe.
Yeah, would make sense. Also, I think that the Kalista
I don't know, guys. Renata gets value here. Renata is turbo value.
There is the Braum, which has been a standout.
Renata's turbo value.
Yeah, that Renata should come as no surprise.
Yeah, it just makes a ton of sense. And Braum has also been getting banned second phase a lot in this series, it felt like. So we're going to be dealing with that.
Bro, I have no more Bundaberg. I need more Bunda.
Ruler already. I mean, these are
Give me the Bundaberg
style of play where you don't always have the most damage from your other members. Of course, they still could draft a strong carry for Chovy and for Keen. We don't know. But Ruler,
can Peter play Renata? Are you kidding me, bro? This is LeBron James. He can play everything, apparently.
His entire career.
Something he always does on this Lucian as well. There are 3 players.
Quayban. We gotta get a Victor pick.
And Ruler, really the 3 that I put up there for the Lucian. We'll see how much.
In before BDD Tristana.
Away by KT. I like it because KT don't have a huge amount of dashes. The Spiraling Despair, if it goes on a Mundo, that's a large area you have to avoid.
Could also see them either banning or R4ing Victor here. That's been one of the comfort picks for
Syndra ban against BDD.
In these type of high-stakes situations, a pick that in theory also has a really oppressive laning phase. And either I think they're going to pick it here or they're going to ban it away.
That was kind of my thought process, was double ban Chovy. And then
Chovy is doing the thing where he rips skin off his lips.
I mean, he's just looked
Chovy,
so uncomfortable in this
stop,
series.
please.
And there were multiple flashes that were really at poor times, not flashing, the arrow at critical moments. So I really rate that as a strategy.
Aurora ban. Holy, BDD knows about Chovy. Let's see what Chovy bans against. Are they just removing Victor here?
Are they unconcerned about it? Because if you take away the
and then it's BDD playing LeBlanc.
Mid territory, or really kind of the weirder.
BDD LeBlanc.
The one thing with the Victor is that an Akali counterpick is something that if you're performing well can work wonders. But
I think you banned Victor, no?
Is the trust there?
Renekton ban. Targeting perfect.
2021 BDD back then, together with Rulo, was one game away from making it to World Finals.
Wow, Cassio. But the enemy is just picking Victor, no?
Big risk here.
It is absolutely risky. I mean, it definitely can shred through this front line, but generally speaking, Cassio struggles into range, right? So now there is that possibility of Chovy just goes Victor. And
What if Keen picks Jace, guys?
In the 1v1,
Keen Jace,
outrange and poke and prod
Yorick Morphine.
Is there ever a possibility of Cassio?
Yorick Morphine.
There is.
Something we haven't seen for a while.
But I really don't think so. With this many mid lane bans, I feel like that thought process. I feel like Yorick blind is always really risky. I know that there's a lot of top laners like Avessa and stuff that are popular in the LCK.
Chovy Victor.
But to me, I always think about things like Cho'Gath that are up. And Cho'Gath actually just one-shots the Maiden at level 6, scales really well. It's an easy answer.
Cassio flex, by the way.
Better.
Huh?
We have seen some Anivia come out. Caps played it. Faker played it.
Gives you incredible area control. Really hard to siege your tower.
Oh!
Short range comp with
very
things like
short.
a Callista.
Damn!
The Anivia Glacial Storm does a huge
Holy!
amount of work. What a KT going for the top.
Anivia is still scaling, guys.
I like Cho.
I mean, I think it just gives you an insane front line. But you are very vulnerable to the Anivia as well, so that is
Please, Chovy, don't go Roa Archangel. I'm begging you, bro. Just skip Archangel, bro. Just go Roa into damage.
The Renata and the Cassio, I think, is going to feel great. And Perfect just going to keep doing his job as he has been in this series. Going to lock in the tank, try and get as much impact as possible. But I do have to say, I don't love picking Ornn into Braum. That, to me, is all.
I know, this is such a hard Ornn game, no? Very hard Ornn game.
One thing about the Cassio,
I think it's a very hard Ornn game, guys.
Who really is their only engaged
I think it's a very, very hard Ornn game.
Yeah, that is a nightmare for sure. But I feel like it's easier for Gen G to play that kind of like poke and prod, the disengage game, because you have Anivia, you have the side lane that should have, Keen with the advantage on the Yorick, so he can be playing through sides, and I feel like it's more on KT to be able to force fights then, where, you can have Ruler every time Culling's up, just looking for chunks, just trying to soften you up. If you try to enter the fight, you're getting pulled off. You're getting the Braum wall thrown up, so I do feel like I prefer Gen G's draft in this one. But that being said,
I don't know.
The way that the play,
I feel like
KT that's playing the better series, and they do have some strong scaling options on their side, of course. You do hit a certain point in the game where Cassio can become quite tanky. You have Mundo, you have Ornn upgrades that are coming through.
You guys are thinking about the Ornn pick like it's fucking teamfight tactics, guys. This Ornn is playing into Braum and he's laning against Yorick. It's not fucking teamfight tactics. I think we're going to game 5, guys.
Match point. Everything on the line. And KT, even if they lose the next game, they'll get side selection going into that possible game number 5.
Once more,
I think that Gen G should win.
For Gen G and KT. For Gen G, a game in which you can turn the tides into your favor, but really, at the back of your mind always, there'll be that leering doubt, that looming threat of elimination in a series that you should have dominated. For KT, it's one step closer to those finals. It's one step further into Never Neverland, into a miracle. And they have constantly shown throughout this series that they will bend but not break.
I mean, this is a KT that at Worlds now is 9-1.
How bad? Like Anivia is good against Cassio.
And there were those questions being posted.
But Casio gains value against the other champs. KT is just very low range in this game.
And now they have proven that they can take it to GENG as well. They really are just rising to the moment. You know, they're playing with no fear.
I think that Anivia is very good against Casio.
Players are stepping up and really
I'm surprised he just didn't slam victory here, bro.
And it's the power of the vibes, right? It's something that KT themselves have talked about a lot. The atmosphere within this team.
There are 0 birds versus Ruler this game.
It's not just him, it's also BDD that is a player
Casio, Kalista, Renata, there are 3 birds.
Both a teammate and just as one of the best mid laners in the LCK. A league, by the way, where you're going up against both domestic Chovy, the best player of all time, and then even players like Zeka and Showmaker on a daily basis.
No, guys, and this is a good Anivia game. This is not like the Anivia game that Faker played. Like, Faker played Anivia against Wukong, Ambessa, whatever. Here, there's very little threat on Anivia. Here, I like Anivia a lot.
Where he's playing out of his mind. That's perfect. You've got to respect that level, too. You cannot allow York to get these free E's because the ghouls do so much damage. But, you know, BDD hasn't always had the same luxury of some of these other mid laners to be surrounded by superstars, to be, you know, set up in that same kind of way. And it's just beautiful to see him playing this well. I mean, his career has spanned such a long time at this point. He has been able to maintain his play at just
it's very interesting
level for years and years and years and years.
It's very interesting.
Would have broken a lot of players, right? I keep going back to that Nongshim roster of 2022, a roster that historically underperformed despite some big names on there. A team that then was followed up.
All right, GENG's magic the whole year, guys, has been their resilience in best of 5s. The only thing that was a big shocker is the fact that they got stomped, bro. They got stomped by KT in that last game. In very uncharacteristic manners. But GENG have been resilient. They've reverse swept Hanwha Life. They've won every game 5 they played, besides the one time against KT. And against Hanwha Life in winter, so it's...
No, not at all.
Scratch that statement, I just realized real time that they lost 2. But they won a lot of them. They won a lot of them.
To get to, you know, the promised land, the level 16, but if you can power farm and just kind of show up to objectives, you can be quite strong in these objective skirmishes, you know, even relatively early on. The W as well.
They won against T1 3 times.
It's just so much.
They won against AL a couple of times.
And there's no ignite, there's no like easy heal cut that is going to be applied. Of course, we're
I really think that this is a game where Archangel makes Anivia lose too much damage. Keen milking, Keen perfect turret.
Cuz already back out on the map with double Ruby Crystal. I've been seeing some discussions about First Mundo items. A lot of junglers here at the at Worlds are going Heartsteel. I've seen some people say Warmog.
What the fuck is this? Casio runes? What do you mean?
Gives you extra sustain and extra mana through the jungle, and then you are it keeps you topped up through the jungle, and then you get the Heartsteel second. And although you're stacking later, you're still getting bigger stacks, so kind of beneficial overall.
Yeah, Muno is one of those champions where you can.
Everyone plays these runes, no?
Like, yes. Yeah. Feeling great about it. We do have Keen as expected.
I don't know what they're cooking, bro.
Impact, but perfect job.
I think if you play
many of these games, just absorb that pressure.
If you play, if you don't play Conqueror on Casio, you're legit not fucking doing any damage the whole game. Like your champion's balanced around fucking having Conqueror. You go phase rush on Casio.
It can be incredibly punishing, but
like you basically just want to lose, I think.
He does have a couple CS, but there's many more than that to farm. And I think Keen's going to easily be able to keep this off his tower. So Perfect is going to have to try to fix this wave. He can't face right now.
Handshake out from Peter, forces Jura to use the
I'm missing home a lot at this point, NASCAR.
Spamming out those spells.
All right, look at that. 2 champions that do a lot of damage to Drake. Skana's doing some spotting here, though.
Perfect hits level 6, does have the teleport if the Call of the Forge Gods needed.
Perfect is Tomb, can't TP. Ooh, damn. Oh, the slow turn. The slow turn is so important.
A little bit too predictable there. Canyon swerving out of his death. Would have definitely ended up going down there if BDD had found him with the gaze. Not the end of the world. KT still gets the dragon, which is what they were playing for. And your stat still holds true, Medic, from the last game.
Punisher is the best Casio in the world.
First 2 Drakes means you win the game.
I don't know this dude.
That's what it's been so far.
Bro, I pulled him up. He's a coach.
Some damage going down onto Ruler. Heal was used.
What are we talking about?
As well for the chase, but Jura with a good unbreakable.
Canyon's gonna get
if he played fucking phase rush in a different fucking different meta, different patch, like obviously we lived in different worlds back then.
Play with that confidence. Trying to play in their face, and Cuz looking to cover. I mean, you want these kind of lanes to be able to play aggressive, right? And that does require jungle track.
I think you lack damage
Why we see Cuz down here
if you go phase rush Casio.
KT are most likely to develop an early lead. You can see topside, Perfect is just trying to survive. He's already 350 gold behind. Docdam and Peter, the target for KT if they want to get
a rough matchup in the bot lane. Lucian Brom against Kalista Renata.
Right now, neither team really wanting to get too much going. This is
So much Tom Ruby reaction here on red side.
Either way, when it comes to the power of the composition, right? There are some parts, the Mundo to me is always the standard, but even Ornn and Casio both have incredible scaling as we get into the late game. But on the flip side, you have the side lane threat of the Yorick as well as the Anivia that does become really, really tough to engage.
Some Ruby.
The question is always one of range for me, right? Because if the Casio can get a range, if the Mundo can get a range, if you can get up there,
Some Ruby gap.
it is really, really powerful, but it's sometimes very difficult to close the gap against champions with really powerful slows, right? Because
Keen is doing good in his department. You got a plating too.
It doesn't just make you immune to slows or anything like that. You know, the Anivia can be still walling you off, keeping you out. You know, that can be difficult to deal with, and I think that is going to be the question. You know, can they actually play around the creatable terrain, you know, the
Keen is chilling, bringing his wife bot.
All of these tools to kind of keep them at arm's length and try to whittle them down.
And we have seen a suspicious amount of Mundos in this tournament just like get one tap.
All right, BDD getting poked.
You feel safe, right? You have the canister, you have the W, you have the ultimate. And that's something that hopefully will not be happening to Cuz. If you are a KT fan, as we do have...
Yeah, Cuz has been playing fucking insane in both series against GENG that he played. The weird part is, you know, like when GENG played KT again in playoffs, they fisted them, in my opinion. like Chovy fisted BDD, like they just looked... Like BDD looked like ass, it just looked like we are back on Earth, you know? If you guys watch the second series. Like, alright, back on Earth, no problem. Chovy with the wall. Now we see the Mundo interaction with the wall. He can proc it. GENG walk away. BDD with the miasma. BDD with the ultimate. Canyon. Chovy has no mana. Chovy gets the blue buff. It's a crucial one. Oh! Chovy low-key clutches it somehow.
Yeah, Ruler barely limps out of that one. That was incredibly close to taking him
Jesus.
down here. KT will be able to
Jesus.
go back and grab one grub.
Yo, the viewership gods wants us to go 5.
And this is just such a close fight.
The viewership gods need this to go 5.
Putting the pressure on a Chovy.
That was fucking tense. Look at that miasma placement for BDD. The flash.
Initially doesn't hit the mark, but then that ultimate right there, it's only because of the impale that I think this fight is even
Look at that.
close.
He gets a blue buff from BDD. Oh, that's crazy.
And I think that phase
oh, bro, he's clenching his jaw, bro. This guy needs to sleep with. He needs to watch his team's games with a mouth guard, bro.
He just might have.
He needs a teeth guard, bro. Somebody call it. GENG need a dentist on staff.
Which definitely would have been the difference for Ruler surviving or dying, but of course difficult to stay in range there as well as he's running back under that tower. Very close start to this game here.
GENG about 300 gold ahead, nothing too consequential. Peter and Docdam back towards this bottom side. Cuz on his way across. A big gold lead for Keen in that top lane.
I remember back in 22, guys. Canyon gets grabbed. Double Giants belt. Canyon with the flash out. Chovy's got blue. He's zoning.
Flash is definitely a lot less valuable, especially when you have Kalista.
All right.
The ultimate is not up right now for Kalista.
Kalista Renata don't have ults,
All
guys.
these key ultimates are long
Lucian Brom have ults.
Mundo, 5 seconds
They're connecting. Cuz is on bush. Hunking away Canyon.
KT want this to be played slowly.
They need to be careful though. If you lose control,
Guys, are GENG freaks for wanting to play this? Don't they get fucking clapped here?
As Dragon gets started up.
Oh, fucking Keen. Bro, Keen took a stroll. Alright. This is so bad for GENG, I think. KT should win here. Cuz survives. Renata passive. This is the wall. No. KT. Slow on to Duro. Kalista ultimate. Grab. I think GENG are psychos, bro.
2 an early grade.
Holy moly.
KT by the second.
And the 2 Drakes are denied to KT,
What?
but they will get
What is GENG doing? Why they're taking a fight on Drake too? That's like the most uncharacteristic GENG thing ever. You have Yorick. You're scaling. Why are they fighting a 5v5 against Orn TP? Damn. Damn, if Perfect hits the wall, bro. If Perfect hits the wall, it's just done.
So a little bit of a misstep from
GENG's on the ropes.
Saves that from being a total disaster.
GENG's on the ropes.
GENG. Otherwise, KT would have gotten
They're
so
punching the mouth straight up.
See some shaking on the player cams there as well. As we look at KT with a 1,000 gold lead, and there is a time.
GENG just invited an all-out fight. They pulled a Yorick with no Trinity Force into a 5v5. Are we meant to? Are we mad?
Hitting right now. It's gone from well, we're playing GENG. Maybe we'll pick up a couple of wins now into we're 10 minutes.
GENG coaching staff needs to go there cosmetic. What the fuck are we saying, bro? Guys, say that BDD is playing much better than Chovy. Say that GENG is playing worse than usual in this series. But let's not fucking discredit the whole damn year, guys.
As they chase in, Chovy's gonna flash the handshake and gets himself out.
Because if you discredit GENG's here, you're discrediting KT's win real time too.
Peter making their presence known on the rest of the map. GENG, I don't think get too much.
KT are looking sharper.
We'll see if they're also going to play.
Perfect is just testing his E on the wall, I guess.
Stay in the tri-brush. BDD is covering though.
Ruler and Duro looking for them. Peter and Dr. should just be able to walk in here.
I've just loved how Peter has actually played this game. He's really been active on
Nice, Peter is just looking like prime carrier, bro.
He's not just sitting in the back and playing scary.
Nice, he's just prime carrier, I guess.
Early grub fight. He's trading flashes.
He's just
he's wrapping around.
Look at him.
Looking for plays, getting the flash out of Chovy as well. This is what you want to see.
Peter's just Peter just is the best Lulu. He's the best Renata. He's the best Alistar. He's the best Nico.
Peter has done a great job with that so far.
Fucking perfect. Can play every champion in the game. We should have predicted this.
His blade. BDD ahead on the stacking. I think we'll be about 2, possibly even 3 ahead of Chovy by the time that Chovy finishes his.
Miss Cannon.
Having to invest his money in boots.
Yoktan don't care though.
No such costs for BDD.
It's champ diff. That's all it is right there.
Which it doesn't even make sense because it's a bird.
Every non-prod analyst had Peter ranked as the best support.
Back me up here. Brazil.
Bro, not even Katie believed in Peter. They benched him like 8 times this year.
He is an ice bird.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean
they legit benched him like 42 times.
He's got to be
ice.
He's got to be constantly cold.
No.
It sounds terrible.
No way.
It does sound it.
Well,
we need like a Christmas skin for Anivia with little booties and a hat, you know?
To disagree. It's fine.
Maybe a nice Christmas sweater.
The important
oh, Chovy's gonna miss damage. I hope he doesn't finish Archangel, guys. I hope he's going damage.
It's about 2 stacks behind BDD, who has a fiendish codex to buff up his tier of the goddess. 1,000 gold.
He's talking about the Bundaberg.
20 seconds time. You can see their bot lanes on the top side. Keen is matching them though, as Ruler and Duro actually commanding the middle of the map right now.
And this is where the tenacity for GENG really is going to get tested, because KT, I want to again reiterate, they will have side selection going into game number 5. They're the team that there was no expectations on today, and they're a team that coming in was full of confidence as well. Peter was like, you know, I'm feeling good. Did an interview with Kenzie, said, I think it'll be 3-0, 3-1 maybe. And those are the type of vibes, the confidence that is hard to match as we go into another team fight for Herald.
GENG have all 5 players here immediately. TP to the
I don't know, guys.
He's a long way
I feel like KT's draft is better in the early 5v5s.
BDD on the flank, Duro, flash, Winter's Bite into the Glacial Fissure. They dodge a petrifying gaze.
What are we doing? Why are we engaging with Bro? We have a Nivea! KT! They're gonna win!
They've already found 2 in the fight, and the tides are very much in there.
It's done. It's done, guys. It's done. It's done. It's over.
He found an angle onto BDD.
GENG have lost themselves completely, bro.
GENG can't really follow up whatsoever.
They have lost themselves completely, bro. It's over, bro. They have lost themselves completely, bro.
Behind the GENG members.
Jesus.
Doctum was untouched throughout that entire fight. So much space was created.
It's the engage Braum that puts GENG in a serious deficit. The Chemtech Drake, second one, going to get picked up for KT, and that's again a good Chemtech angle with Mundo.
Nah, bro. We're gonna have a telecom war in the damn finals, bro.
But with BDD's flash and the response from Peter, flashes over the wall, hits the ultimate, and then immediately gets pulled back in Canyon. He's impaling, but for what?
I don't know, this world has been such a damn freak show. What if Top Esports beat T1? Why not, bro? Anything can happen. Why not, bro?
To get into that choke point.
No, not at all. And I mean, it's impatience from GENG. They're a team to me that is synonymous with being able to play towards your win conditions, play towards the strengths of the composition. But we had talked about how you need to play around your
winning
range.
worlds, baby.
You need to play around the fact that you can wall people out and outrange the Casio, outrange this Callista, utilize the created terrain from the Anivia and the Yorick to create problems for the KT members. But instead, you're trying to flash.
Easy 600 seconds of bingo bongo, bro. I don't know, bro. Why are people? Why do T1 fans have like enemies in their brain, bro? Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Your team stays winning. Like, be happy, man.
Now a 3,000 gold lead for KT. 17 minutes into Drake's to them. Dokdam at 1.2k ahead himself as Canyon.
What? Who are you shadow boxing?
From Cuz goes wide. The turret's still very healthy. There's a Herald in Dokdam's pockets. I expect to see that waited for a little bit as Cuz walks up towards the top side. Chovy backs away, realizing that he doesn't have support right now.
And Dokdam playing with Callista with a 1.3k gold league now into the Lucian. Gonna be feeling good about that.
BD has no flash. BD has no flash. Oh, that Q is ugly from Chovy. Ugly, ugly, ugly.
And in the end, Chovy actually the one forced away up towards this top side.
Nice, cousin BD just aura farming on Chovy's fucking face.
Out of it because Perfect also rotated over in anticipation of a possible fight, and now
that's like the equivalent of like BD just walked across to where Chovy sits and just dragged his balls on his keyboard.
Especially if he's playing Demolish, the towers just melt completely. You always have that as a backup plan here. Allow Keen to get pressure. Try to just stall out these fights. Yorick really not very powerful in the 5v5 in most situations. So maybe that's what they need to do. Try to force their opponents to overgroup, try to create advantages through that side lane, but they just haven't really been able to find it. And it feels like KT are completely in their comfort zone.
Funny how the majority for esports fans are T1 fans, yet they think of themselves as a discriminated minority. Yeah, I find that pretty funny too.
160 CS, and he has got level 12 already.
If you're a KT fan, I'm not sure how happy you are about that win probability, because for a lot of people, they're going to get excited when they see that.
It's time to get excited. That meme is dead. They made semifinals. They're on the precipice of beating GENG.
Yeah.
If you're not excited, I don't even know if you're.
Bro, you don't have to repeat your joke, bro. It just wasn't funny, man. 600 seconds.
I don't want you to actually get out of here, man.
No, you can stay.
I'm just here for the best League of Legends in the world, and at the moment, it is KT that are bringing that to us. 2,000 gold ahead.
Oh, this world was a nasty one from Chovy, guys. This is a nasty loss from them.
Pushing the top side, a minute 40 before the next dragon. Chemsoul for KT would be.
I don't think like Chovy deserved like any big blame for previous ones, but this one,
actually, Dokdam also,
but this one,
as I say it, finishing his Rage Blade, and GENG, the fact that Perfect is even up in experience, right?
There you go, 600 seconds.
Is such a big deal. Ornn is one of those carries that, or characters rather, that loves being on at least par with his opponent, but ahead is even better. You're going to be able to give out.
But the other day you said Chovy transcended his level. He has this year.
They're just going to start.
That's the thing.
That decides the series.
Callista so good at securing objectives.
He has.
But KT.
That's what makes it so much freakier.
On this side of the map, they weren't sure. They didn't have the vision in the GENG jungle, and because of that, they then back away. BDD will have a little bit of time to push out mid. Keen working.
Yeah, against DRX, he got fisted by Zeka. That's true, yeah. But I don't know. I thought Peanut was so bad, so like I forgot everything else.
Where you're going with this? He's taking it into the terrain.
All right, Anivia is cooking. Cuz gets the ult off. He walks away. Holy, it's a boss fight. Herald is here. Atakan is here. Anivia Valley is kind of cooking here, bro.
GENG
Anivia at Atakan looks, it's kind of goated. Look at those walls.
Is massive, and they're getting zoned by the Anivia.
They bonk it. Chovy, face rushing. That's his no ultimate. Chovy actually cooking in this team fight. Let's see that ult. Brom catches it. BDD is a lot of damage. Ruler can't play. Perfect 1 HP. Perfect with the beautiful ultimate. Perfect. Perfect. Ruler gets ulted by Casio. Oh, okay. That's fine, Peter. You go. You go.
It's KT winning the fight, getting the Otacon, and they are going for the dragon here as well. It's going to be KT.
Ruler wants to go home.
On match point, 8-1, and on the precipice.
Bro, if Chovy had a damage item, doesn't he? He just cooks them.
In world's history.
He just cooks them.
And it is KT.
I mean, like, Chovy has a fucking DPS item. He kills everybody, no? Like, bro, he just doesn't have... They're lacking damage. They are lacking damage.
It doesn't actually end up mattering. And with Chovy unable to do the damage, with Keen having the back off, Ruler tries to find his window, but instead just gets ulted. BDD takes out so much of the damage.
BDD has just been so stalwart for KT in this series.
Holy.
Moving in, flashing forward, creating so much chaos in the fight. And then
we had a 7-1 Brazil, guys. We had a 7-1 Brazil.
Cleanse, who has no QSS, gets stunned up and taken down.
We had a 7-1 Brazil. We're sending all of GENG, guys.
Damage out. I don't know if you misspoke when you called Orin to carry. He's getting in there, man.
Chovy and Ruler topping the damage charts for GENG, and every fight it feels like
can't believe it.
They're trying to do everything they can. But, they're preaching to the choir.
Oh my lord!
Heard this song before, and for the moment they constantly are outplaying in team fights. GENG have not had the macro dominance that you expect from the LCK #1 seeds.
Oh my lord!
Constantly are pushing them back.
And you can see ornaments coming through. We already had the one on Ornn before that fight. Now we have the upgrade.
This whole year was a waste of time.
And that is more stats.
Oh, bro.
KT here
I'm finally starting to understand the people that only watch Worlds.
Feel like a one-fight game.
What's the point?
You can give over Soul. A triple.
I get it. What is the point?
Of all champions. It's just how are you going to be able to burst down Cuz? And I mean, he's almost level 14. He's kept his farm up so damn well throughout the game.
He's almost a full level up on Canyon.
Yeah.
There's also the Renata.
What's the point of analysis? What's the point of data collection? Worlds is simply different.
Not able to have the answers. Normally it's about the Keen test, but Perfect currently.
The 6-1 is for Chovy. Ain't no way.
Drive done for BDD. We'll see what item finishes GENG can get to. And the pedals was really the one advantage they had. I think they were sitting at like 23 to like, what was it, like 4 to 6? Yeah, coming up on the 5. But that small advantage that they were clinging onto, gone after that Otacon.
All right, let's just tune into the details, bro. I'm getting lost in the euphoria, bro.
Until we will see.
I am getting lost in the euphoria. Let's take a look. Ruler almost reaching 3 core. That Leandro is so important for Chovy.
And GENG are misplaced on the map. Casio, Kalista, and Mundo, they just wiped. It's just gone. It's immediately deleted. So GENG now have to be so cautious about not overstepping somewhere else. Keen has been designated the side lane pusher, as you'd expect it. He has a Maiden to help him do that. But now Perfect's moving to the mid lane as KT look to try and take this tier 1. Cuz on the right side of the wall that time escapes the clutches of Canyon and Chovy.
And Chovy has gone for just a very slow build, right? You know, you are going for so much scaling. Once you get to Leandries, finally there's going to be some real damage coming in behind it. But a tremendous amount of pressure on Chovy and Ruler to really get the damage done.
Nice.
You have to say there's no one else other than
Ruler it's gonna be fun. It's gonna, bro.
On Illusion.
You know,
to me, this guy really does.
I care so much about how things are framed.
In the late game at times.
I would be very, very sad if people view this dishonestly. You know. Like,
wrong, you're playing no
GENG losing here is crazy, bro. GENG getting stomped is even crazier, bro. GENG the whole year, bro. They couldn't have done more, guys. Let's be honest. They couldn't have fucking done more, bro. They couldn't have fucking done more. Let's be honest.
There's all the CC perfect. You're already
and then they stroll up to semifinals.
And it really does feel like KT.
And here we are.
Just one more fight away. 40
Let's see now if KT can even survive the curse of Kalista. Healing reduction on Ruler. The fact that Chovy and Ruler don't have the third item is a really big problem.
Item as well. Just has the recurve bow. Must be sitting on a sizable chunk of change as the control wards come out in the mid lane.
GENG.
Dragon River.
The items will be so crucial on the third. Let's see if Chovy can cook here with his ult. Chovy does have value here on their Nivea. Good chunk from Djokdamovic. Why does Keen hate his wife? What the hell? Alright, Cuz gets stunned, gets massaged. Cuz doesn't care. Mundo goes where he pleases. That's one combo. GENG with the walls. They have Yorick walls. All the walls in the world. Alright, Bromult whiffs. That's a soul though. That's the soul. Perfect gets out. That's the soul.
And KT can just back away. They can look for more of a
Mundo spoon life again.
Can GENG find something? Because I don't know if they want to play patient from here. They feel the pressure right now.
Alright.
Coming from Perfect.
Alright, Lucian's hitting mid. GENG's comp does look fucking annoying. I don't know, bro. GENG's comp looks fucking... I don't know, I hate to... I'm trying to find descriptive language that is not offensive, but... It looks annoying.
Perfect with the idea of trying to play for that. But instead,
the Nivea scaling. Yo, KT should know that these third items for Anivia and Lucian are game changing.
Canyon has a mega blast cone there for him to try and escape, but there's no Fate's Call, there's no hostile takeover, there's no maximum dosage.
They go.
Will GENG want to take
the fight? Gone.
As Dale thinks it's already over, and perhaps it is for KT.
Chovy, let's see the wall, Chovy. Let's see the wall. Let's see the wall, Lebowski. 3K. Canyon can't find the steal. Smite from Cuz. Mundo has no ultimate. Peter has... Oh! Back with the Q as well, and Peter optimistic. But that's the way we like him. Peter the Optimist. Spider-Man.
Going to the World Finals as he flashes in.
KT have done the unimaginable.
The Baron is there. The
the crowd.
And there is, I gotta say, there's no way that they don't just end from here.
You have to feel it. Shanghai feels it too. The crowd enraptured.
Bro, they don't have, guys, they don't have Leandris yet on Chovy. It's such an important item.
And Canyon, he went to Wolves, and you just can't give any time to a team with this composition. I mean, look at him, he's over by Wolves. He was trying to heal back up, but it just gets burst down so fast, and the Secure is incredibly strong with the Rend plus the Mundo damage, and then BDD freezes them where they stand. Alt flash, Ruler dies instantly, Doctum, no hesitation, they all
oh shit. Bro, imagine for GENG, their confidence is here the entire year. The existential crisis that you have to go through. Real talk, how many times Canyon and Ruler have to choke to acknowledge Guma and Owner greatness? Bro, how can Canyon and Ruler be the people that you talk about, bro? What are you talking about? Canyon and Ruler has fucking fathered your favorite players many times, bro. Show some respect. 600 seconds.
One last gasp for GENG, one last breath.
All right, here we go.
Read KT their last rites, but at
here we go. Here we go.
Who are composing
here we go.
Eulogy. They tried to defend.
Here we go.
KT will push up his form. Meanwhile,
and Nivea's Leandri. Keen is finally split pushing. The day we wavy. Duro catches it. No flash on BDD. Chovy needs to find some juicy walls. Keen hates his wife. That's a divorce. Peter has Kalista ultimate. They don't want to engage on him, but the Nivea's doing damage. The Nivea's cooking. Ruler with the Shiatsu massage. No inhibitors taken. This is gonna go to Elder.
The engage tools for KT is down.
I mean, GENG are doing a great job holding at the inhibitors here. It's so tough to siege into an Anivia, even with the Baron buff. But the problem really becomes, how do you ever
Anivia scaling
outside your base, right? And this Elder is coming up here under 2 minutes.
They're really doing it, Red Band.
Gotta try to find something.
Perfect. Skarner through the wall. Here comes Skarner. It's okay, perfect. Bro, this is the perfect I expect, bro. This doesn't surprise me. Everything else has surprised me today. That's okay. That's okay, bro. It's a good time to die. Do get it out of your system. It's okay, perfect. It's okay. It's okay. Get it out of your system, son. It's all right. It's all right. Get it out of your system. You're going to be up for Elder, no problem, bro.
Perfect. Will be up. Teleport in hand.
No problem.
Unbothered. Keen might get a bounty for his effort. I don't know if it is.
I don't know. I feel Chovy must have like. I think he just like, I don't know. He got in contact with like a witch or a wizard or like a monkey paw.
You can see BDD and Cuz are moving up. I think Keen is going to die, and this timing might matter.
Wait, Keen? 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 For tier 1? For tier 1, Keen? For tier?
No flash. No hope.
They're delaying
no life left. They'll delay it
they're
because
delaying you, bro, like it's Overwatch. They're staggering your death. Oh, like it's Overwatch. My lord. That's so smart.
And with hope of an Elder to win
the game.
It's just brilliant here from KT. The presence of mind in a game like this, delaying the respawn.
Yorick has TP, but that's a 15-second window where he's not alive. GENG. Oh, these plants as well are crazy because they are just spotting all the wards, so Yorick can't even flank. GENG are trying to hold the fortress. They're trying. Kalista's basing. They're not even leveraging it. Kalista's basing for what? What is Kalista buying? Nothing. Okay, GA. Okay, GA. It was just. I was going insane. All right.
Finishes Guardian Angel as well. He's on his way out of the base.
All right, Chovy gets a what wave? Chovy farming. Chovy farming. Chovy's farming. Chovy dopamine. BDD on the flank. Oh! All right, Duro, kiting. Put your shield up, Duro. Where's your shield? Peter. All right, GENG managing to kite. Anivia is scaling though. Biggie on perfect. He breaks the wall. Orny getting value. My chat predicted that shit. Cuz uses ultimate. That's 6 BDD though. Look at BDD. Look at BDD.
Low, and Cuz has no ult now. Chovy just controlling that space beautifully. GENG have a chance here. They're trying to buy time for the Ornn to TP.
Holy.
It's the last stand here.
I thought, bro,
desperately trying not to give it over,
you know, when I said that Ornn is not good this game, I thought this Yorick would split push. But he's walking into Drake too, bro, with no items. Cuz he's in the fucking, he's stuck Sepro. Can you miss it ult? He has to flash. Chovy with the ultimate again. Let's see the wall. The stun on 3. Here comes Ornn. He gets it.
The Elder secured as KT. They get it and dog down.
Dog down. Whoa!
KT, clean up the bite, and now march down mid.
KT! I can't believe it! The roller coaster is not done yet! Peter was right! We're going up!
In the most unbelievable World Semis, no one thought they could do it!
KT, all the years, all the tears, all the fears forgotten. It is one step closer to the promised land as we see no defense available for GENG. KT are going to finals!
And Peter had never left Korea! He took his first plane out, and now he has a chance to write history.
What an incredible run for KT so far. 10-1, their record here at Worlds. A team, again, that wasn't even expected to be here, that beat GENG, but then swiftly was destroyed in the next series. People didn't think it could happen again, but they have made GENG's nightmare a reality.
What?
The crowd says it best. Let's hand it over to the analysts to break down.
Oh my lord.
One of the greatest upsets in League of Legends world history.
Yes.
And it is sadly boring for Chovy that the day the semifinals start and the trophy is finally revealed on stage, he has to walk past it into his demise, as Ruler cannot get a chance again to win a world
What the
championship
actual
because
fuck?
KT, stop.
What the hell?
Oh my gosh. All right. So I've been crying, so my voice might be shot. But this is like, I cannot understate how amazing it is for this specific KT team to finally make a finals. Of all people, score on the bench as their coach. I was there in 2018 when he lost to IG. Oh my gosh. I just can't, like, this roster of all rosters.
The immortal score, the tenacity coming back as a coach, bringing this team to finals. They'd done it before. We doubted them. They had not touched a game coming into this series. We doubted them. I don't hear any sounds of doubt in Shanghai now.
This is absolutely
No way.
He was so good.
No way.
So good. And Peter and Dr. They were benched at different points in the year, and they absolutely popped off.
Not only that, Kobe, Duckdom, I remember back on day one, he was replaced by Deft, right? Because they did not think that Duckdom would be able to get them another world's title.
PDD was also replaced. I mean, it's a story of redemption and of just the will, the sheer will to make it happen.
There we go.
Hey, no way.
Smile on it, Peter.
First plane goes to finals.
I know. That's crazy. I've seen someone do that before. His name is Jackie Love. Oh my God, this is absolutely crazy.
I mean, and again, an incredibly historic moment for KT. Crushing for GENG, you highlighted before, the Ruler. The JDG Golden Road run denied. GENG, there's not a Golden Run this year with first hand, but again, denied, falling short. The most crushing circumstances to fall out of the tournament. But the team that they elevate couldn't, I think, be more deserving. A team that is literally characterized.
DRX vibes,
Yes, but this team even more doubted. A team that is doubted deliberately by the fandom.
By this game, by the way, guys, the Mundo, push, 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 push. Shout out Aloy.
Also, by the way, another first time on stage for Cuz.
Yeah.
Cuz, two different champions, first time. First time the Kiana, first time the Mundo, and they win.
I mean, just has to throw briefcases, right?
Yeah.
And pop the ultimate.
I also think it showcases how KT won, right? Because it was with these compositions, with their faith in themselves, and also an understanding of how to execute them from top to bottom. We talked about how, okay, we're a little worried about Perfect going into Keen, but he has been a huge difference maker.
Bro, I'm so happy for scoring BDD, bro.
I mean,
I'm so happy for scoring BDD.
But like, how was he? And I don't want to say a non.
I'm so happy for scoring BDD, bro.
They nullified all those things on GENG.
Fucking scoring BDD, bro.
Maybe they nullified themselves a little bit, but I can't believe it. I don't know. Is this real?
I just think when you look at the history and pedigree of GENG, and you told me, oh, someone's been weathering the storm, they've really held it together, I would have assumed it would be them, but no, it was KT. It was the Ornn who was so far behind he shouldn't have been able to do anything against the Braum.
Ornn. Yeah. It's an Ornn.
But they had a Braum. He should have been able to block every single ult. It's just, it is unfathomable. There is nothing at the start of the day.
Yeah.
I
As we
predicted,
see.
oh man.
Yeah.
That is pure
Score
joy.
right there. Oh my god.
Can't believe it either. He's like, oh my God.
There we go.
Ah, crazy.
It actually is crazy. You know, putting a stop to GENG's perfect season, putting a stop to GENG's Worlds run now, all these upsets that they've been able to accomplish.
Well, also
Damn.
it was after last year.
I'm in shock, bro.
After the GENG draft.
Yo, Artificial, thank you for the 5 gifts. I'm in shock, bro.
Until he came back onto his OG organization.
That is crazy, bro.
KT Rolster now gets his revenge against GENG. Like, it's just insane. It's crazy.
What a fucking series from BDD, bro.
On stage, but
I don't know. That Yon game was fucking freaky, bro.
We should talk about BDD, the Cassio finding Ruler with so many Cassio ults. I mean, the early one in the first fight in the top side of the river, where he flashes in to put the miasma down, and then saves the ult and waits until he can get all three.
Hey, he's the Oppo player of the series, BDD, so you can talk about him some more.
Well-deserved, well-deserved. He also hit Ruler at the Otacon with the Cassiopeia ultimate. So many clutch plays.
Battle cruiser operational.
But remember also back to game 1. On the Yone, the man who turned the tide back in their favor in a close game, even after they found early kills, even after he was shut down. This guy was a total hero. He single-handedly held this game, and while everyone stepped over the course of the series, this is naturally the man that we have to look at. The guy with so much on the line,
That is crazy,
so
bro.
much history.
I'm at loss for words, bro.
Might be doomed to repeat the same
Another win for
failures.
Mundo,
It's
true.
a different story today.
I'm stunned, bro.
It's a different story because so many of the previous stories,
I'm stunned,
you would
bro.
look at gold graphs in KT games, and it would be all other lanes
I'm
are
completely
behind,
stunned, bro.
except for BDD.
That is
But
crazy.
today, KT were ahead across the board in some of these games.
Yeah, as we look through some
Mid-gap.
BDD highlights, I think you can also see how, again, the compositional stuff, right? Like how in a lot of
Battle
those base
cruiser
defenses, even
operational.
though I think Keen played that one that we saw really well on the
And
side.
honestly, this
I
Mundo
think
looked pretty
it really
okay as
showed
well.
how they felt like they
Ah,
needed
bro.
to create space for BDD, right? In so many of these fights, and like,
Bro, my chat is goated, bro. My chat is really goated.
all season. Again, I saw them.
My chat is goated because we don't ban people, we give them the 600 seconds.
Everyone but Nongshim.
And if people
Wow.
are not aware, this is the most do or die KT fan. She has been with them for a very long time, for over 10 years. That's dedication, and I'm glad that not just for Emily and Laura, but for all the KT fans around the world, it is playing out, and they have a chance at winning the World Championship. KT Rolster, let's head over to the Verizon post-game interview on stage with BDD and Iris.
Wow. Talk to him, BDD.
各位好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是主持人徐然。恭喜 KT 拿下了本场BO5的胜利，进军到2025英雄联盟全球总决赛。总决赛的舞台，我们请到的是中南选手 BDD 来到赛后采访席。
Bro.
안녕하세요 BDD 선수. 먼저 인사 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
BDD. Could you say hi to the audience? Hi, I'm KT's mid laner, BDD.
I hate this fucking tournament.
Bro, World is just, it's a different dimension, bro. The laws of physics that don't work there. Everyone's floating. Pick Yorick to fight Drake too? What the fuck was that, bro? That is the craziest thing Genji has done all years.
In game 5.
I thought so too, yeah.
Because I thought there was no answer to Yorick just splitting. I thought Yorick was just going to split the entire game.
Bro, I
and
thought
it was just going to be so brutal. Like, they're just going to do like a Genji thing where it's like you're on Drake, it's like 5 people, like you're getting harassed with like Anivia and shit, and then the Yorik's like taking your base. Like, I thought this was the game that we were going to watch.
Bro, Yorick grouped with a phage. And Orn had TP, bro.
Grouped with a phage,
Bro. I'm analyzing the draft and I'm like, Orn is pretty bad here. Like, this is a rough Orn game. Like, he's gonna be like completely locked in space.
He's gonna be locked under his
bro. He was in every fight,
I
bro.
thought it was gonna be the type of thing where it's like fucking KT is trying to get Drake 3 by like TPing the Orn away from his tier 2, and then you just have like the fucking Yorick just assaulting the fucking Nexus turrets with a shovel while you get 4v5.
Bro, if Genji don't win this year, like when will they win? They're never gonna win.
I don't know. Like, this year I thought this was the best they ever were.
Like, I think
like the easiest opponent they had.
Yeah. It's like this. I'm trying to think back of like favorites in the past, and maybe there was like some T1 year or whatever.
This is the same like DRX like fucking series. I was telling my chat, this is literally the same series as the DRX series that Genji lost.
Yeah.
The same exact way watching it. Where it's like, okay, BDD's good, Zika's good, whatever. But like, Genji just look like they should be just the better team. Like their macro, like the way that they're playing, it just looks like they're better. In the games they win, they're like fisting. In the games they lose, it's like, okay, they're just like better on the map.
What do you think works so
First couple
well
games,
today?
and then by the end, it's just they're just
How
getting
did you
completely.
kind of keep your
like, it just
mentality
is what it is.
strong going into the match?
오늘 경기 준비하면서 마음가짐은 저희가 실력적으로 당연히 부족하다고 생각을 하면서 좀
3 hours ago, I asked you, is there any chance for KT?
마음가짐을 했던 것 같고.
Bro.
젠지를 이길 수 있었던 이유는 저희가 팀적으로 더
I have no ass, bro. I have great ass, bro.
During the preparation, we always kept in mind that our performance is not perfect. You know, we still have a long way to go. So we just wanted to make sure that we are giving our best. And I think we were able to beat GENG today because our movement as a team was better.
Movement, yeah. Come on now.
一直以来都有非常多的观众一直在为他们欢呼，在为他们应援，所以也很想问一下，在今天哪一个瞬間，他覺得今天比賽的勝利已經是穩操勝券了呢？
Today, I wonder if you were able to hear the crowd going loud for KT Roaster. When was the moment that you had the confidence that we got this, we are heading to the finals?
사실 1세트에서 저희가 되게 쉽지 않게 이겼는데 그때부터 승리를 할 수 있겠다고 느꼈던 것 같아요.
Going all the way back to the first game, actually, it was a very difficult situation for us, but we managed to get the win, so it gave us a lot of confidence.
从2017年两人在龙珠到现在，两人再次成为队友，并且也要携手去马上要挑战整个英雄联盟最高的舞台。想问一下，在这里有没有什么想跟他的打野选手说的话呢
I don't know, bro. Faker's playing so good this tournament. I don't think he's such a freak. I don't know.
Now 2025 KT Roaster. You have been playing together, but finally you two made it to the highest stage of League of Legends esports with the Worlds Finals. Anything you would like to say to him?
뭐 고맙고 아직 한 경기 남았으니까 잘해보자.
Holy.
Thank you so much. We have one more match to play. Let's do our best.
好好干。最后一个问题。 其实，在1周之后，他马上就要坐在成都的总决赛舞台上面去争夺最高奖杯——我们的召唤师奖杯了。其实奖杯就摆在他的身後。如果有机会能够和那个时候馬上進入到第1局比賽的自己說一句話的話，他又會說什麼呢？ 일주일 뒤에 청도에서 2025년 롤드컵
in Chengdu, we will have 2025 World Championship Finals. You can see the Summoners Cup behind you, right? If you can say anything to the BDD a week after, right before his game number 1 in the finals, what would you like to say to him?
하던 대로 해라고 할 것 같습니다.
BDD, do as you normally do.
好的，我们再次感谢 BDD 选手来到我们的赛后采访的环节，把掌声送给 BDD。 다시 한번 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. 我们最后当然 KT Roaster 他们有一个自己的 slogan.
It's freaky, bro.
BDD 选手一起来说一句
Unbelievable.
Unfucking
believable. If BDD can win, Caps can win Worlds. Bro, BDD is.
Before we go,
KT 롤스터 올라갑니다.
KT Roaster keeps going up, and that was BDD on the side of KT.
Bro, BDD has been like one of the best mid laners in the world for the last 3 years. BDD is fucking crazy good the last 3 years. BDD has done a complete fucking reshape, bro.
Because if normal is what I saw today, this man's the best mid laner in the world.
I just want to say that wasn't normal. Just for the record, again, recall. I was waiting. He was waiting. Everyone in this arena was waiting to hear their alarm and wake up because it felt like a dream. But they were better today.
What was your prediction?
Come on. Guys, I would love to tell you that my 3-0 was anything other than a meme, but it wasn't me because every measurable metric heading into this series was that they would lose handedly. And that did not happen. And now we have to respect that this is a different KT.
This is different. This is, I said DRX vibes, right? A little, right? But it's just that story of it's so unexpected. We have to go so above and beyond. But we trust each other so much. And we can see that it's working out because we've beaten GENG.
Bro, Caps, even if Caps went back to 2018 form, bro.
I think the big thing
I told you BDD is what you said Rookie will be this season. Bro, like shut the fuck up, bro. Like for the love of God, like you don't even fucking understand anything. I've been gassing up BDD since fucking day one. I don't know who the fuck you're shadowboxing, Glassball. It's just really terrible rage bait. Like, you need to fucking let it go. Like, I've given you 600 seconds, but you're getting to the point where you're gonna get hit with the fucking perma because you're just talking shit, bro. Like me gassing up Rookie, like it's so fucking obvious that I'm doing it because it's fun, bro. Like obviously with Rookie, it's like I'm just fucking fan of Rookie, so I'm having fun, bro. The rage bait worked. This guy's been spamming this fucking every moment, bro. Every fucking moment, bro. He gets 600 seconds, he just waits and comes back to this shit, bro. Like, it's not rage bait successful. It's just fucking boring.
Just versus ruler, right? Like, I think that always has to be brought into the equation, and the long road he's had, it's insane.
Well, and again, someone who was replaced because...
Do you think Genji will make roster changes? Bro, Genji might do a full rebrand, bro. Like, I don't know what we do from here, bro. I think Chovy needs to rename. He needs to color his hair. Like, we need Genji to, they need to rename to fucking GG Finger Boom. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know what we're doing.
Especially on signature picks, like the Ash that we called out. It was a pleasure to watch. Oh.
Okay.
What makes it really special, too, upsets in general and underdog stories in general, is all of the
They need to rename to Genji Telecom. Yeah, that's a good one.
So much domination in the LCK.
How do we convince people in the future that Chovy was actually a legit player? Bro, we are seeing a microcosm of history happening, you know? It's like, bro, only the world's winners are writing history. It's like, you have to question, like, all of history now. Only world's winners get to write history. It's like everything else, nothing else matters.
We'll never not be talking about this player.
It's crazy because it reminds me so much of 2022 because it's up against people who are always at their best, who have the most insane consistency of all time, yet they lack it in the most important moments. And that's when people who are underrated and who are not expected to win can step up. And I'm not trying to dance on anyone's grave, but these are my favorite stories in all of sports.
Well, and I think the other thing is, DRX came in when the meta was perfect for them, right? They stumbled into Zeka, and their run was incredible, but this is fearless.
Yeah.
You have a top laner who can play 3 champions who just managed to take down Keen.
It's mad.
It's unimaginable.
Hey, we're going to have a lot to talk about when it comes to the grand finals. We will also be talking about their opponents, because tomorrow we're going again. TES versus T1 is our matchup on the docket, so we get either KT versus T1 or KT versus TES.
Telecom War for finals, or I think the final no one ever would have expected, KT versus...
Are your pick'ems alive? They're dead.
The people who would
dead.
the meme pickers would pick TES versus KT. The actual memes.
We joked about this today.
Wow.
Entirely as a joke, but the thing is, the form that they're in has changed this entirely. If Genji had collapsed, if it had been terrible for
what a fuck. I'm in shock, bro. Like, can anyone, I don't know, can anyone believe this, bro?
Because I believe it's going to be an incredible best of 5. And
brother,
I want to see someone that's going to push this new KT,
bro,
this reborn KT to the limit.
This is why Worlds is
they
so
won MSI. They won MSI.
It's crazy. Thank
Bro.
you for a wonderful desk. It was fun being on this roller coaster with all of you. Let's do it again tomorrow, shall we? Same time, same place. T1 versus TS. Goodbye.
The fuck are these guys?
They now have this
Let me find the team, bro. Why are you hiding?
Once again, and to pull off what would be a colossal upset.
What a fucking pain in the ass.
This great story that KT have already had.
Use the World Ender, Starfall in from Canyon, looks for the steal, but immediately he's yeeted. The keeper's verdict finds him guilty, and Emperor's Divide knocks the World Ender into the middle. The shockwave finds KT, but Duro dives in, and the rest of Genji just can't follow him. KT claim the soul, they claim the kills, and they claim Genji's lives.
KT is just running through the fight. Trophy's in trouble. BDD's going.
BDD can still chase him in. He's the only one left alive. Chovy stands alone as KT clean up the fight.
And that is a 5-for-1.
It is one step closer to the promised land. KT are going to finals.
Damn. Damn. Bro, I'm speechless, bro. I'm speechless, bro. I'm so fucking speechless, bro. I'm so fucking speechless, bro. I'm so fucking speechless. You know, it's like, you know, there's going to be people out there that are going to tell you that this is just the same. But it wasn't the same. That's the thing, bro. It really wasn't the same. Guys, GENG had like the craziest best of series win streak ever. They won MSI, they won EWC, they stomped, like, bro, they lost one series between spring and summer. One best of 3 against T1, bro. One series against fucking T1. One, bro. One. And then they lost against KT. And then they came back and 3-0'd KT, like dog-walked them, bro. They dog-walked them. Like, I feel like people kind of forget that part. You think GENG did not respect KT today and let their guards down? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, brother. And this year, guys, GENG have Ruler, Canyon, bro. Like, the only question mark about this roster was Duro, bro. That was the only question mark. And Duro has been amazing. Duro has been amazing. Duro is not a problem, bro. Duro has been amazing. Duro has been in the conversation of like the best support in the world, in a world where like you know, like at the beginning of the year, we were like, oh, GENG roster looks fucking freaky. Like how many world champions are we stacking on this team to make it easier for Chovy to push it over the line, you know? Yeah, Canyon has been pretty damn bad, yeah. Canyon has been pretty damn bad. Canyon has been pretty damn bad since playoffs, really. And today, like, BDD was just better than Chovy in every single game. Let's be honest. Like, even in the one game they won, like, Chovy didn't perform on Galio, bro. It's just, for everyone that says that this GENG was the same as other years and, like, it was predictable, it really, really wasn't, bro. It really, really wasn't. I think the less you watched, the higher of a chance you had of being correct here, bro. This is like complete madness. Crazy, bro. And the thing is, bro, this might have been like on the other side too, guys. On the other side too, you have to keep in mind that this is one of the worst KT rosters of all time, bro. This is a terrible KT like roster, bro. This KT roster is not good. That's what's freaky, man. They're good in Worlds, bro. There's 3 players that have never been to Worlds. I guess Diokdam has. Okay, Diokdam has went to Worlds. But Peter and Perfect, what do you mean they are like good at Worlds? Who's supposed to predict that? You think that's why KT signed them? They're like, yeah, I think Peter and Perfect, we just need to get them to Worlds. BDD, can you get these guys to Worlds? BDD is like, yeah, brother. Yeah. Bro, Peter got benched 82 times, bro. He got... I don't know, bro. Damn. Bro, Perfect was the biggest 2 champion Andy I've ever seen, bro. All he played was Rumble. And then today, bro, he was popping off, bro. He was playing, bro. He was playing. Damn. That one was nasty. Yeah, I don't know. I have to say, like, props to KT. Props to KT, though. Fair play. I don't want to take anything away from KT, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. Like, I have at times, like, I want to keep it fair, you know? And there's been many moments. There's been many moments where I'm like, this choky narrative is not a good one. Like, looking at it this year, there were so many Game 5s that Chovy performed super hard in, you know? When there was a lot of stakes on the line, like LCK was on the line, there was MSI on the line. Like, he really, like, stepped up, you know, in a lot of big moments. That's why it looked so different for Chovy, you know? It finally seemed like, you know, he didn't only have the Exodia teammates, but he had the characteristics, you know? He had the characteristics. He really had the characteristics. LCK, not high stakes. LCK is extremely high stakes, bro. LCK is extremely high stakes. There's something magical about the World Championship, guys. This tournament takes place in a different dimension, bro. It's a different dimension altogether, bro. It's crazy, bro. But the problem is pros themselves don't play it as high stakes as Worlds. TSM fans are delusional. I'm assuming you're a TSM fan, if that's your name. Damn. Yeah, the thing is, I can't really call it DRX 2.0 because DRX was a freak run, you know? DRX was a freak run in the sense that, you know, the freakiness about the DRX run was the fact that they were the underdog in like the 90% of the matches that they played, bro. Bro, like, they had to reverse sweep EDG, bro. They had the nasty series against EDG. Then they played against GENG, and bro, they barely qualified to Worlds. You had the Inhib respawn, you had the Nashor steals. Bro, the crazy thing about the DRX run, bro, like, bro, like, the DRX run was so freaky because, like, bro, Pyoshi couldn't smite for his life. Beryl was going on the freakiest fucking adventures. And it's like, people didn't give Deft enough credit for, like, how zen he was. Because his support would just, like, go top level 3 as a Heimerdinger and, like, throw rockets, bro, on enemy top laner. Bro, he was doing some goofy shit. Like, Deft was playing 1v3 on bot lane the whole game. Like, Zeka was the best player in the world by far. Like, keep in mind, Zeka had to beat Faker, Chovy, Scout, Knight, Xiaohu, Larson. He had to beat Larson. You heard? You heard? If you want to look at this series in isolation, then I think yes. You know? This series in isolation is, as Dom said, very similar. DRX versus Gen G. Very similar. Very, very similar. He was actually good in 2022. Guys, people need to stop rewriting history, you know? Because I think it subtracts from the greatness. Leading into Worlds, Zeka was not that hype, bro. He just came back from LPL where he was mediocre, and he was mediocre the whole damn year, bro. BDD is more impressive than Zika 2022. Feels like it's S+ on every champ. We need to see it all the way. I think Zika had a fucking... He beat everybody he needed to beat on the way up, you know? And if BDD performs better than Faker, we can have a conversation about it. But Zeka dog-walked every damn mid laner at this tournament. Like, he made fun of everybody. Everyone that says that Zeka had a shallow champion pool as well, they just are reading top Reddit comments. Like, just top Reddit comments, please, for the love of God, guys. He won the final game of Worlds playing Azir, guys. Like, he took a big dump on Chovy playing Ahri. He had one of the best Orianna lane phases of the whole tournament. Like, we need to stop. We need to stop, guys. We need to stop. Like, we need to stop rewriting history, guys. We need to stop rewriting history. Like, DRX was not good the whole year. KT was not good the whole year either, honestly. Like, KT, you know, even as recent as spring, Nongshim was just better than them, if you guys remember, you know? Like, BDD was just so damn elo held. Like, we were there every morning watching LCK. We were there every morning just suffering with BDD, you know? BDD suffered last year. And, like, on my stream, we cried every time. I'm like, BDD is just fisting Faker. And then Keen is letting him down. And like, Aiming was letting him down. And Lehens was letting him down. You remember the whole KT pick T1? I don't know, bro. I don't know what else BDD could have done to win those series. But he just went to game 5. And Zeus fisted his top laner. And he was elo held back then. And KT got memed on for picking T1, and BDD was elo held. And then somehow all of his teammates leave, and he's left with a roster where he gets Beryl and Pioshik as his jungle and support. Like, it's some crazy, like, BDSM ritual that BDD is like atoning for 10 lives of he's just atoning for 10 lives of sin. I don't know how he ended up with that roster. And then, even in that context, bro, finally it looks like he's going to go to Worlds still with that bullshit roster that he had. He was finally about to go to Worlds with the bullshit roster he had. And then somehow... Let me remind you guys of this. D+, DK, one of the worst Korean teams to ever attend the World Championship. D+ beat T1. And then KT somehow need to play T1 for the qualification match. And then somehow, you know, let me remind you of this, okay? KT versus T1 2024 Game 5 Regional Qualifier. Guys, BDD tried so hard, bro. He tried so hard. He tried so hard on his LeBlanc. You guys remember You guys remember Faker playing AD mids? Oy. I remember. Battle takes the kill. BDD. How much more did BDD need to do, bro? Perma, prio, mid, farming side, ganking left and right. Look at Battle.
Barrel just trying to throw himself into it and bait them into this fight. His Ingo's perfect, keeps Zeus around, but he dodges. That sets one, the ultimate lines up too.
Holy, how good was Zeus? Look how many kills Barrel is taking, bro. This goofball. Bro, they lost this game.
Q3 trying to dodge it, flashes away from Pyoshik. Pyoshik's taking a huge amount of damage, but in comes Deft to try to
7-1.
Power hits tank there, feels like my here's the Q3 trying to get the turret, I suppose. Does a little bit of damage, but Deft.
Zeus Yon was freaky, bro.
As an ult comes in, this is an Alistair who does have Unbreakable Will. Barrel's gonna use it now, and he has flash. Can he get out is really the question. They'd have to go very... And now TPs are coming in. They're trying to keep him around for a very long period, at least. But, yeah, Zeus gonna have to unbound out of that. Only gonna hit the front line. There's the sleep. It goes in onto the one. Oh! The ultimate catches 3, but immediately goes back. Perfect.
I forgot he played with Perfect. Bro, I just realized that Perfect was on his team. I just realized Perfect was on his team, bro. Bro, it's so crazy, bro. It's so crazy. And then this year, it just seemed, you guys remember, like you guys remember, in the off-season, the whole conversation about Katie was, damn, they didn't get pays, they didn't get any upgrades, the roster, oh, the roster, like, what are we doing, you know? It just got worse. Imagine you have Beryl, Pioshik on your team and your roster gets worse. Cuz was a massive upgrade. Bro, KT was swapping players like underwear throughout the entire season. I don't know, we saw Paduk, we saw... Who else we saw? We saw Paduk and we saw... Who else? Who else was on the roster? Wei. Wei was playing. Bible. Casting. A casting coach. Crazy, bro. I don't know, bro. And somehow they beat GENG, bro. They're sponsored by Tooth Life. What the hell is Tooth Life? What the hell is this? We are powered by AI. All right. Yeah, guys, I'm just speechless, bro. Like, I'm just trying to make it clear, like, how damn freaky it is, bro. You know, it's so damn freaky, bro. Like the story of this year, this is the climax, bro. This is just like, I don't know, this is crazy. I don't know, bro. It is not a fluke, though. They beat them twice. Yo, like, I just want to remind you guys of the LCK playoffs. It's like, GENG lost to KT here, but this series, they made, like, this series right here, KT versus GENG, like, GENG adopted them sideways. Okay? They adopted them sideways. It was adoption in the nation. GENG dog walked them, bro. That KT is not the same as the current KT. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, yeah, I think it's just a question of like, you know, when there's a falling star. Like, let me tell you. It doesn't matter they're beating them when it matters most, but it does matter. That's the thing. It adds to the story. You know, people that say that it doesn't matter, it's the equivalent of like, it's like, imagine watching a movie, it's like, yeah, let's not watch the 2-hour build-up. Let's just watch the final scene, the final cutscene, the final fight. Nah, bro, it's so important to the story. It's so important. It's so important to the story. It adds to the story. It's so much flavor. It's so much flavor. It's like, it's the same with the DRX run is only as amazing as it was because it was that so damn impossible. And in this case, like GENG story coming to an end like this is crazy because this year was just a whole last year of making it seem impossible. You know? Please take a photo with Dom and Kato at League Wars when they are bold. Kato is going bold? Single Elim messed up their mental, too much pressure? Yeah, Worlds is just different, bro. Worlds is just different. Worlds is just different. Does this feel similar to JDG? No. No, not at all. If T1 wins, Kato bold. If T1 wins, I know Dom is bold. So if T1 win, bro, it's very likely that they win, bro. Are we kidding, bro? Very likely that T1 win. Bro, the funniest thing now, obviously, it's not going to happen. Let's be honest. It's lower chance of that happening than KT, okay? But it would be fucking hilarious if Top Esports finally conquered the demons. What if Top Esports like, you know what, guys? What if Top Esports like, guys, KT beat GENG and we just fucking 8-0'd them in scrims the day before. If they could do it, why shouldn't we? And then suddenly they just turn into like fucking, they just like capture something in the ether, bro. TS would not be a bigger upset than this. Yeah, the issue with the TS game is like, it just seems so impossible, you know? That's that like even though gameplay wise, obviously this is the biggest upset ever. It's just mental wise, Top Esports beating T1 would be the biggest ever. You know? It would just be like the biggest mental conquering of all time. It would be but today happened, so why not? You know, like all rationale is out the window. All rationale is out the window, you know? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Whew. Why did GENG give Azir? Orianna Azir trade is something we've seen at this tournament a couple of times. And then you get to... I think the issue is they just picked Pantheon. What the fuck was that Pantheon looking, bro? But the thing is, like, GENG having, like, not optimal... GENG having not optimal draft, it's a part of the it's a part of the charm, you know. Like they didn't have like optimized draft the whole year, you know. They gave Ozzy the second best Ozzy player, yeah, but like when at this tournament even Chovy when he played Orianna looked completely like insane, you know. Like don't forget that, you know. Yeah, it is funky, you know, because it's like this GENG seemed so different, you know, because they performed under pressure the entire year. You remember, guys? It's like they were 1-2 down at MSI. They won so many game 5s. They reverse swept HLE, you know, like it's like it's been that's what just makes it so crazy, you know. I don't think that the draft was that nuts for I don't think that the draft is like super easy for KT in that game. You can tell me that Pantheon is a low quality champ, and I can agree with that, but I think that the Ashe Lulu is kind of out of place, and you don't have like super many options. GENG BDD, he was already, bro. How much did you and I'll Dominate lose? I think it's more than 10K. What are you talking about? Didn't you say the same for T1 that the drafts are bad all year long? The drafts just suit their playstyle? No, I said very specific things. I said very, very specific things. I said that T1 are limited in draft, but that also means that when they play things that are right, they can be the best individual players in the world, you know? That's it. Like if you look at this series between AL and T1 and you tell me that like they are drafting good, like I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's like this game 1 draft really fucking good. Like it was very, very predictable which games they like predicting which game they will win and lose was pretty easy, I think. Like this game here, like you have also this one. Like, this is one of the ugliest drafts I've ever seen, bro. Like, what the hell is this? But I've also been one of the guys that has said the entire year that like T1 has managed to find so high peaks because they lean into fewer champions. And that's a trade-off, you know? That is just a trade-off. That is just a trade-off, you know? This game, AL had a disgusting draft. Well, that's manliest thing ever to be like, your Kaiser is known to be trash and you just slam it when you are down under the gun 1-2 because it's just the best champion to lock in. That was, it was pretty damn based. Pretty damn based. But AL's draft is one of the...
Cruiser operational.
The AL's draft is just too disgusting. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Scanner's not been winning games at all. To be fair, the Scanner like made this game competitive. Like it's crazy that this game was close with the draft cap that T1 have. Scanner was grabbing 3-4 people every damn ult. And then the final one here. I didn't even think Mel is that great this game. And this was like one of the best. This was probably, like no joke, this was probably Gumyushi's best game this entire year, bro. Best game of Gumyushi the entire year, bro. Absolutely crazy how Gumyushi played in this game. This was like I don't know. it's like the only way to describe how crazy good Gumayushi was in this game is by pointing out that Doran ran it down. Owner had one of the most disgusting games of his career. And I saw like some of these flash ults that Keria did was crazy. Like the people playing was Gumayushi and Faker, you know, like bro, it was crazy. It was too hilarious. Oh, the Mundo was hilarious. This is it, Gumayushi on champions that have bows. What a tournament, guys. What a damn tournament. I don't know. Are the memes just too powerful, guys? Are the memes just too powerful? Is Worlds just carried by memes? The stronger the memes, the better chances you have to win. Because GENG has no memes. There's no memes about GENG. All the memes about GENG are negative. It's like all the GENG memes are just negative. It's just meme magic. What if there's like what if there's like some Harry Potter universe, you know? Like maybe we live in a world where like we're all muggles and, you know, like there's Harry Potter wizards out there that are just like wizarding all over the World Championship. Duro Horse. True, he never played Rel this entire tournament. He never played Rel the entire tournament, guys. Did he play a single game of Rel? I don't think he did, no? Did he play it in this series? No. Nico? Nautilus? Bard? Bard Kaiser, disgusting. Rel ban. Why does no one talk about Canyon champ choices and his invisibility? Yeah, Canyon had a terrible tournament. But the thing is, like, GENG was supposed to be that good that it doesn't matter. Bro, the truth is, like, look at the other teams at this tournament. Every team was flawed except GENG. That's the crazy thing. LPL was completely on fire, bro. Like, we have some fucking scandal every hour coming out from LPL insiders. Like, that are telling us what's happening on that side of the world. LPL was completely on fire. Bro, T1 was looking like ass, bro. They were looking like the biggest frauds ever. Like, the only one playing on T1 was Faker. I don't know what the hell was going on there, bro. And then we had, of course, like HLE, you know, Delight and Billy. I mean, Delight and Peanut, and then Billy is just like complete. Like, Billy didn't even make quarters, you know. And AL stepped up to the plate. But it's also like, AL was also super flawed. Like, I didn't think Shanks was playing well. Hope wasn't playing well. I think people were coping on them a little bit, you know. Like, they just looked weak in the game, you know. Yeah, even though, like, it might sound weird, but as freaky as today was, like, gameplay-wise, obviously, KT beating GENG is a miracle. But top esports from a mental gap side, I just can't imagine a world where they would beat T1, bro. Like, I think just a little light from stage left will just, like, shine in their eye a little bit and they will fall apart. Bro, Tobias was dropped the game against G2. Like, do you guys remember how disgusting Tobias was looked in this game? You guys remember this? Let's not rewrite history. That AL versus T1 series can't be put on a single player being bad. Who said that, bro? What are we talking about? Because it's hard to imagine Top East was even winning a map, bro. You said Hope and Shanks. Yeah, they played bad. Like, I don't think they played good at this tournament. I'm making the point that every team was insanely flawed except GENG, to the point where even with an underperforming Canyon, you could still imagine easily a world where they would win. That's what I'm saying. Because someone said, why is nobody talking about how bad Canyon was? The thing is, Canyon was ass, even in summer playoffs, and you would be like, you'd be like, nah, it's still fine. They got Keen, they got Ruler, Duro's popping off completely, Chovy has good games. It would be like, because I'm making the point that all teams were like insanely flawed. Because that's also a part of the equation of calling out a favorite. Because I'm trying to make sure that the framing isn't this, like what Sabo said. Where Sabo says, another sad year, people glazing GENG into classic choke, maybe next year. Like, this year is not the same as the previous years. It really weren't. Canyon was never himself on GENG, in my opinion. Well, your opinion is trash. No offense. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Did we go too far with GENG, best team in the world? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Saying that we did takes away from what KT did here and what happened here today. Keep having same delusional take as Dom every year. Yeah, it's like you have people like this that just come out, you know. It's like, I recognize your name. I think that you have a permabanned account from this channel already, no? I recognize your name. It's like, I think he made a Smurf account, guys. I think he made a Smurf account. He made a Smurf account, guys. He made a Smurf account. Damn, he's making Smurfs, man. Drew Levin, get him. Because it's like, at least, guys. You're right. Yamato's a coach, but does not mean his opinion is right. I agree with you. Canyon never Canyon since playing with Chovy. That's such a meme, guys. Canyon's completely Goomba 1v9 games, bro. He's had 2 years on this fucking team. He has complete crazy-ass tournaments. You just don't care. You just don't care about accuracy.
About what?
So someone came in and said that Canyon was never himself on GENG. Like, yeah, what are they talking about?
He's just been bad the whole time.
He's been bad for 2 years, yeah.
Yeah. Like when he played like Kha'Zix and
when
like
he played Kha'Zix, we played Karthus, when he
yeah, like when he completely
when he like just slams Nidalee game 5 and just fists, you know, like
when he was fisting fucking everyone in the world in MSI.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He was never himself, bro. We're getting chicken.
Yeah, we're just getting chicken with hums.
We're getting chicken with Hamza.
Take on this. It's literally gonna be just this, but with Hums.
Yeah, Hums is gonna have the same take. It's like, bro, it's weird.
Bro, Chovy just can't win. Chovy just can't win.
Chovy literally can't win.
Everyone knows that Chovy just can't win world. So why do you watch the whole year? Like, I never understand why I watch the whole year. Like, what is the point? It just means nothing, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. No, like I'm trying to work on the framing because it's like to this moment.
Yeah.
I feel like people are doing the equivalent of like just like skipping a whole movie to just watch the end fight sequence, you know? But it's like the beauty of this series comes from the fact that GENG looked like unbeatable. And the context is that everybody else looked so damn flawed. Every team had a flaw. Like every team looked so weird. Like LPL was on fire, T1, HLE, the problem was endless, and GENG would be like, yeah, Canyon's underperforming, but doesn't matter. They have these guys. The framing is for me it's important. Like the framing is important, you know. This is like a freak occurrence. What happened, man?
The framing is simple, bro. The framing is simple. GENG just can't win worlds, and Chovy's a joker. I'm just wondering how Worlds can be even worse for me next year. Like,
really?
I was wondering if, like, next year I'm just gonna turn on my stream the second I start, like, I mean, hopefully I'm fucking competing, but if I'm not competing, I turn on my stream, and I just get shot in the head, like, instantly. Like, as soon as I start the World stream, it's just like, boom! Like, it's like, oh, I guess that's the only way. It's like, I was thinking, like, do I get, like, testicular cancer, like, during next Worlds? Like, what could possibly happen to make it worse?
Oh, yeah.
I actually can't imagine what would make it worse.
It's crazy, bro.
Alright, bro, I told Humps to meet us there, like, soon, so.
Okay. I'm wrapping up. I'm coming. Alright, bros. It's fun, bro. It's fun. I think it's fun. I think it's fucking fun, bro. It's like, this is a Christopher Nolan twist, bro. I always love hearing your opinion. I think that extra confidence experience that someone like Mickey was bringing to, bro, my man's talking about G2. I'm so sorry, bro, but we ain't talking about G2 and Mickey X right now, bro. Habibi, I'm sorry, you sent a big message, but you can send it on Discord, bro, and I'll answer it when I have time later. There is a betting scandal in LPL China right now. Do you think GENG lost the match specifically to profit from betting? How's it a freak occurrence? It happens every year for 5 years. Brother, I just spent the last 40 minutes explaining how different this is. Bro, I'm going to say it one more time. KT, this is the story of KT this year. KT lost the offseason, didn't get pays, didn't get any upgrades, kept perfect the entire year, tried to roster swap after roster swap. They signed Dokdam, they signed kept perfect. They got Cuz. We're like, yay, Cuz. That's a name we recognize. Damn, is Cuz on the exit, bro? He's old. Cuz was nice because we hate Pioshik. Fantastic. BDD was suffering. Dokdam was like, I don't know, it was like divine punishment. BDD was literally Sisyphus, bro. This is Sisyphus, but suddenly, the rock he pushed, he got it to the top somehow. That's the story, all right? BDD is Sisyphus, but he got the rock to the top and it doesn't tumble down. Peter got benched 85 times. 85 times he got benched. 85 times he got benched, okay? And Perfect played 2 champs and he was ass. He denied them Worlds last year. Then they beat KT. Wow. They beat GENG. Amazing. Fantastic. Damn. KT got hands. Look at them go. They beat KT. Oh, never mind. GENG just 3-0'd them. Ham-fist them. Bam. KT go to Worlds. Boom. They almost lose to MKOI, guys. At this Worlds. They almost lose to MKOI. Had a competitive game against fucking Team Secret Whales. How can you be a secretive whale? How does it make sense? How can you be a secretive whale? And then they stomp Top Esports. And you're like, oh, is Top Esports just trash? That could be the case. Okay, they look kind of good, though. They stomp CFO. All right. And then they play against GENG. And so I've framed the story of KT this year, right? So this KT has led up to this point. And all those things that I said mattered. And on the other side, we have GENG. GENG, win off season. Only question mark is Duro. They lose the finals against HLE. Fair play. HLE signed Zeus. That's a super team. Super team versus super team that make the finals. It is what it is. Duro suddenly plays insane. Holy moly. The only question mark. And they're performing? Okay. Ruler's looking kind of wonky. Maybe Ruler is on the downs. Maybe, he's not that good. No problem. Keen, Chovy, Canyon, they got it done. We get to MSI. Ruler just shows up You know, he just shows up, you know, his third arm, just ready, bro. He's ready, bro. He's ready. You get me? GENG go 29-1. GENG go 29-1. They lose one best of 3 against T1. 29-1. Stomp MSI. Clutch out game 5s. Chovy seems to have conquered all of his demons. Pop, pop, pop. Game 5s. He's completely popping up. Pop, 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 pop. It seemed like GENG finally put together the roster that would do the inconceivable and break this history of all these crazy memes about GENG and Chovy always losing at the World Championship. It looked so damn impossible. I know people might say it looked the same, but it didn't look the same. That was the other side of the story. So we have the KT side of the story, and we have the GENG side of the story, and then finally we have the clash. And KT beat the shit out of GENG. KT beat the shit out of them. They stomped them. BDD outperformed them. Perfect was, bro. I'm saying all of this, not because I'm schizo or crazy. I'm saying this because, bro, like that's the story of the year. Like, bro, it's freaky, man. It's freaky. It's so freaky, man. It's so damn crazy. It's really, really nuts. Always rated Peter. Even KT didn't rate Peter. My man, he got benched. Oh, man. Oh, this is the crazy worlds, bro. This is one of those, you know, bro, like, this is the crazy worlds, bro. This is the crazy worlds, bro. I don't know what's going to happen now, but I have to say, I'm so fucking happy for Score and BDD, bro. Score and BDD, I love these two people, bro. They are legends of the game, bro. Score and BDD, bro. I thought they were trapped in hell. But turns out, you know, I thought they were trapped in hell with the devil named Perfect, with a demon named Peter, and like fucking this goblin, Doc Dam. Turns out they're all angels, bro. They're all angels. GENG just didn't understand world's meta like per usual. Brother, GENG were drafting whatever the fuck they wanted the whole year and was stomping everybody still. It is what it is, man. All right. You're not having dinner? Yeah, I'm having dinner. All right. I'm hanging out with Hamza and the gang. I wish you all the best, yeah? Only love. Catch you tomorrow for T1 Top Esports. You want a prediction? T1 probably would 3-0 them because Top Esports have no mental and they're going to get clapped. Who knows? This happened today. Maybe Top Esports wins. Lul. Never going to happen. Mental gap. This tournament is mental gap. It's all mental gap. Bro, unless Top Esports is going out to the forest and smoking ayahuasca and fucking meeting God or something, I don't think anything's going to happen. All the best. That's my prediction. You want my analysis? Doesn't matter. You want analysis? But doesn't matter. Who cares? All the best. All the best. Only love. Only love. Catch me guys tomorrow. Peace, peace. GENG disband. You know what GENG should do? Chovy should get a haircut. He should color his hair blonde. They should rename GENG to Samsung Galaxy. They should make a new logo. Like, they need to change office. They need to change everything. And like, everything is voodoo cursed. All right, peace.